What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Welcome back to Match View Live. Yes, we are back. Football is back. Manchester United are back in Premier League action. And it's not just any game. It's not just any game. This is why I'm a little bit early. You know me. I'm always live 2 hours before kickoff. We're always live 2 hours before kickoff. But this is Derby Day. This is Manchester City versus Manchester United at the Etihad. Super Sunday. The eyes of the world will be watching, and so will we together. Yes, here on Match View Live on UV. Kickoff is in just over 2 hours' time at the Etihad Stadium. Team news is going to be coming out in just over 45 minutes time. It's going to be coming out at 3:15. Of course, when it does, we'll be here to cover it. It's going to be a Fleck and Owen special today as well. So he's going to be joining us a little bit later on. But get involved, get involved, get your opinions, get your super chats, your members chats in your chats, just talking in the live chat as well. Skilliana says, "What's up, Owen?" Not much, mate. Not much. Just Manchester Derby. Just a Manchester Derby. Eddie says, "Win, win, win." V says, "Early UV. What's going on?" You know, I was ready. I'm prepared. I hope that the Manchester United players match the sort of level of preparation that I've put in for today. Yeah, I sat here. I was ready, and I was looking at the clock, and I was like, you know what? It's like 10 minutes early. I was like, why not? Why not? Let's just go live. Let's go live and let's have a chat. And, you know, and do what we do. And that's talk about Manchester United. Obviously, I've got the Burnley-Liverpool game going on in the top left-hand corner on my screen. So, of course, if anything happens there, we'll laugh. Probably not. I mean, to be honest, it's difficult to actually see that game because Liverpool are all in green today. And it's quite difficult to differentiate them from the kit, from the grass, rather. Their kit is like, it's all green on very green grass. So occasionally it looks like Burnley are playing against themselves, which is a bit odd. But yes, as I mentioned, team news will be coming out in just over 45 minutes time. Time for previews is over. You know, Flex and myself, we did the preview that went out yesterday. Some interesting choices that Ruben Amorim has to make when it pertains to midfields and Kobbie Mainoo and what have you. He had some very interesting comments about Kobbie Mainoo, didn't he? In his press conference. We're going to be talking about those as well. Matt says, "Let's go, Owen." ST says, "Kobbie to start, hopefully." I don't think so. I didn't think so anyway. And then the embargoed part of Ruben's presser came out, and I really don't think so now. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Ruben's comments and whether it's good management, bad management, whether it's just, you know, excuses. Where's that on the soundboard? Do I have that on the soundboard? There you go.
Excuses.
We're gonna be chatting about that, and today, just overall, it's amazing. You know, like I said, fine margins. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer got slaughtered for it, but it is true. Fine margins in football. And we could have had a very different international break, couldn't we? If we don't get a late penalty against Burnley and what have you, and we'd be going into the international break, and Amorim does he walk? Does he get the sack? What have you? We get that late penalty. Bruno scores it. Suddenly we have an international break, which isn't fueled by speculation about Amorim and his future and what have you. It's about, okay, hopefully this can be the start of something. We've got the Manchester Derby coming out the international break, and City are there for the taking. This is not your Manchester City that won the treble a couple of years ago. You know, gone are the days of Aguero, Silva, De Bruyne, Gundogan. They're all gone. And who they've replaced them with, as of right now, aren't up to that level. Manchester United, as bad as we are, we've still had a better start to the season than Manchester City. We won at the Etihad last season. Ruben Amorim, he's never won back-to-back Premier League games. Today, he's got the chance to do it. He's got the chance to do it away at the noisy neighbours. It would just be perfect, wouldn't it? It would just be perfect. And I wouldn't say there's expectation on the game because you obviously look when you're playing a Manchester City side, it's always going to be difficult. I don't know if I'd say Manchester United fans are expecting or we should win today. I think it's more of we can win today. You know what I mean? We can win today. Just I would hate to see United go there and hide, because this isn't a time for hiding. They're there for, again, they're there to be, the game's there for us. The game's there for us. So I hope that Manchester United indeed do show up, and I hope we demonstrate these positive metrics that people have been talking about. Most shots and highest XG and what have you. Let's make that count for something. Yeah, let's make that count for something. Indeed. Marley mentions it here in the chat. Some really sad news. I don't know if everyone had seen this today or what have you. The real horrible news of the really tragic passing of Ricky the Hitman Hatton today. Obviously, a huge Manchester City fan. And throughout his boxing career, legendary boxing career, always, came out Blue Moon and wore the City colours. And it's a it's one of those losses to obviously the city of Manchester, but just to, British sport. I mean, this guy's world champion, going over to all countries with big fights. And 46 is really just no age, is it? It's incredibly sad. And what they are going to be doing today at the Etihad is, before kickoff, there's going to be a minute of applause to celebrate the life of Ricky Hatton. So I'm sure that everyone will be united in that. It's incredibly sad news. And it does, have a bit of a shadow over today's proceedings, because how can't it? I mean, you want to talk about somebody that's so associated with the city of Manchester and sport, and that's what today's all about, isn't it? It's the Manchester derby. It's a sporting rivalry. And nobody epitomized, a true sportsman and a true man of the people as well, like Ricky Hatton. So it's incredibly sad news. And I'm sure, obviously, today there's going to be a lot of tributes and outpouring of support. And I can only just think of his family, his kids, his loved ones, his fans, in what is a really trying and tragic time for them. So obviously condolences go out to his family. But yes, so as I mentioned, there will be a minute's applause before the match today. And it's very sad stuff. In terms of predicted team, you can see right there in the sidebar, we mentioned this on the preview, what I think the team is. We know, of course, in goal, we're getting Altay Bayındır, unless Ruben's thrown just the biggest curveball that we weren't expecting. Could you imagine if Zenalomans does actually start in goal today? He's not going to. But he has been training this week. We saw training pictures. We know Bayındır is going to start. We'll be talking about that a bit later on. In terms of the back three, I don't see any reason for the back three changing today, honestly. I think, once again, it's De Ligt, Yoro, Luke Shaw. This is when you get the sort of different, predictions and what have you. Dorgu left wing back, because who else could it really be? Right wing back, some are saying Ahmad. Some are saying, I'm saying Mazraoui. I think it'll be Mazraoui. Flex, I think, was saying he thinks maybe Ahmad. Midfield, I think the midfield is the same, which is Bruno and Casemiro. There's a really interesting piece written by Nathan Salt from Mail Online. I don't know if you guys saw this today, talking about Casemiro and how he's leaned up. It is about how he's sort of leaned up and how he's got into great shape and what have you, and talking about his diet. I don't think it's going to extend his Manchester United career by any stretch, but how he's been working out. I think it's going to be Casemiro and Bruno in the middle of the pitch. And then the 10s, this is where I think you probably have Mbumo and Ahmad. I know there's been a lot of talk about, Ahmad, he can't play in the left 10, this, that, and the other. I think they'll just put him there and the players will drift, to be honest. They'll pick up central positions or wide right or wide left positions. I think they'll be quite fluid there anyway. And then up front is the big question, isn't it? Is today going to be the first start for Benjamin Šeško in the Premier League? I noticed I said Premier League there because, of course, did start against Grimsby. But in the Premier League, is this going to be the first start for Šeško? Or is he going to go with Joshua Zirkzee? I would like it to be Šeško, because now I don't see any reason for it not to be Šeško now. I mean, previously there was the whole, he hadn't played 90 minutes of football since April. and he came in late in the window, couple of sessions, and he's made some appearances off the bench and what have you. So, all right, I get that. And then when he didn't start against Burnley, I understood it because they were like, look, he was too tired to take a penalty because he had cramps, let alone start a Premier League game that we needed to win. So, okay. But then international duty for the last 2 weeks, he's played 2 sets of 90 minutes for Slovenia in competitive games. If he's not ready now, then when is he going to be ready? But it's one of those ones where it's like, well, does it depend on the match? Would today be better for a Joshua Zirkzee? You know, Zirkzee can play there and he can link up better with Mbumo and Ahmad. And maybe it's not really a day for Benjamin Šeško just yet. But then you have this sort of weird conversation, don't you? Going, so when's the right day for your, near £70 million striker to starting football matches, right? These would be the big matches that you brought him in for to be the difference, right? So it's a difficult one. I hope Šeško starts. I would not be totally shocked though if it's Zirkzee. I can't lie. Wouldn't be totally shocked with that one. But time will tell. You can let me know your thoughts in the chat. We're already over 100 likes, by the way, which is fantastic. Was a little bit early today. So, yes, be sure to click the like button and be sure to subscribe. And Matt says, we're going to talk about the Hojlund in the room. Hey, look. It's inevitable, wasn't it? I mean, it's inevitable that Rasmus Hojlund, if you didn't see, Hojlund scored on his debut for Napoli yesterday. It's always going to be a thing, isn't it? It's it's the same like it was for McTominay last season, wasn't it? Is particularly, at least initially, every time he scores, it will be see, It doesn't change the reasons for letting him go, does it? You know what I mean? And this is why Napoli were willing to bring him in on loan, and it's going to be a permanent thing because all they've got to do is qualify for the Champions League, which they will. And on top of that, I think select appearances. But with Hojlund, that's why Napoli were willing to bring him in, because their viewpoint was, well, we got one guy from Manchester United who was shit. McFred, he's rubbish, embarrassing. He'll never make it a big club. Gone to Serie A, won the Scudetto, and he was player of the season. Serie A MVP. You're telling me this young kid's shit, and they've seen him in Italy. They're like, no, it's just at the wrong place. Different, it's the environments and what have you matter. And just because Hojlund succeeds there, again, that doesn't necessarily mean, look at that, Kirk has been hooked. Stinker and hook from Kirkes. Andy Robertson brought on. I saw he dived. I saw Kirkes dive. I haven't got the sound on, so I don't know if there's anything like that. I saw that Kirkes did like the most ridiculous dive and then got booked for it. Justifiably so. But he has kind of struggled. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. But yes, going back to Hojlund, I hope he does well there, because that means we get the money for him. I think the last thing United need is a situation whereby, he flops and then he comes back and we struggle to get rid of him, and we have the cycle over again of, but he really wants to stay and he wants to prove himself. It's good for him, good for his career that works out, and it's good for us that it works out. We move on. So, here's hoping. And I'm kind of sure, again, that he will probably do very well there, because a lot of people do post Man United. This is a different environment. I know sometimes we say it to sort of pat ourselves on the back, don't we? And we sort of like, we're the biggest in the world. But we are, and with that comes a lot of pressure. It's different, isn't it? It really is. When you play for Man United, like the expectation is like near perfection every game. Near perfection every game. And if you don't do that, then you're the worst player we've ever seen. And this even includes at a time where we're the worst we've been in, like, I don't know, certainly during my lifetime, since sort of when we got relegated in like the 70s. This is the worst we've been. And we still get to finals and stuff like that. But this is at a time where we're not great, and our expectation is, no, you've got to be perfect. You've got to be winning every game. So it's a different level. But like OJ says there in the chat, Premier League is a different animal, and then Manchester United is a different animal as well, because the expectations are so high at Manchester United, and there's and we haven't had players in a very long time that kind of reflect how high those expectations are, maybe bar a couple. So yeah, I think it's good that Hojlund scored, and hopefully he does well there. Big up to Pav, says he's a new member, but I think it's probably just a new card or something like that, or what have you. Yes. We are over 400 people watching. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Shall we talk about this Cobby situation, shall we? Shall we talk about the Cobby Mainoo? And whenever this gets spoken about, then it turns into, British bias. You're British bias. You only like Cobby because he's English and blah, blah, blah. Well, it's not even a thing. Stop saying it's a thing. Ruben Amorim gave some really interesting answers, didn't he? If you guys didn't see this, it was in the embargoed part of his press conference yesterday. Well, his press conference was on Friday. The embargoed part came out on Saturday evening. And he was asked about Cobby Mainoo. And I thought the quotes were really interesting here from Ruben Amorim. He says, like a lot of guys, he wants to play more. I believe a lot in Cobby, but some of you think that Cobby Mainoo is already done. Basically saying he's already the finished article. He says, I think he can do so much better. He can improve a lot. And sometimes I think for some guys, it's the level he's playing at now is enough. For him, it's not enough. Maybe it's not fair, but I think I'm helping Cobby Mainoo, and that's it. And that is also something I think worth pointing out there. That is worth pointing out by Ruben Amorim. Is he basically sort of saying, look, Cobby's still got areas that he needs to improve on to be a starter consistently, and he's still got areas that he needs to improve on, I think, for this system, which is kind of what a lot of people are saying, isn't it? It's like, well, in this system, Cobby's going to have to adapt, because you look at the positions available and there doesn't really seem to be one for him there, does there? I mean, you go, all right, is he the 8? Well, he's competing with Bruno. Bruno's the undroppable Bruno. He's not really competing. You'd have to change significantly to become a 6. I mean, 10, tried him there. Ruben didn't fancy him that much there. So I think that's the right thing to say by Ruben as well, that he has to improve, because I think any 20-year-old player has to improve, right? I guess the natural pushback would be, well, do you improve by playing matches? And how many minutes is Cobby going to get? And maybe that's why he wanted to go out on loan, right? He wanted to go out on loan because he wanted to improve, and he realizes that he can't afford just to be sitting idly by and not playing. He continued, Ruben Amorim, by saying he will have opportunities like the other guys. If I feel during the week that he is the best player to play, he's going to play. And I've proved that already to every player here. I believe a lot in him. I have the same opinion that you have, that he is a top player, but he can be so much better. So I'm focused on that. And even that, again, is quite telling, because whenever these conversations came up about Cobby, as is always the case, whenever we as fans debate each other, hyperbole comes into it very, very quickly, doesn't it? Hyperbole comes into it immediately. When all this chatter about Cobby was happening towards the end of the window, some people were pretending like the narrative would be Cobby's never going to play at all, which wasn't true, as was evident against Burnley and against Fulham. Like Cobby, he'll get minutes. But I think the more thing would be, well, how often is that going to be? And is he always going to be a bench player for the rest of the season? Is he always going to be a player that's just going to come on for 30 minutes? Is he an impact player? Or, how often is he going to get into the starting 11? Who's this going to do that? Because someone said, oh, so you're pretending that Cobby's not going to play at all. I think the issue was, and still is, Man United are in less competitions this season. We don't have European football. We're now at the Carabao Cup, 1 game a week. And if you're a bench player that's maybe coming on for 20 minutes, that's the issue, isn't it? And then I'm sure maybe from Cobby's perspective, the frustration for him might be, well, you're saying I've got to improve, but I've got to play regularly if I'm going to improve, particularly at that age, at 20. If I'm going to get to that level that you want me to get to, I can only do so much in training. I've got to be playing, and that's probably the hard thing, isn't it? That's probably the difficult thing here, because I can totally understand both sides of this argument, because they're both kind of right, aren't they? They're both kind of right. Cobby's right for being like, okay, if I'm like a bench player at my age, and I know I've probably had a lot maybe too much too soon, but I really need to play. And if it's not here, that's totally fine. I don't want to leave permanently, but maybe if I just go out on loan or something like that, could I do that? And I totally get the club and Ruben's point of view going, well, no, it's not. We're not saying you're not going to play. You're going to come on. You're 20. You're 20 years old. Being the age you are, there's a lot of 20-year-olds that have played for Manchester United in the past, and we pick the right moments for them. When you come on, you've got to impress in training. Then you'll get an opportunity, and once you get the opportunity, make sure you make it count and make sure you adapt to the demands of the coach and what have you. So I can understand both sides of the argument here. And the real difficult thing is that Mainoo did so much in his first season at club level and at international level that it's made him like an atypical 20-year-old player. If Cobby was, in the same trajectory as a normal 20-year-old at Manchester United, it wouldn't even be really that much of a conversation, would it? But it's the fact that in 9 months, he became one of the first names on the team sheet, played in the Euros final for England. He got his first call up like a couple of months before that. Everything happened so quick for him that when you then dropping back down to what a 20-year-old should probably normally be doing at this point in his career feels like he's being neglected, but he's probably not. He's just settling back down to what was a ridiculous first season. You know what I mean? So it's difficult. It's quite an atypical situation here. He also said, Ruben, this when it goes back to the system stuff again, he says, the way I play is completely different from the last manager. I watched a lot of Premier League games while I was in Portugal, and you could feel that United was really about transitions. Cobby was the only guy that calmed down the game. Now we have other players that calm down the game. We play different, and so sometimes I expect more from Mainoo. I know he can give that. So that this aspect of it, again, is really, really interesting. Really, really interesting, because he's basically there, Amorim, confirming the sort of, I say fears, but confirming the sort of things that all of the fans have been saying, or maybe some of the concerns that some of the fans saying. So what you're saying there, Ruben, is that Cobby's got to adapt to play in your system, because you play differently than Erik ten Hag, or you see football differently than Erik ten Hag. And Cobby's got a slightly different role for you than he did for Eric. He's got to improve and he's got to adapt to fit into how you see it. And it's funny because when he's talking about how we, used to play in transition, and under Erik ten Hag we did. Ironically enough, he adapted to play in transition, and that worked for him to an extent. And Cobby, he's the player maybe could calm things down. Ironically enough, now I think Ruben sees Bruno Fernandes as the player that calms things down in the middle of the pitch. And I think that's why he says Cobby's competing with Bruno, because he sees Bruno as you're playing from deep and he'll take it off the back four and what have you. The only problem is Bruno's one of those players that, would you describe him as calm? It's difficult, because at some moments you would say yes, Bruno Fernandes, but he takes a penalty or he gets into a situation, he can be ice cold. He can be completely calm. There's nobody else you'd rather have with a dead ball situation or on the pen. I know he missed one earlier this season, but more often than not, he can be calm. He can also be completely erratic. You know what I mean? Completely erratic, way too gesticulating and doing all this kind of stuff and getting moody and letting his emotions dictate. So yeah, it's just funny that he's the one to calm things down. But basically Ruben is saying there that Kobbie's got to adapt and he expects more from him. I expect more from him. I play different than the last manager did. Kobbie had a specific role in that system. Now I see him in this role, and I want more from him. He has to show me more than that. And he did go into specifics about it as well. Ruben said, quote, "He is really good at controlling the game, but if he plays as a number 8, he has to reach the box and be returning back to midfield. Sometimes he has to cover a lot of space. Kobbie could play as a number 6, but sometimes he passes the ball and goes away. And that's not a reference as a number 6. So we have to balance everything in midfield. I think he needs to have the technical ability that he already has, but he needs more pace. He needs to better understand the position. He needs to play in different speeds. Sometimes it's slower, sometimes it's faster. And I think he can improve on that." So once again, Ruben's just confirming what a lot of people have been saying about Ruben doesn't see Mainoo being quick enough, agile enough to play in the number 8. He sees him as someone that can dictate the tempo of the game and very calm and composed on the ball. But he wants his number 8s to be a bit more all action. He wants his number 8s to be like, right, if they're hitting the box, and they're a late runner into the box or what have you, but the ball's lost, they've got to be sprinting back straight away. Or sometimes they've got to be playing quick. They've got to be able to press them, and they've got to be able to do that. So that is an interesting one, because some of those things there that he's mentioning, you can improve on, but also some things that, like, about he needs to be faster. I mean, I suppose you can get a little bit faster, and depending on, you work at it, but you're kind of quick or you're not. You know what I mean? If your body shape, it's difficult. Like, you're either agile or you're not. You can work on it and you can get more agile, but I don't know with that one. When you're talking about sort of like a physical thing, so I need them to be quicker, or I need them to be a bit more mobile, I need them to be a bit more agile. There still has to be like a foundation there to play off. You know what I mean? That you can improve. And it does look like Kobbie has leaned out quite a bit significantly. But I sound like Dylan, don't I? We're lean, very lean. But I mean, Ruben there, he couldn't have put it more bluntly or more like that. Now there's no debate or there's no discussion, I think, amongst fans as to, I don't know why Ruben isn't going to play Kobbie. I don't know why Ruben's not starting Kobbie. I mean, he's just told us, isn't he? He's just saying that, well, I need, for my number 8s, I need more. I need them to be a bit quicker. Again, a bit more agile, a bit more mobile. I need them to cover a lot of distance. And he's basically saying Kobbie can't do that. I mean, once he's talking about covering distance, midfielders covering distance, that's why Bruno's in there, isn't it? That's why Bruno's in there, because have you seen Bruno's heat map? It's what it is. It's all over the pitch. I think maybe Ruben's hoping, like, if I can just focus that, harness that into specific areas, then we're laughing. Whereas Bruno's just run around all over the pitch. But yeah, that is a real eye-opening quote there from Ruben Amorim. And I suppose you don't want to read too much into it and take it too far. But I do look at it and go, well, you're saying he needs to improve on those things, but is he even able to improve them to the level that you're looking at there? If you're talking about he needs to be quicker, more mobile, are you asking him to be able to? Are you trying to turn him into something he's not? Is basically my question there. Are you trying to say, he needs to be like this, but he's never going to be like that? I think maybe that's an interesting conversation to be had, certainly. We got close to 700 people watching. We're already at 200 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, Team News is going to be coming out in about 20 minutes time, by the way. So Team News will be coming out fairly shortly. I'll be joined by Flex as well very shortly too. And as for why Ruben hasn't been starting Mainoo, he said, quote, "Sometimes it's bad luck. Bruno is maybe the most influential player in the last few years, and he's been playing in that position. He has to beat Bruno, Cass, Mainoo, Ugarte. They are good players also. So I need to choose. It depends on the game, the opposition, and the set pieces sometimes. All these things matter when you choose the team. Sometimes it's the opinion of a coach. I remember Vitinha. Vitinha was not playing for Wolverhampton. Then nowadays you can see he's maybe the best midfielder in the world. So you never know. I need to go with what I'm feeling in the moment. The issue is with that, Ruben, is effectively you can sort of go, Vitinha, it didn't work out for him at Wolverhampton. He had to leave. He had to leave. And then in a different environment under a different coach, he's arguably one of the best midfielders in the world. So I'm not really sure the argument's being made that you think it is there. Because if anything, if I use the example of Vitinha as someone, it didn't work out at Wolves. He had to leave. He went somewhere else in a different league, played regularly, and look at what's going on. So that to me seems like a good argument for Kobbie to leave, frankly. But once again, there he mentions it. He mentions Bruno, doesn't he? Who's he competing with? This is what the third or fourth time that he's speaking about that Kobbie's competing with Bruno. Then he's not going to get in that often, is he? He's not going to start because Bruno's going to be starting games. That's why Bruno will start today. I would be surprised if Kobbie starts. I mean, you never know because Bruno might get moved forward into the 10 in the absence of Cunha. I don't think so, but we'll see. We'll find out very shortly. But he mentions it again, Ruben. He's competing with Bruno. And if you're competing with Bruno, Bruno isn't dropping to the bench. Unless Bruno is moved forward, then maybe Kobbie starts games. Unless you're playing at home against a newly promoted side, then maybe you get Bruno and Kobbie in the pivot. Maybe. But just think what Ruben Amorim has said in this embargoed part of the press conference. He said that, once again, competing with Bruno, he wants Kobbie to be quicker, cover more distance, basically be more agile. And he's also used an example of how, it's about players in different environments and different perspectives on things. Maybe kind of, I'd always, again, look at that and be like, well, so you're sort of saying if Kobbie was in a different system that was maybe more suited to him, he would be succeeding more. Yeah, it's a real eye-opening series of quotes there from Ruben Amorim. But he hasn't said anything there that hasn't actually already been put out there. This is the other part of it. This isn't even new info. Ruben's mentioned this quite a few times. Like he has. He's spoken openly about Kobbie, and he wants him to cover more ground and wants him to be more agile, be quicker. He's mentioned it before. He's mentioned that he's competing with Bruno before. This isn't new, but it just goes to show that there's no, for anyone that was confused about it in the back, that's Ruben's thoughts on Kobbie Mainoo. It's not that difficult to see. So I think it speaks volumes about where Kobbie Mainoo will be for Manchester United moving forward. Let's get to some of these super chats. Big up to everyone that's tuning in at the moment. We've got 750 people watching. If you haven't already, click that like button and be sure to subscribe as we get closer to 205,000. Save the Jungle's been a member for 25 months. Appreciate 25 months of support. Save the Jungle says, please, can we fight today? Mainoo should start. I hope we show. I really, really do hope we show fight today. Save the Jungle. I think that again, they're there. They're there for the taking. City, and you saw Chelsea last night. They drew with Brentford in the end, didn't they? Garnacho at the back post. Seen that before, haven't we? So suddenly, if we were to get a win today, we'd be going into that Chelsea game going, look, we've got back-to-back wins, and I tell you what, Chelsea ain't all that. Yes. Yeah, let's put a run of wins together, Ruben. Let's just start believe. But one foot in front of the other, one match into two matches into three matches. That's what we need to do. So yes, calm down. Ridwan, big up, always here. One of our mods. He's almost like my unofficial in the chat producer. Ridwan is always giving the news. Says Bruno is on 99 Man United goals, 100 today versus City. Hey. Hey, I like it. I like it a lot. Ed the Red in the chat, the unofficial mascot of UV. A reminder, folks, if you are a member, you can call in at any point and have your say. The link is on the United View YouTube page. Let me just check it's there. It is there. It's just been put up there in the last few seconds, actually. And only members will be able to see it, so they can call in at different points. Most likely pre-match, maybe at halftime, definitely post-match when it switches to the full-time view, for which Ed the Red was involved last time. Says, Cobby will sign an extension. # source. # ITK. # Fred. You forget this is not Fred the Red. It's Ed the Red. Totally different. He's not a Muppet as well. I know people have said that in the chat or whatever, but you know, it's Ed the Red. United Love says maybe the improvements are much about adapting as anything. If he can't get that much faster, he has to learn to read the game better and not leave gaps or get caught in possession / slow the game at the wrong time to start. That might be a part of it. That might be the conversation, United Love, of, okay, if I can't, like you said, if I can't get quicker and I've got to get better, like you say, read the game. I've got to read the game. Okay, how can I still cover that space, or how can I still be in the right place at the right time? But it's difficult. Like I said, it seems like he's looking for these sort of physical things, doesn't it, Ruben? And I don't know if Cobby tries to, if he can get that level of improvement. Matt says, Owen, by pace, I don't think he means running speed. He means the tempo Cobby plays at. E.g., David Silva was slow, but he can play at high tempo when needed. Maybe that's part of it as well. You know, not taking too many touches, being able to play that quick one touch, you know, get the ball at your feet quickly, which I do think Cobby does. I don't think Cobby's one of those people that gets the ball at his feet and then he's really slow. I mean, we've seen Cobby score goals, haven't we? When it's literally like one touch, bang, into the back of the net. Maybe he's looking for that, you know, more regularly. And again, some of those things will come with experience. And this is, again, the natural pushback is the pushback will be, well, I'll learn that if I can play. If I can, I mean, I've got to play games to kind of learn that. But if we were talking about any other 20-year-old, we wouldn't be having these conversations, would we? We wouldn't be going, oh yeah, but you know, he'll learn to have these moments, he'll come in. It is a difficult one. Like I said, it is an atypical situation. And I do sympathize for kind of everyone involved in it. Because it's not an easy one. Because I say, if it was any other 20-year-old, we wouldn't be having this conversation, but it's not. You have to live in the reality, right? The reality is that it is, you know, this is a not normal 20-year-old. This is a 20-year-old that's played in European final. So, yes, let's see if we can go to a members call very quickly before the team news comes out. Let's go here. Let's go to Ed the Red again. Ed, how are you feeling?
Hello. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Thanks for
you may be wondering why I'm down here.
Yeah, I am wondering. Yeah.
I've got something prepared. I'll be honest with you.
Go on.
Cover for me. So I know I've had some doubters on the last call. I've only practiced this once, so you'll have to cover for me 1 second.
I mean, I'm wondering. I'm worried. I'm worried. What's he going to do?
Well, I don't know. And I'm almost done.
I mean, what's Ed doing? What's Ed doing? What's he doing? What's this guy? Go back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the United View for another edition of the Morning View. It's me, Alan. Good to see you, everyone. I got my full sleeves. My beard's a bit tilted, but Owen didn't really do a good job of covering for me. So, you know.
I mean, that is good, isn't it? That is good. That is good. And you know what? The effort that he's gone to as well. Literally, I thought, oh, I just put a beard on or whatever. I was like, that's just gone to a lot of effort. But he even got the sleeves as well. Oh, Ed the Red, ladies and gentlemen. Ed the Red. Just, oh my God. Bring him back. They look like twins. All right, earn it. Go back. Ed the Red, you back.
What's up, Owen? Good to see you.
Beard. You got a different beard on now.
I'm bald. And I've got a beard. Quite a different shade. Who do you think I am? I'll give you a clue. Wolverine!
You're KG the comedian.
Good one. You got it.
Does KG have a beard like that? I mean, that one's less. That was really David Brennan.
I went for the full beard, but it looked like I was trying to make a statement.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. All right. Well, there you go. Ed the Red. They says, hey, I don't know where to go from that one. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll go to. It wasn't. Yeah, he needed like a hat or something. Without the ball in. Pause. Yeah. I wonder. It makes me feel like he's probably got a flex one as well. I don't know what the flex one would. Surely he's got. If he puts a hat on, he's probably flex, isn't he? That's probably what it will be. But I still can't get over the one of me. I literally the effort to get tattoo sleeves on a puppet is fucking mental. Like, what? Yeah, let's go to Flex's road trip, shall we? Let's go to Flex's road trip, and then when we come back, we'll have team news for you. That's going to be coming out in a few minutes. Brilliant.
Trip for Man United and Manchester City, the derby at the Etihad, the big one, and the chance to compile City to misery. Yeah, give them 3 in a row. The time to really kickstart our season. The time to, I don't know, start turning a corner. The time to actually get back-to-back wins, bro, for the first time under Ruben Amorim. And it's the big task of beating.
I gotta stop it, folks. Ed.
Yes, it's me.
Show you.
It's Flex. You gotta get it in. You gotta get it in. I think I've got everyone back on side.
Yeah. I think you want him back. That one's better. Yeah, that one's much better. That's very good.
I've got to be a bit gentle because the hat falls off.
Yeah, well, it's fine. It works. Wow. Then it exposes. Well, it really is Flex. Oh, bloody hell. It looks exactly like him. Right,
yeah. I've got my Joe.
Yeah, it works.
For Man United and Manchester City, the derby at the Etihad, the big one, and the chance to compile City to misery. Yeah, give them 3 in a row. The time to really kickstart our season. The time to, I don't know, start turning a corner. The time to actually get back-to-back wins, bro, for the first time under Ruben Amorim. And it's the big task of beating Man City away. I have to be honest, yeah. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Time will tell. This is the most confident I've been in a long time going to City. And listen, that doesn't mean we're going to win. That doesn't obviously mean we're going to play well. But the feeling going into it, when you look at how we play in these games, when you look at the state of Man City right now, there's this feeling that they're there to be got at. There's this feeling that actually it doesn't matter about 15th last year or scraping a win against Burnley or, you know, what happened at Grimsby. It actually doesn't matter about that. One, yes, because it's a derby and form goes out the window. But it's like there's a certain kryptonite when we seem to play City in the last few games. And we haven't won all of them. We haven't won all of them by a long stretch. Listen, we had a very boring derby last time out, 0-0, I think, at Old Trafford. But there's this, I don't know, there's this thing with City where you're not scared anymore. Like, we're not scared of them anymore. They're going through a transition period. And for us, if you're going to pick a time to play them, you'd probably pick now before they start to settle down, before some of their new signings settle, before they get new players back, before they get into a bit of a rhythm. And I've spoken to City fans. I've seen a lot of City fans as well that are, I'm not going to say quaking in their boot, but they're concerned. They're concerned about this game. But anyway, for us, Benjamin Sesko, I tell you what, the manager said in the comments that come out after the sort of last night, you know, the embargoed part of the presser, he said maybe this is a time for Sesko to start. Maybe in this moment it's a good thing for him to start. And I didn't think he was going to start this game until I saw that comment, unless he's hoodwinking us again, Ruben Amorim, just to play some games. But it would be so good to see him start, you know, a big game away, show the full faith in him, and we start to use him more. I mean, and the manager, he spoke about it as well, like Sesko's been playing, and he's getting into good positions. He makes good runs. He's had a couple of headers, getting in on the end of things, not quite coming off, but he's in those types of positions, and we need to get used to using him more. So that was interesting, of what I found him to say, and I want to see him from the start, especially with the reshuffle that's going to be needed, because there's no Dalot, there's no, not that match for Sesko, but I'm just painting a picture. There's no Dalot, there's no Mason Mount, and there's no Cunha, especially Cunha and Mason Mount. That's a reshuffle in the front three. So you'd expect him to be able to get into it. I think he'll probably will. In hindsight, I think he probably will keep Bruno in the midfield like he's been talking, especially the way he spoke about Kobbie Mainoo. Now, these comments from Ruben Amorim on Kobbie Mainoo, it's winding a lot of people up in the fan base. Other people can see exactly where he's coming from. What he said was, and I'm paraphrasing, was that he believes in Kobbie, thinks he's a top player. But basically, the talent alone isn't enough. He needs to be better positionally. He needs more pace. And there's two sides to this. Hear me out on this, right? There's two sides to this. The manager system isn't working, right? And we're not a very good team. We're trying to improve. We got better XG. We're scoring more. Well, we're getting more chances. We need to score more goals, though, from it, yeah? But ultimately, since the manager's been here, he's failed, right? So we're always going to look to somebody like Kobbie Mainoo with the ability that he has and not understand how he can't get in there over Ugarte. Do you know what I'm saying? Over an aging Casemiro. Because Casemiro is not super quick. You know, all right, Ugarte can get about a little bit better than, he's probably the most mobile midfielder we got, but he's not great. So I see why people are frustrated by saying, well, hold on a minute. Mate, we're awful in midfield. And actually, this midfield two that you're playing alongside Bruno, who's going to be able to cover that type of space? Who's going to be able to do that? But then there is this other side to Kobbie that I think he can't be misprofiled. He can't be misprofiled. And I do see a little bit of what Amorim's saying in terms of the talent's not enough. Like, you can't just, like, Kobbie Mainoo's got to be in the right environment in central midfield. He isn't, I don't think he's a superstar in terms of just play him and watch what this guy does. Like, it isn't as easy as that. He has to be in the right system. And that is the job of the manager. The manager hasn't provided that right environment for him. But at the same time, you know, when you look at some of the deficiencies Kobbie has, one of them would be mobility. Now, you say in the British game, in the English game, you go, oh, this is the British problem. This is the English problem. You just want passion and desire and guys who just run around, who have no tech, who have no skill, who have no ability on the ball. And that's not entirely true. It's not entirely true. And this is why I fear for Kobbie. Not just at Man United, but just with the current setup. Because for me, Kobbie needs to be in a midfield three with some dynamism in there, with some runners in there, and let him go and play his best football further forward. He can play in midfield. There's this myth that Kobbie can't play in midfield. He can, but just not under this setup. And his talent alone, and this is where two things can be right, his talent alone is not enough to just put him out there in the midfield too and watch him shine. That's not going to happen, guys. It's not. It's not going to happen under this manager. So that's why this is, as they say, this is the two sides of the coin where both things can kind of be right. The manager system is holding Kobbie back because it doesn't suit his style of play. But also, his talent isn't enough. Look at Elliot Anderson. Elliot Anderson he can get about the pitch. He's physical, he's strong, he's a powerful runner, he's good in attack. He can do a little bit of everything. Now, I'm not saying that Kobbie Mainoo can't lace Elliot Anderson's boots. Of course, I'm not saying that. But in the system that he plays in and the attributes that Elliot Anderson has, he's more suited to what he's been asked to do. And hence why these type of guys are going to support. They already have surpassed Kobbie Mainoo. I don't mean with their achievements, because Elliot Anderson hasn't won anything. Elliot Anderson hasn't played in 2 major finals in his career. So I don't mean by achievements, guys. Listen to me when I'm saying this. I'm talking about this trajectory of, well, Kobbie Mainoo's not in the side. And Anderson's starting for England, probably in Kobbie Mainoo's spot.
Right, let me cut that short because the team news is out and I will get it up on the screen for you very, very shortly. But just to confirm, it is indeed Altay, Bayındır in goal. Ruben wasn't lying. Back 3 was what I expected it to be, which is Yoro, De Ligt and Shaw. Once again, what I did expect was Nusay Mazraoui was going to go to right wing back. That's exactly what Ruben's done today. He's put Mazraoui at right wing back. Midfield kind of got it wrong, not in the sense that Bruno Fernandes has moved forward, because he hasn't. It's actually Bruno in midfield alongside Manuel Ugarte, which I really didn't expect that at all, to be honest. But Ugarte starts alongside Bruno Fernandes. We've got Patrick Dorgu is playing at left wing back, which again was expected. In the 10s, somewhat. I tell you what, yeah, go look at the match preview. Yeah, I mentioned on the match preview, I said I think we're going to get Mbeumo and Amad in the 10s, and someone said absolutely pathetic take. That was the word, pathetic take by Owen. Pathetic that Amad could be playing in the left 10. Amad starts in the left 10 today, folks. I didn't get how that was pathetic at all. But it was pathetic take. How dare you? Amad starts in the left 10. And it is indeed a first Premier League start for Benjamin Šeško. Let's get the Manchester United starting 11 for you guys up on the screen. That is indeed the Manchester United starting 11 right there. To confirm, it is Altay, Bayındır in goal, which was expected. A back 3 of Yoro, De Ligt, and Luke Shaw. We've got Mazraoui at right wing back, which, look, is actually a bit of a concern because we don't win with Mazraoui when he's playing in that wing back role. But I expected it because I didn't expect him to go over Amad at right wing back. I just felt that he'd be a bit too worried. He'd be a bit too concerned about it. Previously, you would have said, like, well, you know, Ugarte for Casemiro. I get it. He wants a bit more legs in there, a bit more, a bit more mobile. But Ugarte just really hasn't got that much of a sniff, has he, this season? So for him to come in, I think speaks volumes. And Mbeumo and Amad in the 10s, which again was I expected it anyway. I didn't expect Bruno to be going further forward. Didn't expect Kobbie to be starting. Was a little bit, I was thinking, oh, will he go with Xerxes or will he go with Šeško, or could he have Xerxes instead of Amad maybe? But he's gone with, apart from Ugarte, that was the team that I predicted. And I can kind of see maybe why he's gone with Ugarte instead of Casemiro, because he just maybe thinks, well, I just need someone in there that's going to be a bit more mobile, just going to win the ball more often. So yeah, we shall see. PJ says, how do you know which side Amad is? Well, the assumption would be that Mbeumo is usually the right 10. Like I've said before, there's way too much overemphasis on so Amad's going to be the left 10, or who's going to be the right 10. They're going to be crossing over all the time. That's not too much of a really thing, I think, to focus on that much. This again, the idea to some that Amad could be playing in the 10 alongside Mbeumo was scandalous. He's going to be playing in the 10. What were you talking about? There's no chance that can happen. No. Yes, of course there is a chance that's going to happen. Šeško ready to start, which I kind of spoke about earlier on. How you're right, V. Pathetic, wasn't it? It was a pathetic take. Yeah, with Šeško, I'm glad that he is starting today, because I think that would have been a conversation point, a debate point out of the game, wouldn't it? Of Look, your 70 odd million pound striker is not starting in some of your biggest games of the season. When is the right time for him to start? When is he going to start for Manchester United? Then is that going to be? Is he? If he's not good enough to start against City, then when's he going to be? It would have just been a thing, wouldn't it? So Šeško to start. I don't think he probably plays the whole 90. He played lots of 90 minutes in the international break. Maybe at some point in the match. Again, depends how effective he is, I suppose. If he's got 2 goals, then maybe you keep him on because he's on form. There could be a situation, couldn't there, about 65 minutes in, something like that, when maybe he's been on the periphery of the game. Maybe that's when Xerxes comes on and Ruben tries to change it and move it around. As far as the Manchester City team, I can get that actually. Let me just go to their Twitter, Man City Twitter. There you go. So the Manchester City starting lineup. So indeed, there is a Manchester City debut for Gianluigi Donnarumma. Donnarumma is starting in goal today for Manchester City. So inevitably, it's going to be, isn't it? It's going to be the tale of 2 goalkeepers. That's going to be the thing, isn't it? It's going to be the tale of 2 goalkeepers, and that's going to be a whole thing. Can we get that up here? There you go. Yes, it's Donnarumma, Kusanov, Diaz, Cavadio, O'Reilly, Rodri starts, Bernardo Silva, Reinders, Foden, Doku, and Erling Haaland. Obviously, they've got players missing. So yeah, I'm not too focused on them, I must say. And just the reason I say that is because I don't think it's as much about them. You know what I mean? I don't think it's as much about them today. I think it's about us, because I think with the way that they've been, the way they've started this season, again, they're there for the taking. They really are. They are absolutely there for the taking, Man City. And we just have to make sure that, one, we're clinical, which we haven't been so far this season. We've obviously had all of these shots and created these chances and had this high XG, but it doesn't count for anything if you don't put the ball in the back of the net. Erik ten Hag had many games when we had a good XG or created chances but didn't put them away. So got to be clinical today if and when we get those opportunities. Šeško's playing, so play to him. Get balls into the box. We did that a little bit later on against Burnley. It was something that Ruben Amorim did make mention of in his embargoed part of his press conference, where he talked about Šeško making runs and, again, putting balls in the box, creating chances for him. I did the Arsenal game yesterday against Forest on the Football Flex. Be sure to subscribe. And you notice in that game with Victor Gyökeres, if you're not going to be particularly a striker like him, Gyökeres, you've got to create for him. You have to make chances for him. And I think Šeško will probably be the same as well. You're going to have to play to him. Give him the ball to try and hold it up. Put the ball into the box. Don't be afraid for just a direct ball over the top. That's what City have actually really struggled with this season. One pass over the top, and they're at 6s and 7s. So it'll be interesting to see if United go for that today. Look at the goal that, of course, Ahmad scored at the death against City. Was it December last year? Which was literally a leech ball over the top, and Ahmad can run onto it. So that's what they'll be doing today. So we've got to be at it. It is there for us. But at the same time, just because City haven't started the season well, just because it does look like there is still those scars from last season, that doesn't mean that it's going to be easy. It doesn't mean that it's going to be a walkover. If we give City opportunities and chances, they will punish us. I think for all of the talk and chatter about how poor City have been and how they're not the City that they used to be, and you can get them, that is all true. But also, they've still got top players. They've still got Erling Haaland. They've still got, obviously, Bernardo Silva and what have you. They've got good players. So you have to be at it. But if you're at it, if this group of players is at it, then they can do it, hopefully. There's going to be a lot of talk about Ugarte, I feel like, today. There is certainly this sort of growing feeling of resentment a little bit, I think, with him, of just we just love, but just like the complete extremes on the spectrum, don't we? That's what we do, and that's what we've got in Ugarte. We go, I tell you what, we need a midfielder that can just win the ball in there and then progress it and move it forward. And for some reason, I guess our recruitment department just goes, win the ball. I'll find you someone that can win the ball. He ticks every single box. He's got some of the highest and top metrics in Europe, in the world, about winning duels and winning tackles and what have you. And you go, this is great. This is bring him in. I'm assuming that his other aspects of his game are just as good, maybe not as good, but I'm assuming they're up there as well. No, but he's top of the list in the tackles and interceptions. And it's, what about passing or whatever? We shouldn't talk about it. Don't bring it up. Why is it that bad? Yeah, it is. So if Ugarte played in a midfield 3, hey, that'd be something different, wouldn't it? You would say, right, your job, win the ball, then give it to the other person or the other people that can progress it. But in a midfield 2 in the Premier League, you're expected to be more than just one-dimensional, aren't you? You're expected to be more than just, like, you can win it. You've got to be able to control it, progress it. It's that's the issue. And then obviously next to him as well, you've got Bruno that's going to be trying all kinds of madness. Yeah, again, he's the calmest, maverick, crazy person, right? Yes, ice cold penalties, set pieces, and what have you, but also very, very erratic at the same time. I don't know. I don't know. So there's going to be a lot of chat inevitably, I think, today about Ugarte. I really, really hope we don't have this conversation about the goalkeeper after the game. Bayindir, I kind of took issue with what Flex was saying on the Trinity. It was our Bayindir is really, really clear of Andre Onana. And whilst I think Bayindir overall, particularly at the moment, better than Onana, I don't think the gap in which he's better by him is actually as big as maybe people say. It's because it's obviously so, Onana's been so shit and so bad. And it feels like every shot just goes in. We're like, well, put anyone in there and it will be better. So i.e. put Bayindir in there, it'll be better. Bayindir's, offers a bit more than Onana will at this point, but still not a lot. It's kind of wild that at the moment, Altay Bayindir is the Manchester United number 1. Long term, Senna Lomans, who's on the bench today, I think that'll be the position that he's aiming for. And I think it's really just a case of Bayindir. Bayindir's now got the opportunity of, I don't even know how many games it will be, but Bayindir's got the opportunity of, let's say, 4 or 5 games, or maybe to the next international break. Bayindir's got the next 3 or 4 games to make Ruben think, I think. I said it, I think he's interim number 1 at the moment. And if he can do an okay job, then maybe he might have that role for a little bit longer. But Bayindir's not great. There still can't be a reality, for me anyway, that Bayindir is Manchester United's number 1 goalkeeper. We can still do better by getting someone that's not even that great with Bayindir in goal. But hopefully today he's calm. He's another one. He can be erratic. Obviously, we're going to be worried at corners and crosses and what have you. His distribution's got a bit better in recent games, so hopefully that continues. But he, like Onana, he's got a mistake in him. Every goalkeeper does, but hope not on the big occasions with Bayindir. I mean, would this be the biggest game that he's played in for Manchester United? What other games has he played in that have been big ones? Obviously, played in the in that FA Cup game against Arsenal. Played on the opening day of the season against Arsenal. It probably is. It probably is his sort of biggest. It probably is the biggest game that he's played in. Really, isn't it? Yeah, I'd probably say so. So, yeah, again, pressure's on, inevitably. Why wouldn't it be? I mean, you're the Manchester United goalkeeper. Pressure's always going to be on. We're an hour away from kickoff, folks, by the way. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Flex is going to be joining us very, very shortly. Where are we at? We are at 375 likes. Let's see if we can get to a quick 500. We've got close to 1,200 people watching at the moment. We got, close to 1,200 people watching at the moment. That is the Manchester United starting 11. And what are people saying here in the chat? Have I got super chats caught up? Super Arch. Oh, actually, Nathan says, "Come on, United 2-1. Attack, attack, attack. RIP Ricky Hatton." Yes, absolutely. Super Arch says, "We need a UV and this Muppet T-shirt collab." I don't know if we've got the rights to Ed the Red, to be honest. I would have to speak to Ed's lawyers. We'd have to maybe get some kind of merchandising agreement going with Ed the Red. You know, he's a big star. He's a very big star. He's a very popular figure. He's already, you know, getting a lot of popularity here in the UV community. So, you know, it'd be difficult. I mean, if that's what Ed the Red is looking for, then maybe, yeah, maybe we'll have to wait and see. We're 10 likes away, by the way, from 400 likes. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, and be also sure to subscribe to United View if you are new. Aminor, a super chat that I'll make sure I get up here. Says, I bet James is happy with Ugarte starting. Yeah, wow. You know what they say? James is maybe a fan of Ugarte, you know. So maybe he is happy. Maybe we might hear from him. You never know. Maybe we might hear from James after the match. You never know. Always innovating here at UV. You know how it goes. So yes, Flex will be joining us very, very shortly. And he can get his thoughts on the team news as well. Just a bit of an update as well, by the way, guys. In the I just kind of feel it's even a bit redundant to even talk about it, but why not? 0-0 at the moment with Burnley and Liverpool. Just so you know, you never know. They might be dropping points. We might be picking them up, perhaps. You never know. Could maybe gain 2 points on them. Let's keep calm. You know what I mean? Let's stay calm first. Stay calm first.
What's the team?
Fleck, you have joined us. There you go.
Oh, it is that. It is that.
I won't go full. I told you because
no, you can. Apart from Mazraoui. Oh no, it is Mazraoui.
Oh, no, it's Mazraoui. It's the Ugarte one. The Ugarte didn't expect him to start.
Oh yeah, didn't expect that. Legs.
But yes, Mazraoui at right wing back. That one.
You called it.
Well, now I called that one, and I also called Ahmad in the 10. Called that one.
You called it. You called it. Yeah, left 10. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense with the team. Makes sense with who we're playing against. Actually, first of all, good afternoon, everybody. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone's good.
Flex, you missed one earlier, right? You know Ed the Red, yeah?
Yeah.
Ed the Red called in, dressed up as all three of us. Dressed up as me, right? It's so good.
Let me rewind the video.
You'll have to you rewind it. I don't know how long ago it was. Maybe like 20 minutes ago or something like that. The one of me. Well, I don't want to spoil it if you're going to rewind it.
Yeah, no spoilers. I'm gonna watch it now.
It's ridiculous.
These lot are going to score, by the way, aren't they? They're raining on them.
Speaking of which, Ed the Red says, "Flex the imposter." Well, again, the impression of you was pretty spot on. To be honest,
what is going on here? Right.
Aminor says, "Flex, not going to lie, I think Cobby should have gone out on loan now." We'll talk about that in a second. The comments from Amorim were very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Rewind that? That's weird. Can't rewind the live. I'm watching it on YouTube, but I can't. Can anyone else? Is that anyone else's thing as well? Oh no, it's come up now. It took a while to come up. Let me go back. There's me. Was it before you replayed my road trip?
It's just before that. It's just before that.
Right, I'm that
the first one. Yeah. You'll see Ed.
Here we go. Oh my God.
You'll see Ed.
Right. Let me just put the sound on.
Yeah. You see, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. Something that UV clips does need to clip, definitely. No doubt about that.
I know. What is going on here? It's frozen. Right, you're laughing. Why are you laughing? Because you can see him, right? You're just about to bring him in.
I mean, to be fair, I should probably just get up on the
screen. It's buffering because I've got the Wi-Fi on. Let me turn it off.
Technology.
I've got a beard. So he's being KG then.
Oh, you missed the one from he's me first. He's me first.
Oh, wait.
To be fair,
yeah, hold on. Oh yeah, I can see it there. What? Oh, it's frozen. Oh, I'm fine.
yeah, it was.
Yeah, why is he down there? Why is he so low?
It's because
Oh,
he
he's
had
got something
to.
prepared.
Yeah, he had to get prepared. I was getting nervous at that point because I don't know Ed.
Yeah,
well,
you're thinking.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I was
you're
thinking.
thinking.
So I was thinking, I don't know where
The
this is
dump button
going.
that they have on TV.
Oh, it was. Oh, yeah. I had to remove ready.
Yeah, yeah, you're just hovering over it like that, ready.
Yeah, I took him out at one point. I was like, I can't do this.
Yeah, yeah, you're so. You're fully like shit. What's he gonna do?
Yeah, I was concerned. I'm not gonna
Almost
lie,
done.
I was worried.
You've taken it. Oh, hold on. Why's got the ginger beard off? And a brown beard.
Look, that's what it was. And he got the tattoos, Flex.
Oh,
He's
is
got
that what that is on his arms? The tattoos.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's got tattoos.
that's the bit I'm on now.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. Ed
The
the Red,
beard's a
I
bit
mean, listen.
tilted, but Owen didn't really do a good job of covering for me.
Oh God, I'm gonna watch it a little bit later, guys, as well.
Yeah.
But I can see the gist of what's going on. I can
Yeah.
see the gist of what's going on.
It's madness.
Oh wow. But yes, good evening. Sorry, good afternoon, everyone. I've just obviously we're all watching with a side eye here, hoping that Burnley hold on for a emphatic 0-0.
Yeah.
Because you just get that feeling Liverpool can score. But yeah, the team, man, the team. Yeah, no surprises at the back three, of course. You did call the Mazraoui thing. Makes sense with the players that are missing because you need that. We need that pace at the top end of the pitch to be able to be good in transitions. You need runners, and also you need a little bit of solidity as well. So that's not huge surprise. Do you know what I am? Yeah, he got stinker and hooked, Kirkers. I saw that.
Dived as well.
I did. Yeah, disgrace. I'll be having words with AGT about that tomorrow. We go, yeah. So what, bro? Just bring on Robbo. Don't care. Which is kind of true. And I'm actually the biggest surprise is that Sesko starts for me. Actually,
That was what I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure about that. Yeah, the more I thought maybe it was going to be Xerxes. I thought, is he going to go with Xerxes perhaps? But then, like I said before you came here, I think that it would have been a bit of an issue of.
Here we go. Oh, yeah.
It would have been an issue. It would have been an issue of. So when is the right time for your near £70 million striker to play? You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not against Manchester City. Or what have you bought him for then? You know what I mean? I think that would have been a conversation point.
But then the conversation has been that he's just getting ready. He's not quite ready yet to do this whole thing, which has felt weird because we're like, get rid of that guy, bring this guy for big money, and we've got our striker finally.
Yeah,
but it hasn't gone that way. But anyways, because the fact that he is starting shows, what we do know about Ruben is that he won't do this against the grain, or he won't do it if we generally think he wasn't ready. He wouldn't do it. So. Yeah, I'm happy. And actually, this is the chance, isn't it? These are the games, isn't it? Like big money signing away. Not that he can obviously talk to Haaland in any way with records, but Haaland, Sesko, this is where put it this way. He has a stinker and can't hit a barn door. It's where the rivals log in and they're like, right, noted, he's rubbish. Or he scores and that, and we go, hold that, the whole league. Where's your Benjamin Tesco and that, all of that. So these are the games, isn't it? These are the games. You want your big striker playing, your main striker playing. So yeah, let's what did you actually before I ask you that, Daniel Ciano has been around for 31 months, says hope for Cobby in the 10 or 8, nervous for Ugarte midfield, but I want to be positive, so hoping for the best. Was that convincing? And Ed the Red also says I like the hat flex, #fresh ego kid. Yeah, when he did, well, you got your own.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Got your own, mate.
Which again, commitment to the bit is unbelievable.
With
the Cobby stuff.
Well done.
With the Cobby stuff, obviously, I saw you cover it in the road trip. I had the quotes up earlier on. What did you make of all of that? Because it wasn't really new information, was it?
No, but it was more detailed information.
Yeah, exactly. But it was more detailed than it's ever been, basically. And he just said what all of us, I've been talking about this whole Cobby thing, which is I want him to be quicker. I want him to cover more ground. Basically, again, he goes, he's unlucky because competing with Bruno, you know. So with all that in mind, it just sort of lays out the reason why he's not going to start today. The only thing I would think about it, with it being more detailed, is some of the things he wants Cobby to improve in. Can he actually improve in that?
Yeah,
can he
just get
quicker? Can he cover more distance? I mean, you can, like, in the sense of you can
run harder, you can run further, you can run more.
Can work on certain types of training that can make you a bit more quick, you know. But like I was saying earlier, the sort of the foundation has to be there, doesn't it? Like, can you go from being like not someone that covers a load of distance to someone like, oh yeah, you can cover every single thing on the pitch? It kind of has to be there for you to sort of build upon, doesn't it? You know, it's difficult. It's difficult. And also he's basically saying he's got to adapt to my system because at the moment he doesn't have the qualities to be playing regularly in my system.
Well, this is what I'm saying. This is how Ruben sees a midfielder versus, in his system versus not. What was interesting was when he said that I watched a lot of games of Man United last season, and it was clear that Man United were a transition team under the last manager, and Cobby was the only one who actually calmed things down. Yeah. So he's basically saying that's why he worked in that system, but in this system he's probably too calm. He's probably too slow. Here's the thing, yeah. The problem with this issue is the fact that a few things are true at the same time. And when you're not winning games and you've had a terrible record and you look at the players that are playing instead of, it gets a little bit more tricky to understand at times. So I think you've got to take things like bullet point by bullet point. So does Cobby fit this system? It's not getting the best out of him. It's not. Cobby, the best setup for Cobby is playing in a 3-man midfield. It just is. With his attributes that he does have, I think his best position is in a 3-man midfield, sort of a right 8 or a left 8, or just a flat 3-man midfield. You know what I mean? Where he could play on the left or the right of it, and you got someone else in the center. That's where I would say his best work is. Straight away, obviously, we don't play that. But when you look at people like Ugarte and Casemiro, you go, are they that much quicker than him at getting around? Ugarte probably is in terms of leg speed, like just engine to get about, but nowhere near the quality on the ball. And an aging Casemiro hasn't been that as well. So you go, right, well, that doesn't really make sense. But then the one thing...
red card.
Oh, he already had a yellow card as well.
Yeah, for a horrible tackle, wasn't it?
He got lucky for that. Yeah, it was a follow-through, but he did get the ball. But you can't make a tackle like that. I mean, Liverpool are definitely going to win. They'll probably score from this.
I was going to say Liverpool, and you know, it's like they've scored late goals already this season. Yeah, it's knocking at the door. It's not been the best game for them again. Yeah. Is that a second yellow?
Yeah, he's late. If you slide in from behind and you miss the ball,
he doesn't get the ball.
Yeah. You can't do that if you're on a yellow.
Yeah, you can't. But it's just again, that's now like
very silly.
You basically said Liverpool, like, there you go. Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, go on, go win.
Definitely, and they will, and they'll, like I said, they'll probably score from this free kick. But it's definitely a second yellow. So that's one side of it. The second side of it is, if you are looking at Cobby's game and thinking what is the thing that you shouldn't misrepresent him for, it is that mobility. Like, he can't. If he's in a team that has to cover small spaces, brilliant, no problem. If he's got runners with him and stuff like that. If he's in a team like this that there's only 2 of them and they have to cover a lot of ground, then that becomes more difficult for him. I think when you look at people like Elliot Anderson, say we had Elliot Anderson, he'd start now for us. He'd play in that midfield too. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Because that's not, so you're saying he's way better than Cobby. You're saying he's this. He said, well, no, it's just the attributes versus the demand of what's being asked.
For what Ruben's looking for.
For what Ruben wants. Like, as it stands, this manager's system makes Elliot Anderson a better fit in our midfield than Cobby Mainoo. As it stands, that's just.
And what was weird about that? I mentioned this earlier too. That when he used Vitinha as an example, where he basically went, look at someone like Vitinha at Wolves. He wasn't all that. Now he's one of the best, arguably the best midfielder in the world. And I was like, but that's making an argument for why Cobby shouldn't be here then, basically, isn't it? He's basically
he's not going to work here, then he's going to go with world class
in a different environment under a different coach. It's completely different. And it's like, well, yeah, so maybe that was Cobby's point, wasn't it? Of like, if you want me to develop these things to get into your team, I've got to play to do that, right? If I'm going to improve, I've got to play. So, yeah, it's a bit of a it's
hard
one.
But what about the thing about where people are like, 20 years old? Is Cobby 20 yet? Yeah, 20.
Yeah, 20, exactly. This is the other point.
20 years old. Knuckle down, work hard.
Yeah,
get in a team.
But it's atypical because he's already done so much for being just a 20-year-old, hasn't he? You know,
exactly.
He was an integral member of the Man United team until sort of 12 months ago. He did go with his country to an international final. And at that time, the expectation was he was going to get a new contract. That hasn't happened yet. So
it's because of the management system.
It's an
if we were still playing,
situation.
Exactly. If we were still playing 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3 or whatever, 3-man midfield, he'd be fine. He'd be fine, and his development would be further. That's the truth.
The other thing is, what I think Ruben has gone out of his way to say, which I think is fair. It's not a case of. He does rate him. Yeah, exactly. I think
he's got talent.
He's very open in saying that he rates him. He expects a lot from him, maybe too much he expects from him. So I don't think it's a case of, he's not having Cobby. He doesn't think he's that good or what have you. I think he does.
He just doesn't think he's that good now.
He's also saying that he doesn't fit for what he wants. Which which again is why you can understand them from Cobby of going, well, if I'm not ready right now,
exactly,
then maybe I should go away for a bit and mold myself into something different and come back. But then I can also understand why United would be like, well, no, we don't want that because we're light and we don't have the players to sort of replace you. So that's why it would have been interesting had we got that, midfielder in, and if we did have a deadline day Conor Gallagher loan, it would have been interesting to see what happened with Cobby then.
Because maybe he would have went further down the order. Someone like Conor Gallagher, like we've just said about Elliot Anderson, look how mobile Conor Gallagher is. Nowhere near Cobby in terms of with the ball at his feet, but in terms of mobile and having an impact on the game, he would basically be straight in. We're arguing he would be, wouldn't he? So then Cobby would be, further down the list. If we got Carlos Baleba during this time in this summer, where would Cobby be now? Nowhere near it. So it's look, it is concerning, but it's more concerning because at the moment there's not enough in what the manager's doing to suggest that that's the right way to go anyway. Do you know what I mean?
But he'll probably get on today as well. This is the other thing. I think
so we should.
This was the other example, wasn't it? Is that when Mason Mount got injured against Burnley or came off at half-time, Cobby straight on. So, it's
type of game,
not as if he's not going to play. I suppose it's what we're saying is
he's not
Ruben, in those cases, though, Ruben's kind of forced into bringing him on because other people have dropped down,
Exactly.
And he's not that first name on the team sheet that he was. But then there's an argument to be said, should he be anyway because he's 20? Should you have a player that young being that integral to your team if you're Manchester
United?
Only
if they're good enough. Only if they're good enough.
It is a really complex and difficult situation. I think that is worth pointing out. This isn't like an issue of the manager doesn't rate him. And I think everyone's kind of in the right, but also in the wrong in this one, which makes it
many
difficult.
things about what are being said are true.
Yeah.
Cobby's biggest deficiency is mobility.
Yeah.
Cobby does play at a calm, slow speed. But players like that should be enjoyed. Players like that should be able to be released to go and be that influence. These lot are going to do it. They're just going to.
Or if you want a player like that, you're trying to mold them into something different and trying to adapt them into different. Then you're only really going to do that by playing them. You're going to have to
exactly.
And if they're not getting any minutes, that's going to be that's going to be difficult.
And but then sometimes this could be a year, and I say could with a capital C. This could be a year that could be the making of Cobby, where Amorim, in a year's time, because things have started going well. Yeah, everything is looking better. At the end of the season, you go, Cobby, remember that 24, 25, 26 season where Cobby didn't. 25, 26 season where Cobby didn't play that much. And now look at the 26-27 season. He's the main man now. That sometimes
right.
that happens.
We could be having a situation where, let's say, we've been talking about the midfield. It could be a completely brand new one next summer. And then we're looking at it going, hey, look, Cobby, he's massively now important, and he did adapt, and we didn't think he could do it, but now he can. So maybe that's part of it as well. So, it's funny because a year is both a long time and a very short amount of time in football.
Exactly.
It's a long time in that.
Both things are true. It's both sides of the mouth. It is.
A lot in that. A lot can happen. But at the same time, it could fly by very quickly. And then next thing you know, Bruno and Casemiro, they're all gone. And then suddenly he's, prime and ready to go and playing in midfield every single week for Man United. Sometimes that's just how it goes, isn't it, with football? So, yeah, it doesn't start today. Not a shock at all. But a lot of people will be talking about Ugarte, though, Flex, today. It's funny because for someone that's like Ruben's guy, particularly this season, he's kind of not really fancied in that much. Didn't fancy him for the Europa League final.
Yeah, it's not
either,
like
did he?
Favourites, no.
So is he only in there today just for the things that Cobby doesn't have? Then we're saying about he can run around. He's more mobile than say Casemiro. It's not for passing reasons.
No, it's these are the games. If Ugarte plays all right, he's a good person to. Oh, not like this. Good save. Oh my God. Flipping hell. Dubravka. Go on.
Dubravka.
I know, Dubrav's Marcel's favourite guy.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was saying there. What was the question?
Oh, Ugarte's playing not for...
Oh, yeah, Ugarte. Sorry, yeah, Ugarte, yeah. Yeah, these are the sorts of games where those big games away from home, you want to get in people's faces, you want to get after people.
Yeah.
If he has the best version of himself, like that will help us in this type of game. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When he's the best version of himself, it doesn't always help us on the ball. I remember a game he came off at half-time and was playing all right. Was that FCSB? Who was that again?
Yeah.
And we was like, oh, that's handball. No.
They give him a pen. Fucking
it's handball. He's not even moaning. It is as
tell you what,
it is. His arm is out.
Like last year was Liverpool's year anyway. This is how you know it's literally this Liverpool's year.
Oh, they already
scoring. This will be like their third late goal in opening 4 games. How mad is that? How mad would that be?
That's what I mean, man.
Late goal against Hannibal, late goal against Newcastle. Now late penalty.
Oh,
what the fuck are you doing, Hannibal? Why? Oh. Why? What is he doing? And he knows it as well straight away. He doesn't even really appeal,
knows it. He's got his head in his hand. I
can't believe I've done it.
Oh, no. Yeah, look, he knows, man. Fuck's sake. What are they saying? Premier League, you're having a laugh. I don't know.
The thing is, there's no like VAR scumbaggery, conspiracy.
Oh, this guy, he's done nothing all game again. Fucking, he always does this. He always does it.
Success
Come on,
rate
Dubravka.
85%.
Come on, Dubravka. Oh, they swapped the home and the away fans around. They never used to be like that way around it at Burnley. Used to be on the other side. Come on, Dubravs. Come on. Fuck's sake. Of course he's corner, man. Fuck off, man. They always... Oh! Look at the limp. Oh, see? Last minute penalty to beat Burnley, though. Oh, look now. It's all right now, isn't it?
Terrible. Embarrassing, isn't it?
Oh, brilliant. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Yeah.
Embarrassing.
Look at you against Burnley. Penalty.
Look at you celebrating. Look at you celebrating penalties against Burnley.
Celebrate like just won the league. Celebrate when you just won the league. Limbs in the away end. Get out of here, man.
Against 10 men, remember.
Against 10 men, bro. You've done that twice against 10 men. You've had to play against 10 men and come back. Oh, Hannibal, why? You're supposed to be the one to come in and close it out. You hate Liverpool. It's in your blood. It's in your DNA, bro.
Look at this pen as well.
You just blazed it over as well. Why? Oh, so painful. Oh, my God.
David T says, our best chance creator move behind Ahmad. Yogara says, he said get quicker in terms of tempo, not running, referring to Cobby, in terms of moving the ball quicker. And Tabra says, Owen predicted the 11 to a T, I think. Sheshko can really get at Kurshinov. Derby is always a tough game. But as Usyk would say, I am feel. Hashtag glory, glory, Man United. Hashtag glory, glory, UV. Yeah, the only one I got wrong was the Ugarte one for Casemiro. But apart from that, I was close. Was close on that one. Maybe we're starting to understand Ruben. And he's starting to get not predictable, because there's always, like, again, I mentioned this on the Trinity. There is always one that he'll do that you go, I didn't expect that. And it was Ugarte today. But you go, oh, I didn't think he was really going to do that. But yes, we've got close to 1,600 people watching. We are at 552 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, let's get to 750. And also be sure to subscribe as well. With Sheshko, Flex, do you think he can, like Tabs was saying there, can he get at the defenders today? Daniel Luciano says you missed my super chat. Was that the members chat? Because we read that one, Daniel Luciano, didn't we? About the commencing.
Yeah, we read that one. Has he got a super chat there?
Is there another one? Maybe it's not on my end. Don't think so.
Daniel Luciano. Nah. Ed Ridwan. No, I can't see it. It's only the members chat that's there, bro.
The members chat, yeah.
Liverpool. Bags. Get that off. I need to. Oh, well, we're on in a minute.
I can't.
Yeah. I was literally about to turn it off in rage.
Yeah.
Oh, so annoying. Yes. Sheshko, is he gonna?
Can he get
Oh,
out
what's the
today?
City team? What's the City team, by the way? I need to have a look.
So
at
the City team, I did have this up actually. It is right. It's Donnarumma starts. Donnarumma does start today for City in goal.
Straight in.
Kusanov, Diaz, Gvardiol at the back.
Kusanov.
Yeah,
I don't rate him.
I don't rate him.
Kusanov and Gvardiol together. What's Diaz on the bench again?
No, Diaz is playing.
Oh.
It looks to be.
Oh, Gvardiol left back.
It looks to be like a. I mean, is it a 3-4-3? Maybe
they always play 4. Go on. Who's the players? Who
they got? So O'Reilly, Rodri, Silva, Reinders, Foden, Doku, Haaland.
So who's the defenders that are there?
Kusanov, Diaz, Gvardiol.
So O'Reilly will play left back.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Nico O'Reilly can play there. So that would probably be what? O'Reilly at left back, Kusanov and Gvardiol.
No, Gvardiol will be one of the fullbacks, won't he? Gvardiol plays fullback for Pep. So
yeah, but O'Reilly's not. Diaz is playing.
Yeah. So it'd be probably O'Reilly and Gvardiol as fullbacks.
Yes. That would be that. Yeah. So Diaz is playing right, but Kusanov, yeah.
You can get at him.
You can get at him. And listen, we've had a lot of joy against Gvardiol.
Oh, they're saying Kusanov's going to be right back.
Oh, is that how they got it on Sky? Is it? I mean,
maybe. I mean, to be honest, with Pep teams, you always
wherever they play, they're all
either one. Yeah, then you're looking at Mbeumo and Ahmad, and you're going, right, get at them. Then they got again these sort of centre backs playing fullbacks that a lot of them they look really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Whenever they have to do that. So,
what was it? Doku, Haaland, and who?
Doku, Haaland, and Foden. Midfield is Rodri, Bernardo Silva, Reinders.
Oh, so Foden is starting, and he's not up to full fitness as well. So, yeah, I thought he would have went with Oscar Bob. So, I mean, look, it's they could be got at, but Šeško, depending on who. Listen, doesn't matter who he's up against. I think the more important thing is less than can he do this to them, etc. We've got to start using him. We've got to start involving him in the game. Yes, obviously, his part of it is he needs to make good runs. He needs to hold the ball up. At the right time, he needs to take the pressure off or, have quality, bring people into play. All of these things that strikers should be doing. But the biggest thing that I've seen is that we haven't really used him much. Like, we've struggled to get him involved consistently because this team has probably been so long without a striker or, haven't been used to playing with a specific one that it's like we forget he's there. So the only way to do it is by playing him.
Yeah, that's the team that they're saying it is. So you've got Kusanov at fullback, O'Reilly at the other fullback, Gvardiol and Diaz as centre backs. So
yeah, it'll probably will be that because O'Reilly's only going to play left back.
So you can have Mbeumo going up against Kusanov. Get at him.
Yeah,
you must. You must.
Yeah,
you've got to go get at him.
You have to. Exactly. Interesting to see Mbeumo play sort of on the left side as well.
I mean, yeah, I still think he'll probably be
Might
on.
be Ahmad over there.
Yeah, well, they'll interchange, won't they? They'll change
Yeah.
a lot, I think.
Which is
I
fine.
think with that, which is fine. But it's just funny. This might be really famous last words, so I apologize for this. I apologize for the
jinx is coming
for the jinx or whatever. But it is just funny, isn't it? Like that City team. Look, on paper, they still got really good players. Don't get me wrong, they still got good players. But you do see that City team, and you sort of go, it's not as good as it used to be, is it? You know,
no, it's not. It's not.
You go,
definitely not.
Like you said, Doku, you always go bottle of fizzy pop. You know, not really that, is he? Foden's been massively off form. He's had good form in the Manchester derbies, to be fair, but you know, he's been off it for a while. Haaland is one of those ones. If you can get him out the game, then City might not score. Like I remember you said that on your road trip.
Big if, exactly.
The midfield, it's about Rodri. Is he the Rodri of old? You know, he's had an injury setback since he's come back from his injury, hasn't he? So it's difficult to say. Reinders, after the first game of the season, everybody thought, here we go, they've got a De Bruyne replacement all sorted. Then actually, after that, he's not been that great. And actually, that City back four, it's not great.
It's not. There's a lot wrong with that. Those two. I mean, listen, Nico O'Reilly's a good young player, by the way. He is a decent player. But he's young, he's inexperienced, you know. Ahmad or Mbeumo, whichever who's out there, should be looking to get at him. These guys ain't proper fullbacks. Do you know what I mean? They're not. So look, it is like, you know, because some people saying, look, being a bit too, come on, you got to calm down a bit. Listen, it is still City. You know, if you give Phil Foden too much time or make a mistake, he'll pounce on it. Sometimes, even if you don't. Sometimes, if you just fucking half a speculative thing, you can rifle it in the top corner from outside. That's what he did against us last year at the Etihad, didn't it? No, sorry, the year before. Yeah. When we was looking all right in that game, I think Rashford scored first, didn't it? And then we was like,
it was the Rashford screen,
and then he just cuts in and bang. We even looked at Onana and said even he couldn't do anything about that. Like Foden possesses that. He does. He's at any moment, even if he's off form. I think that's what it is with some of City's players. They're not on form, but if Bernardo Silva turns it on, which he hasn't done consistently over the last period because maybe his better days are behind him, he's still a top player. Like, he's still, do you know what I mean? You could still give him the ball under pressure and he could wriggle his way out of it and play a great ball out to the left, and all of a sudden Doku's free cuts in goal. Like, it's still City. So all of these things, when we say this, we're not forgetting that these things can happen. But at the same time, if you want to go to somewhere like City and win, you can't pay them too much respect. You can't.
No.
Brighton didn't. Spurs never do. They always seem to beat Pep, you know.
Yeah.
And look, even last year was the same thing, even with De Bruyne and stuff like that, where we did the same thing. First half, when they scored that shit header, remember, from that corner, we were like, how did that even go in? We've been all right. Like, there was not really much in the game. And then second half, it was still like, I'll tell you what, if we just up this a little bit, City aren't doing anything. You felt it, didn't you? And then we got the equalizer and then got the winner.
We got the pen, and it was like good. That was deserved.
Yeah.
We deserved that.
What was
and it was
again? Bruno.
The pen was right at the end of the game anyway, and it was like, oh, Man United got a draw, and we were like, tell you what, even with a draw, we might have deserved a bit more
was that
out
pen
of that
late
game.
on? Oh yeah, it wasn't it?
Yeah, because it was literally then straight from the pen. It's like 90 seconds later, Ahmad goes and scores, and then
what was that? Did Nunes give away the pen as well? Ahmad got tripped up for the pen?
Yeah, literally clattered into him, didn't he? So
he's not playing today. He's not playing at right back. But I tell you what, Kushanov, you can get the same type of change out of him at right back.
Absolutely.
This is a centre half.
If you put pressure on him, and you've got whether it's Mbeumo or Ahmad or Dorgu or whatever going at him, you can get him into a scenario whereby he's looking around going, I don't know, like going to Bernardo Silva and Phil Foden, like, you've got to help me. Someone's got to help me. Because if you get him in like a 2-on-1 there, I mean, he could be in massive trouble. And that's where you want Šeško to be occupying your centre backs, going, look, I can't go out and help him because if I do, there's going to be gaps through the middle. I've got a stick. I've got Šeško in here. So
I think what's less likely is Kushanov having an absolute stormer, like where, I tell you what, it couldn't get near him. It would be more likely that we weren't putting enough pressure down that side, or we kept being, wasteful in that position, or didn't go at him, didn't test him. He had an easy game rather than him like up and down, getting crosses. Tell you what, no one can get near him. Drop the shoulder, he's gone. Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, he's going to be strong in the tackle. Like, he's not a slouch, but he can be got at. If you're Man United pulling up there with Mbeumo and Ahmad, you should be licking your lips saying, right, I'm against O'Reilly and Kushanov. That should be it. And whether the wing backs want to get involved in that, Mazraoui less so, but Dorgu needs to be thinking that way as well, because he's going to be the one who will get high, isn't it? Less so with Mazraoui. And then on that right hand side, sorry, go on. Yeah, go on, read that.
King just says Leon made the bench, little menace. Yes, Diego Leon did make the bench.
Good.
Probably won't get on, but you never know.
No, that's been the plan for him. Is just to train with the first team, get on the bench here and there. And on that right hand side, this is interesting because Doku is the bottle of fizzy pop. That is Jeremy Doku, which is the Gattuso, sometimes shit, sometimes good. Or who said no? He said that, innit?
Gattuso, does maybe good some shit.
He is that,
but he will run.
He's like Noni Madueke as well. Like he'll just keep going at you. So Mazraoui and Yoro,
than him, to be fair,
he does have better end product. But I meant in terms of the intent to sort of
keep going. Yeah.
He won't stop. He won't stop. Sometimes, like you say, sometimes can cut in and can find the far corner with a really good strike or a good assist. Sometimes, I remember he's playing against Onana. I don't know if it was Onana, Mazraoui. I don't know if it was at the Etihad last season, actually, or the 0-0 at home. But he like nutmegged him, got past him a couple of times. Like, do you know what I mean? So Yoro coming in and support there is going to be important. Really important.
Yeah, because like you said, sometimes with Mazraoui, this is kind of the concern with him being right wing back. I expected it because I thought Ruben will be a bit more defensively minded today. So at points that back three becomes a back four. Mazraoui tucks in completely. But sometimes at wing back, there can be times where, like you say, if he's going up against like a Doku-esque player that is going to be quick, going to be running past him, he even sometimes can be like, I'll tell you what, I'm not really sure I'm up to that level of pace. The good part of the good thing with Mazraoui is, I guess, part of the bad thing, where it's like because he's so versatile and he can play in so many different roles, it's great. But you're then sometimes kind of shoehorning him in because you would never define Mazraoui as a wing back, would you?
No,
he's
you
a
wouldn't.
Fullback
because he's not going to.
He's not going to be totally up and down. He's not going to be.
No, he's just an experienced guy.
Exactly.
That probably won't lose the ball that much. He will be disciplined in his positioning. He can tackle. He's decent in the air. He's not going to get you. Yeah, tuck in when he needs to, sense a bit of danger. He's an experienced, versatile guy. Can use both feet, can get out of tight situations, put out for a throw, find a central midfielder and pass it forward. Like he can do those things, all right. But like you said, exactly as what Ruben wants his wing backs to actually be in our proper form, it isn't Mazraoui. But this is where that's what I'm saying about Ugarte. There is different. I don't mind. This is why you have a squad, right? There's different horses for different courses, and I don't mind the fact that. The best way to get a result today out of what we have available, because had we have had Cunha and Cunha and Mount fit, we probably would have seen Ahmad still start, or we might have seen Ahmad from the bench for extra impact. Who knows? But you do have to look at some of these bigger games. I think we're not good enough yet to be like we approach every single game the same way because we're Man United and this is our style of play. They got to worry about us. We're still trying to build into what that Man United looks like. So we do have to take things game by game. You do have to show, although he won't be flexible within the formation, because it's always the same formation, he is flexible with the personnel, depending on who we're playing. And it just shows us that, like you said, down to someone gets injured against Burnley, first thing he does is put Kobe in there, because this type of game is going to need someone like Kobe on the ball. We're going to have a lot of the ball, 70% possession roughly. There's no point bringing on Ugarte. There's no point, bringing on Mazraoui and mixing things up yet. So he is showing that he's flexible in terms of that. That makes sense in this type of game, I think.
Yeah, we've got over 1,800 people watching at the moment, folks. We are less than 100 likes away from 750. So if you haven't already, click the like button to see if we can get to 1K. A lot of people talking about Flex, though, the bench for us today, saying it doesn't really feel them.
Who's on it? Let me see it. Scroll down a little bit.
Let's move it back here. I'll move it back to
you scroll down on there.
Okay. There you go. This is the Manchester
United
bench.
Fredrickson, Heaton, Heaven, Lomans, Leon, Maguire, Mainoo, Xerxes.
So in terms of options to bring on, you're kind of going, well...
In terms of a game changer...
Xerxes will get on. Xerxes will get on, money, at some point.
Maguire will get on because he always takes the centre-back off with like 7 minutes to go.
Yeah. Cobby, maybe. We'll probably get a better chance of getting on today.
The bench.
Casemiro, maybe. But in terms of the ability to come on and change the game,
no.
I mean, there's an argument to be like maybe Cobby can be a bit of a game changer. He has been before. Not in maybe necessarily the Ruben team of like he can get a game changer on. Casemiro can be a game changer in the sense of he does actually pass the ball forward. And he's ironically enough one of the better passers of the ball we actually have. Like our still passing ability is shit. Yeah, but the subs, it's not huge amount of like amazing subs.
Plus
Strong
16 XG prevented, Donnarumma. Jesus. Plus 16 XG prevented, and Edison's got plus 1.1. Obviously, he attempts more long passes than him, Edison. Edison's got 5 assists.
Yeah.
It's over the last 4 years. To be fair. Flipping X, is that what City are doing? You can buy tickets. Look, you can be right on the pitch and flip in behind that black netting. And you can
just
flip in.
Be watching it.
They're making money out of everything. Jesus.
Yeah.
Watch the warm-ups, mate. Watch the warm-ups.
Yeah.
But see, and this is what I'm saying. You say, listen, we cussing that, but this is the way football's going. Man United, Ineos, you know what I mean? We'll start with, when we get that new stadium, whenever that is, things like that will be a thing.
VIP access. It's a bit like in the
VVIP, as they call it.
In the Spurs stadium, the tunnel is like a two-way mirror, isn't there?
Yeah,
for
two-way mirror,
one of the clubs, so you can actually see them in the tunnel.
That's right.
And it's
and
like
you have the tunnel thing as well. They've got the tunnel club.
It's like a lot of the places you went, the stadiums you went to in the States, it's very much like that, isn't it? You know, you've got the clubs inside the stadium. They're all in one sort of complex, and yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. Someone said, "Oh, it's a super chat actually." Okay, so it was like, "Oh, against Burnley, wow." Shout out MJ. Says being flexible against Burnley. Wow, what a coach! Didn't say it made him an amazing coach. I'm just saying that's what he did. I'm just saying this is some of the flexibility he has shown. If he could have been even more stubborn by like, right, don't rate Cobby. So even though there's a space against Burnley at halftime, just bring it on Ugarte. Do you know what I mean? But then against Arsenal, that's what he did do. Brought on Ugarte. Yeah. So against Fulham, that's what he did do. Brought on Ugarte. So really what he's showing us is for any not meaningful because Burnley was meaningful, but for any game that requires a little bit of the ugly side and the running about and that, I'm not turning to him. I'm not. Arsenal now, and now this, probably at home to Chelsea is going to be the same thing next week, let's be honest. So, I think that shows Cobby Mainoo. He's like, I'm not part of basically, I'm the guy you turn to at home against Burnley. Like,
yeah, I know exactly, and that's why I was saying I was wondering about the Šeško thing today because had he not started, then naturally it has the conversation about when's the right time to play him and what have you. So I'm glad that he's starting. And I tell you what, Flex. I mean, we haven't really spoken about the result enough. Yeah, Man United win today. Honestly, that is back-to-back wins. Ruben hasn't done it yet in the Prem. You can do it against City. It changes that upcoming game against Chelsea so much. They draw against Brentford last night. Garnacho back post sleeping. Very interesting.
Yeah.
But, suddenly they're playing Brentford and people are looking at Brentford going, they're going to get relegated this season.
They played
that
well.
First game.
Played
all right. And now it's going to kind of change the perception of Chelsea a little bit, hasn't it? We go, actually, Chelsea, they're not.
They can be quite, yeah. And that's even with the big boys on. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So if we can get a win today, or just some kind of positive momentum into that Chelsea game, then suddenly things aren't as bad as maybe we had first thought. And like we said in the aftermath of the Grimsby game and the Burnley game, I want to be in the position where in a couple months' time, we're like, tell you what, I got very emotional after that Grimsby game. I'm glad that I'm not in charge of decisions at the club because look where we are now. I so hope that is the case, right? And I so hope that those stats that people are latching onto about the shots and the XG or whatever, I hope that does turn into something. Now that Šeško's starting to get a run of games, hopefully that does turn into something and we are scoring goals. So it feels like with the start of this Premier League season, like I saw James mention this the other day, and it is kind of true. I mean, maybe bar Liverpool and they've got their wins late on, but a lot of the teams that we would be expected to be competing with this season haven't started great, have they?
No.
Everyone's been starting fairly slowly.
If you can put a little bit of a run in now, you can keep up with the pack that's at the top and give yourself a good chance of having a decent season because 100%, like no one's firing like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Newcastle United obviously just got their first win yesterday. Villa haven't scored a goal still. The only team in all of the divisions in Europe, I think they are.
Yeah, Villa, Well, they're the only club out of the 92 clubs in the Football League that haven't scored.
mental.
Yeah.
Haven't scored a goal. So, it's there. It's there for us to put a bit of a run together. But obviously, look, the opposition, you got to do it against, saying put this run together. You got to go through City and got to go through Chelsea. But look, man. It also, like you said, it's so true how things can change. You want to be seeing it change. You want to be seeing us get performances, but we're never going to be able to do it. I don't care if it's against City or someone else, because what someone will say is, it's City. You can lose against City any day of the week. But our performances, our results have been so bad. It's like you can't just not be able to win 2 games in a row for this long. Like, you have to change this.
No, you
at
have
some
to.
point.
Yeah. You have to. You have to. And again, this is why it's so wild, is because as bad as we have been last season, whether or not you think we have been this season or not, whatever. But it is there. Not only is today, it's there for us in the terms of City haven't been playing well, but it's there for us in terms of just the league in general. Like, with the way the league's gone so far, it's a very small sample size, but in this opening 4 match weeks, it does go to show that, all right, it looks like Liverpool and Arsenal, they'll peel off and do their thing for the title. Cool. We were never involved in that anyway. No. But as far as like the rest of the positions, getting in the top 6, top 5 or whatever, like you said, if you can just put a couple of results together, you'll be in with a shout. Because actually,
especially at this stage, while it's so early, because you don't, because what we normally do is,
well, we
mess
do the
up in these times, and then we're just way behind already, straight away, and it's over.
We did it last season, didn't we? Where we started so poorly that we kept doing the whole only 6 points off top 4, only 9 points off top 5. It's fine. But you're right. You'd rather be in the, all right, let's stick in those areas.
Cluster.
Let's stick in those areas.
Long distance races,
and don't have to force ourselves into a position where we're like, come April, we've got to win 4 games in a row. It's like, no, we're not doing that.
Exactly.
If we are indifferent, we'll be indifferent, but let's just be indifferent enough that we're still in the conversation, in and around the cluster. Like you said, not even top of the league, just in the cluster of,
just be in the cluster,
6th or 7th.
I don't even really care much about like, this win makes us. Oh, Mazraoui's cut his hair off. This win makes us, be level on points with the 2, so we'd be on 7 if we did win. What's that? Everton and Sunderland are on 7. So what's their goal difference? +2. What's ours? 0. So we're not going to win. We're not going to win 3-0. Never know. But you never know. But we put us around 8th because of the goal difference. Yeah, let's say. But I'm less, like you said, I'm less concerned about that and more just being in that cluster there of a couple of points behind the top 2, top 1. Sorry, for Arsenal down, and in the cluster of Newcastle, Palace, Sunderland. Just be in and around it. Just be in and around it. That's all you can ask for at this stage, because what we do far too often, like we just touched on there, is fall away from the pack super early because of consistent losses or just a bag of inconsistencies. Win 1, lose 1, draw 1, lose 1, win 1, draw, win, loss, win. Just no form of consistency, which is why we find ourselves not having won 2 games in a row in the league for so long, which really is so bad, And I hate to keep talking about just one thing, but it's so rubbish, bro. It's so rubbish. So listen, all of what we say stands in terms of they're there to be got at and stuff. And that's us being confident, like, trying to be a bit positive. Say, listen, I'll tell you what, I know things are bad or this, that, and the other, but it's like everyone says, and they showed a stat to Roy Keane I saw at the beginning of the program, sort of even before Liverpool kicked off, about look, Roy, is that fair to say though? Even though a bit mixed bag. Look, they're first for chances created, first for shots on target, first for touches in opponent's box, and even Roy Keane said, well, it looks brighter. I said against Arsenal, they look like they've got more power in the team or running, and they're creating more chances. But obviously, Roy always goes back to, but if you don't, you've got to get the results. You've got to get the results. So,
and it's funny under Eric. I remember when we would do shows or they would do pieces around the amount of shots that we'd faced. You know what I mean? And then the pushback to that at the time was, but we go, but we won that game, so it doesn't matter. And then the point would be, but that's not sustainable long term. You can't keep going through that, and you're going to end up losing games, which we did. Whereas I suppose some people would look at it and say, well, if you keep up that level of consistency of that amount of shots, you're going to score more goals and you're going to win more games because you're going to score more goals. But as we know, sometimes football doesn't work like that. You've got to start being clinical, especially in games like this. You know, we saw this against Arsenal, didn't we? First game of the season, and when we played actually Arsenal away, rather at home towards the end of last season with David Raya, is that in these games against big teams, you will get chances, but you know you've got to be clinical. You've got to kill them off. Look at Arsenal when they played Forest yesterday at home. You know, they were 1-0 up half time. You're like, well, yeah. First move out second half, 2-0 game over. That's it.
Yeah,
you know?
and that's what we lack. We lack that devastation, that
absolutely.
Efficiency.
Yeah.
And like you said, Owen, you're just going to say there against big teams, and not even just against big teams, Owen, in the Premier League, because we did that. We did this against Burnley. We didn't do that at home to Liverpool.
Yeah, you got to take chances. Yeah,
we did it against Burnley and nearly came away with nothing, or not what we should have got. We nearly came away with a point instead of all three because of wasteful chances. So it's not even just against big teams. That it goes double against big teams because it's harder to win those games. But actually, any team in the Prem will give you a game, mate. If you're going to give, and if you're going to give any team in the Prem, look at Liverpool. Liverpool were just doing it to Burnley. They weren't taking the chances or creating the one. Because I would say 0-0 would probably still be fair because the chances that they had weren't like, oh my God, how didn't he score that? So they didn't do their jobs. And you gave Burnley a lifeline to sort of just get a 0-0. They're going to defend all right. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and actually Burnley at Turf Moor, they haven't conceded a goal there for ages. So yeah, it's terrible. So basically you do realize that actually no matter who you're playing against, just to be a good team, it's like, you know, it goes without saying, you have to be clinical. You have to score when you're on top because teams aren't going to go to sleep for too long, especially the top teams away. If we get chances like we got against Burnley and, you know, like that pass that Mbeumo done, which is a little bit bouncing, but Ahmad should still score. He blazes it over. You can't miss that today.
Yeah, or like the Xerxes one. You got the ball at your feet, like 6 yards, 5 yards out. It has to go in the back of the net. There can't be,
because these are the games where you can get a goal. Then you can be resolute, defend properly, let the time tick. You can do that here. You can manage the game, you know. But you can't afford to miss chances like that, especially for us, where goals are a commodity for us, right? They're quite hard to come by, and they're very important.
Yeah, and to be fair, for all the talk about Ruben and his system or what have you, what has been seen, especially in these big games, because we've actually done all right in these big games under Amorim, it's because when you've got to be, you know, if you've got something to hold on to, like a lead, or just in general in the game where you're facing there, Sir Alex, in this, you know, in this kind of game where you've got to get behind the ball and you've got to have periods of the game where you're not going to have a lot of it and you've got to be deep. This formation, that's perfectly fine. You can do that with the back three into a back five. Everyone gets behind the ball and they're difficult to break down, or you're 1-0 up. It's not a problem at all. The only problem is like you said, you've got to then be clinical enough to be like, right, we might not have as much as the ball. When we do get a chance at the other end, it's going to go in. You can't be missing from 6 yards out and be like, oh, it always happens to us. Very unfortunate, very unlucky. So hopefully that is not the case for us today, and we're taking advantage of it. If you haven't already, click the like button, folks. We're 4 likes away from 750. See if we can get to 1K before kickoff. Kickoff's in 7 minutes' time at the Etihad. A reminder, if you do get to 1K likes, we score a goal. It's not true. I say every single match today.
It never works. So you won back-to-back games if you say
exactly. No, exactly. And we're not scoring, you know, huge. Like I said, be clinical. If you get to 3K likes, maybe we'll get a goal. Maybe. I
will say this. Will say this, Owen. I feel like this is sort of more on what, you know, the positive people who believe in everything what's going on. I do just want to see a good performance as well, though. Like, obviously, if we play shit and nick it, I don't care. But in terms of, like, you know, like losing, but like it wasn't even this thing that we're talking about of like, yeah, but the XG type of creating chances is good. If I see the sort of the regressive one, you know, like we weren't even in that game. There's mistakes all over the place. We got sussed out. Couldn't just collapse. You know, the system wasn't helping. We didn't like. I don't want to see that. We're so packed in that tunnel. Jesus.
I know it's
like before that
pretty packed in. Isn't
it?
No,
it's the mirrors. No, the mirrors were making it.
Oh, the mirrors.
More.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just the two teams. But then I think on either side of that glass, I think is players. Why is he? Oh yes, he's Dutch boy, isn't it? Reinders. Yeah, the mirrors. Look, the mirrors make it look flipping.
Like there's people. Yeah.
I was like flipping heck. What's what the people did in the tunnel?
It's a lot, isn't it? K-Flows has been around for 22 months. Says, hoping we win. Surely we have to. We need some momentum to turn things around. Big up UV. Let's go United. I'm going to do the KG tradition, Fleck, and go for a pre-match we.
Yes. And while you do that, actually, is that Riri there? Riri's there. I want to try and bring Riri in real quick.
Yeah.
Can I do that?
I can make sure that that's set up for you. A minute. Give me a second. With the watch call it and the thingy.
Yes.
Just to move this to this, and
bring in bad gallery quickly while you go Thailand.
And there you go with the watch call it right now. So if I move to members mid match, boom, and then do that. There you go.
Yes. Easy. Is her volume on? No, she's on
mute.
Yeah.
I was on mute.
All right. Yes.
Yo, first and foremost, it's good to see you actually doing a game, Flex, with Owen.
Yes.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Are you guys ever gonna be back in the studio?
Yeah, we will be. It's only because Josh is away as well.
I saw him out there camping, man, pitching tents and sleeping on the ground. And
as soon as I saw that, I just clicked off his story. I said, "Listen, that's how he's going Ibiza. I'm expected to see like bear partying at Manchester in the tents and that. So you know what Josh is on. You know what I mean?
Of course.
But yeah, man, what are you saying, man? What are you saying about this game? Players are just walking out now.
I think we could take this. Like, to be fair, I think we could take this. I honestly think we could take this.
They're definitely taking. Like, we have to show
show
that courage in it. Like, you look at that City team, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and to be fair, what Owen was saying, I agree, because all these teams that we're supposed to be competing against, they haven't really kicked off in the first 4 games. Like that, I just watched that Liverpool Burnley game, and it was just like, I was like, man, it's like, you know, so
that's the top team.
Yeah, that's a top team. That's the team everybody's saying, you know, with the power they got up top, should be running away with the league this year. And they didn't look like they were running anywhere, bro, to be fair. So I think we just got to take our chances, Flex. Like, we are, you know, we're getting the chances, but we're not completing them. We're not, you know, capitalizing on the chances we've been getting. We need to start being clinical and I feel if we start being clinical, then that confidence is going to build, because we have the firepower up top now to like give these teams, you know, trouble.
Well, you say that there about the firepower up top. Obviously, Sesko's first start. What are you saying about him? You excited for him to
Yo, he's a unit, bro. I was just looking at them warming up on the pitch. He's a big boy. Like, he's a big boy. He's a unit, bro. Like, he's legit a unit. So yeah, I think he's going to be, once we can get those crosses into him, I think there's nobody on the City team, like, I think. And his hops, his vertical is insane. Like, his vertical is better than a lot of basketball players. His vertical is crazy.
Yeah, for real.
So yeah, I think we just gotta give him service and let him do his thing. But I just came on here to say big up to you and Owen. It's been a while since I've seen the two of you cover a game, man. So
yeah. Well, I think the last time was Grimsby. So I mean,
yeah.
So we got
we ain't trying none of that. Big up, Riri, man. Big up.
All right, man. Take care.
Appreciate it.
Big up.
Yes.
I didn't know City were doing the top tier of that. I was thinking, why is there no one sitting there?
Yeah,
we're redoing it. Just quickly,
doing a moment of applause for Ricky Hatton,
because man, sad time. Ricky, legend of British boxing. You know what I mean?
I mean, obviously, I mean, he was, and again, he was, I think, due to be at the Manchester derby today. Obviously, tragically, passes away. No age, really. You know, was it 46 years old?
Yeah, man.
And it's one of those ones which, like you said, obviously. He was a huge Manchester City fan, but in terms of a sportsman and what he means to the city of Manchester as well. And he's one of those rare sporting people where he really was a man of the people. You know what I mean? That's what made him so relatable and lovable, is that
100%.
You know, he was just, you know, again, man of the people. Felt like someone you'd meet any day in Manchester.
Proper people's champ, man. I had the pleasure of meeting him back in 2009, man. I met him.
I saw that picture of you, I saw the one
man.
You posted. Yes, crazy.
Met him years ago now, and like proper, and that was, you know, a long time ago, but he was still a top guy, and he was actually prepping to, I think, go back into the ring again. He's obviously gone through a lot in his life, and he's spoken about a lot of his trials and tribulations as well. But a really sad day for boxing sport.
And Manchester, really,
and Manchester. Yeah, definitely. He's one of the good ones, man.
Yeah,
definitely one of the good ones. Top guy, man. There you go. R.I.P. to the Hitman, Ricky Hitman Hatton, man. What a guy. Who is that? Okay, right, they're in their huddle. We've had a little mini huddle.
Yeah.
Owen, are you ready? Yeah. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Yeah. We've been positive. Back. No one can accuse us of, just because of the Grimsby thing. You can't see any positive.
They will. They will. Yeah.
Well,
that doesn't matter.
I just want to see us. Please, just let us just compete. Please score goals. Please win this game. Please don't do any effery that just makes me just so deflated again to go, oh yeah, we're this. Like that Burnley thing. See, just a myth hanging on in it because, let's positive.
Yes. Positive. Like positive. That's what it will be. That's what it will be. Positivity.
Positivity. And we go for it.
Yeah.
And we dig in. In Brumo, I need you today, bro. Ahmad, I need you. Benjamin Sesko, please don't have
We're off.
Come on, let's go. And it's live.
And we are off. Manchester United, please don't mess me about. No effery, as Flex you mentioned.
Exactly.
Oh my God! Fucking hell! Oh my God! They're sort of playing around just a snapshot. I mean, to be honest, if it goes in, there's nothing you can do about it because it's brilliant. It's a brilliant goal for scores.
But he shouldn't be scoring.
But he shouldn't. No, I like to think Bayern had it covered. It's all right.
He did, but. Little warning, bit of intent.
Like you said, as much as we're saying they're there for the taking, it's not going to be straightforward, is it?
No, and they have to win. They can't be losing 3 games.
No, exactly. Exactly.
I mean, 3 games in a row. That's shocking from them. So, yeah.
And what we don't want.
Didn't have to foul him. Oh, he said no. Yeah. Get up, you diving, cheating little bastard. It's a derby, Owen. Come on, look at them pressing, Owen.
Yeah, they are.
Owen, we're in for a game here. What are we saying?
That's what
go. Yeah, I was going to say that's
go forward.
We're in for a game here.
It'll be interesting to see how interested they are in passing it back to Bayern if they're going to press that much as well, because they might just think, we'll just go forward. Let's keep going forward.
City are showing a bit of intent. That first, you can see as soon as they lost it, they'll hunt it down. And we're just sort of in that mid.
We're sort of standing off. We're like,
yeah. So that could be one to watch out for. Oh, Doku's a bit one. Yeah, careful. He's off.
Yeah, he's offside.
I was going to say,
he's off. Yeah,
but it's intent. They're starting quick. They're trying to start quick.
Ride out the storm. Opening 10-15 minutes.
Yeah,
It's what it's like in these top games. If we were talking about the City of old, we'd be saying, look, it's going to be like this. We've just got to.
That is true. The old school City is like, right. First 15, 20, you got to try and stay in the game.
They're going to be all over you. Stay in the game. It's not, it's still no different. We were a late penalty away from drawing against Burnley. So we just got to remember where we're at, what we're doing.
True.
There you go. You're all right. Let's settle.
Look how quick they're coming to him, though. Look how quick. Well done.
It's all right.
Well done, Doku. Well done. We're going to want to take this ball under pressure here and play 1 touch, 2 touch. Do you know what I mean? Because...
take it quick.
Big switch. Well done, Lukey. Ball. Well done. Yeah, from far, flipping, you can't tell them apart, them two, because they both shaved their heads.
I know.
Mazraoui and Boomer.
Some people saying he finally gave in. Mazraoui had the hair for a while. They're saying, look, it's kind of over. You kind of got to make the decision.
But I think I don't know if I saw, he looked like he might have a transplant. I'm not sure.
No, maybe.
Win it. Bring it down.
Good touch.
Well done, Doku. Dorgu. Bloody hell. Oh, Bruno. What a ball.
Yeah.
It's like that could go really wrong.
Yeah. Precision, though. Oh, can you react?
Same.
Can you react? Go on. Let's go.
Oh, He should save it. But
It was
listen,
weird. It happened in
yeah,
slow
it went
motion,
slow,
didn't
but it looked like he went fast.
Yeah, it was such a weird one.
Owen, that's a shot on target from the striker. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Get out of your feet.
Gets it, turns. Just has a go.
Didn't take a deflection, but
It's just, yeah, Gary Neville's just kind of said on commentary, just was very dramatic, but all right.
yeah, it was.
There you go. Put some pressure
you
on
wanna play with
yourself.
his feet?
Go on. Good.
Win it.
Good,
Well
good,
done.
good.
Cross it for success.
Ball in.
Oh, big punch.
Now just get back into your right shape.
I need. Right, here's the first 1v1.
Lenny,
Let's
you've
go,
got
Lenny.
it. You've
See
got
it
it,
out,
Lenny.
see it
You've
out,
got it.
Lenny.
You've
See
got
it
that.
out,
You've
Lenny.
got
See
that.
it
You've
out.
got that.
Referee, we'll have the
There you
foul
go.
as well. Which one
Where's
do you
the
want?
card? Where's the
Which one do
card?
you want? Where's the card then? Where's the card?
I've got to get my tie page up, isn't it?
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
There you go.
Yeah, good little bit of pressing there, though.
No.
Good bit of pressing. That's what we need. Need to see
Looking
this.
at their iPads.
Yeah. Danny Luciano says, I'll take some of that.
Yeah.
Intense. We got, because if you don't match this intensity that they're trying to play with a bit, you do become sitting ducks.
Yeah, exactly. And us pressing from the front does go to show that, like, all right, they want to, you know, attack us. You want to go and try and, like you said, ruffle some feathers. Don't let them grow into the game or what have you.
Yeah. Delict on my man Hojlund is how aggressive he was on Gyökeres, how aggressive he was on, I think it was Muniz. You know, like just in general, how he's been playing really aggressive in those 1v1s.
Yeah.
I need to see that. City though, I don't know if I've seen them be aggressive like this.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? Like pressing and it feels like they know they need it. Like they can't keep playing the way they've been playing.
Because they did this quite a bit last season. When they were in that bad run, they would have like these opening 15, 20 minutes where you think, oh, right, they're back now. Yeah. But then when the opposition would score against them, you could tell they were looking at each other going, it's happening again. I don't know what's going on. How is this happening? So I think it might be a similar case where if United can get a goal, it will just rattle them. God, I tell you what, Bayern dear.
You know, he's done brilliantly, though.
Got with it. Got with it. Out wide. Dorgu. It was Dorgu. It was Dorgu was the one. Wrong decision.
Was that Ahmad who played that pass?
I tell you what, if Dorgu was free.
Fucking, he was
like
free.
You said. It was a risky one from Bayern dear. De Ligt just kind of helps it on. It worked. And then you go and get it out to Dorgu. He's free.
We were out. It's those type of transitional moments. Like you gotta be like that's gotta result in a shot on goal or a corner or do you know what I mean? A shot on target. You gotta turn those into good moments. Oh, unlucky. Tried to chest it. They're going to be out here. You better get over there. Oh, he's there.
Pressure him. Go on.
Oh, you've jumped too early. Oh, fucking hell. You jumped too early. Yeah. Everyone missed it. He was never going to win that. He was never going to win that. I don't know why.
Enthusiastic.
Yeah.
Is Patrick Dorgu.
Yeah, I don't want... See, Reinders is going like tight on Ugarte quite a few times. You don't want to give it to Ugarte there under that sort of pressure. Oh!
Oh
my hell! Oh my days!
This is what I was saying with Bayern dear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I said what was I saying? Yes, Friday Flex when I was like, he's not that much better than Onana. He's really not.
He's not because actually Onana probably wouldn't do that because he's actually
well, he has. He has.
Yeah. Okay, now
just put your foot through it.
Gonna be, then you just stop messing about. Look. Yeah. But then you start kicking it to them easily. Right, it's getting a bit messy here. Tighten it up. Better.
Well done, Ahmad.
Better.
What have you got, Sheshko? What have you got?
Oh, it's a shit ball. You got to overhit that.
Yeah.
You got to overhit that. We've got into some good moments already, and it's just turning it over like shit.
That's rubbish.
I tell you what, this is a shit start to the game quality-wise, both teams, isn't it? But
we've
actually won the ball back. Some good areas there. Pick the wrong pass or the wrong execution on the pass. Come on. Send it on, the camera's on him already.
There you go. It starts, doesn't it? It starts.
He wouldn't have done that. £18.1 million for Royal Antwerp would never have done that.
Well, Maguire don't look like he's coming on, does he? He's well wrapped up.
Not right now. Yeah. Lovely.
Nice.
Lovely. Let's go. He's offside. Stay on. He's offside. Just wait.
They didn't flag.
Yeah, but they probably would have when it thing.
They'd have left it.
You can tell they can be got at. This is what we're talking about. It's there if we have the right quality. Again,
Just need to take a breath, remain composed.
Yeah.
You've seen in the opening 8 minutes, gaps will open up. They're there to be got at. You can do that just one pass over the top. That's a foul.
Referee's pulled him down.
Yeah, it does look a bit hair transplant-ish.
Yeah, I think he's done a transplant as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's looking very straight, that hairline, isn't it, at the front there?
Yes, yeah. It's got one. Oh, man. It's so that...
Flex.
No, I'm not cussing. No, this is my nerves of like, no, we can, like, it's there, like, it's
there.
It's there. A bit of quality. Just give me a bit of quality, please.
Well done, Sheshko. Oh, unlucky.
It's all right, though, but that allows
people winning those headers.
Well done. That's cushion. Who's that?
That's a foul.
Where's the card as well? Pulled him down on purpose.
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
Cynical foul. Should be. Just pulled him down.
He takes a shit touch and he just gets overpowered by Dorgu. Shut up. Get there, pussy. Move.
It's a yellow card. Yeah. It's a yellow card. Yeah.
He gets
pull someone down like that.
You know the ones that Fernandinho used to do where City get away with so much. He took his hands off probably just in time for it to.
And that's what Ruben's saying. He's saying it's a yellow card. Yeah. Literally, he's got behind you, so you've pulled him down to the ground.
And Wems is on a lot of set pieces, isn't it? He was at Brentford, to be fair.
All right, this is a chance.
I know.
And what height have we got in there? We've got obviously Sheshko, Yoro, Delict. They're really the ones you're aiming at.
Yeah. Big Benjamin, man. You guys are all offside. You better hope that line drops.
Yeah.
Better hope that line drops. Don't be late because you know they're being smart. Don't be offside.
Because if they don't drop,
exactly, you don't get back in.
Dorgo tried a little flick. Yeah. To be fair, Dorgo tried to actually make the most of that. Oh, bloody hell.
What a touch. Well done, Ugarte.
Oh, well done, Ugarte. Well done.
That's where he's good. That's where he's good.
That's top. Play it simple now. Play it simple. Don't overcomplicate it. There you go.
Yeah.
So if you can get him just to do...
well done. Bloody hell.
If you can get him just to do that, see, that's what he can't do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When he tries to overcomplicate, he can't do it. If you said to him, look, just win it and then lay it off, then that's what you can do.
Exactly. And that's exactly it. You literally just saw in that phase of the things that he could be good at in this type of game. But as soon as you needed him to play a pass down the side,
it's a little bit one in behind. No, can't do that.
A little bit. Yeah. Well done. Good pressure. Good pressure.
It's our ball as well.
It's our ball, mate. What?
Give it us back.
Oh, you fucking Anthony Taylor.
What, has he now decided it's a City throw?
Yeah, he changed his. The linesman give it to us, and then Taylor said, no, their ball. Their ball. I'm pulling rank around here, he says.
How often do you see that, by the way, as well? You don't see that often, do you? No.
Not often. Right, you've got to go help. Make sure these early exchanges don't go Doku's way. Don't let him build up confidence.
We're 120 likes away from 1K likes, by the way, guys. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe. Less than 100 to go until 205,000.
Love that.
Put a bit of pressure on.
Yeah, that's it.
When we have pressed, we've actually looked pretty good. We've managed to win it back in good areas as well.
And this is where playing against City suits us, because now we can have the flat back five like it is now. See, Dorgu just comes all the way back, Mazraoui all the way back, flat back five.
And this is the concern really with the old City. Even if you were compact like this, you're like, they'll find a gap.
There's an inevitability about it.
Yeah. With this, not so much.
He shouldn't be getting past you, Dorgu. He shouldn't be getting past you. And City are just the masters that keep recycling, but then you just come out, you slot across, and you pick your moments when to be aggressive. Oh, Lucky's fucked it. Jesus. It's a good little set as well.
Yeah.
Well, we've had a shot on target.
Yeah, 12 minutes gone, still 0-0. We've had a shot on target, as you mentioned. Been a bit of a cagey game.
It has. But I think we've played slightly the better football, but like in terms of just trying to like last moment.
What you do say is when United get like up and running and they put together a couple of passes, we do look dangerous when we do that. You know, when two or three players like bang, bang, I tell you what, there you go. But as you mentioned, we get in areas to do that more often.
Go on, win that.
Do it enough.
Don't let them out. Oh, well done, Emma. Oh,
unlucky.
Look at Bruno keeping the ball. Bastard. Yeah, you're right, Owen. You have seen that. We have seen that. And Boomer's gone to the left side now. Like you said, they're switching over.
Hey, I remember I said it in the preview, and someone in the comment section said it was a pathetic take. Well, how pathetic, Owen?
What, that they'll keep changing over, or that Brute?
That Mbumo could possibly play on the left. How pathetic.
Oh, right. That's not pathetic.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
Up him. It's going to give that any.
oh,
He played on. No, I was going to say he gave that, yeah. Gave that. It was a foul.
Well, this is where they're
No, look where Luke Shaw is. Look where Luke Shaw is.
Well
done. Lovely. Let's go.
Now you just got to give them runners. We win it in these areas, and then suddenly there's no red shirts.
Yeah, but that's fine. Got to keep it.
Better one. Is he onside?
Oh, that's too much on it.
Unlucky. Unlucky though.
Too much on it. Can't believe
I was
so weird.
I was halfway to praising Ugarte. I think because Ugarte's so bad at passing, you've got to praise almost the effort that he tried. You go, well, at least you tried. At least you tried.
Yeah.
Watch 1-2.
Oh, Rodri's kicked it straight out, mate. Oh, he's given a foul.
What, a free kick? What for?
He fell, pulling the shirt, he say.
Oh, I don't know if there was much in that.
Oh. That's fucking Derby, Taylor, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Jesus. Stop sanitizing the game. I mean, none of us have seen it back yet, but I'm just going to assume he got it wrong.
Back in my day, I would have never stopped for that.
Isn't it? Winners in here. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, he's nice.
Might cut back. Buying dear.
No, he's done well there. He's done well there. No, he said no.
I was having just flashes, you know what I mean? When you just see those
nervous,
moments.
Yeah, he's getting nervous. But fair play. That was
right. Cleared
that was the right thing to do. Is this a foul? I don't know.
There's not much in it.
There's
not much in it. Yeah, exactly.
Ref says no straight away.
Yeah.
And that's the licked again. He's looking to step in all the time,
Yeah.
which, listen, you're not going to get every single one right, but well done, Lenny.
I tell you what, I love Lenny Yoro. He's so good.
He's wicked.
And again, for his age as well, he's just unbelievable.
He is.
Like, he's one of those ones that even, like, he comes to Man United and Real Madrid going after him. So often when we win those races...
I tell you what, Rodri's a bit baggy. Rodri's a bit baggy, Owen.
Right pass.
Yes, well done.
Back post!
Oh, no.
It wasn't necessary, Ahmad. You didn't need to.
No, he didn't. He
didn't need to.
Puskas
Scissor kick.
Oh, it's a foul. You can't
do
too many more of them. You can't do two more of them, Masrari. Yeah, did he have to do that? Tell you what, Rodri
it was behind him. It was behind him.
That's why I should just take a touch.
Yeah.
Look at Rodri. Oh, terrible. Bruno does the right thing here.
I mean, he could have maybe gone Ahmad first, to be fair.
And he does
but
the right thing.
It's a great cross by Dorgu.
Yeah. To be fair, it's behind him because he shapes up to do it. He could have stayed put. It's because he's trying to actually do it. I mean, literally, Puskas goal of the year award if he does that. But
I mean, I say time and a place. Wayne Rooney tries it, puts it in the top corner, doesn't he? In the Manchester derby.
Yeah, time and the place is if you're good enough, you attempt it, innit? But
yeah, watch the switch.
Yeah, it's all right. Dorgu's there.
He lost it. I think he lost it for a second.
Yeah. Dorgu's on him though. Well done. Yeah. Force him back.
He's getting better, isn't he, Dorgu?
Yeah, he's getting better. But also,
Fizzy pop.
Oh shit!
Away! Oh, for fuck's sake,
man!
It's such a sloppy goal to concede
just
as well.
Like that, man. Out of fucking nothing.
Dorgu fizzy pop. You know what I mean? And it doesn't come off at first.
No, it gets back to him.
Free header.
And who's picking up Foden on the way in?
Yeah, I want to see who's watching the runner as well.
Fuck's sake, man!
They've fallen into someone in the crowd as well.
Oh, fuck off, Foden, man! He ain't even been playing good. He's been injured. How does this happen?
Have a look.
You've let him turn in the pocket.
Yeah,
not good enough. Ricochet. Oh no, he just goes back to him.
Yeah, it comes off.
Oh, he's behind Bruno. He's behind. Who's he behind?
He's in that gap between
Bruno.
Yes.
Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno's lost him. Bruno's lost him. Bruno's man. He's not paying attention.
Fuck's sake.
The thing is, he can't. He can't look around.
Manager.
Yeah, he can't look around because look, it's him. It's his man.
This is the other thing. He let fucking Emil Smith Rowe do the same thing, and these are the downsides of playing Bruno in this fucking position. You want to play him central midfielder, so the other side of the game has got to be tip-top tidy when we're out of possession in our own fucking box with other midfield runners. That's not Bruno's game. It's not his game. He's never been good at this.
He loses him like 2 or 3 times in that situation. He's actively looked at him a couple of times. Get on the overlap. Get on the overlap.
Fake, man.
I want a foul there, ref.
He's gonna fucking book him for that. Oh, just the Bruno in the midfield thing, man. It's becoming a. You see, now it's getting spicy. Ahmad probably did go down a bit easily. They probably didn't touch him. It's all our own fault. It's your fault why the emotions are like this now, Bruno, because you let your man fucking go. This setup with having Bruno there, Owen. This is what I'm saying. I knew this would happen this year, where Bruno's going to become.
Now
here we go. Here we go. Here it started. It's all started. It's all started. Bruno's going to become, at the same time as being the scapegoat, because now it's all on him, because now we're focusing on him. He's also not playing in a position where he should be there. He shouldn't be there. He doesn't sense danger. He doesn't nick it. Look at Luke Shaw. He's been done.
There we go. Haaland's rolled Shaw. Up against De Ligt. Recovered well.
Well done, De Ligt, man. Fuck's sake.
And now the problem is you could feel City. They had the jitters. They had the jitters in the first 20 minutes because they were like, well, we're not really doing that much. Man United getting in some dangerous positions, but you've just gifted them a goal. And like you said, what you've sitting there is a number 10 playing as a number 8 who forgets that when you're an 8, you also have the defensive work where you have to track runners. As a number 10, you don't have to worry about that. You're just thinking about where I'm at the other end of the pitch.
You're asking Bruno to do something at the highest level that is not part of his remit. Like, it's not in his skill set. Half of me is like getting mad at Bruno to say, like, what are you doing? Your experience, you should know. But the other half of me is like, your whole career, like, this is not you. Here we go now. Here we go now.
Well, it's both, isn't it? It's both. You get frustrated. You get frustrated at Bruno because you're playing there, whether you're good at it or not. You have to do what you're supposed to do. But then you also get frustrated at the Amorim decision for being in there because you're like, well, he's probably not going to be able to do that. So,
and you can shut up as well, MUFC now, because if you don't want to hear things, just watch the thing in silence, bro. Don't come here if you don't want to hear emotion from what's going on in the game. If you want to just be quiet and watch the game, just watch this with it on mute. Piss me off.
Shut up and watch the game on the watch along where you have to talk about the game.
Stupid, man. So stupid. And then guess what? See, Kobe Mainoo will see things like this and say, "Well, I'm playing against him, so and I ain't gonna get a look in." Anyway,
James says, "Get this F manager out. This formation doesn't work, and Bruno isn't a DM." Nathan says, "Why is it so hard to drop Bruno? He is god awful." And like you said,
that's the thing. I'm not even. Now it's getting into like just dropping him. He's rubbish. It's all his fault. This is what I'm saying. Like the conversation is going to change into he's just crap. You should have sold him to Saudi. No, it's not that. And
also, again, the conversation will. The conversation will naturally then turn once again to Kobe. But Kobe could do the same thing there. It's not even like a Kobe situation. But it'll be, look, this is the guy that's undroppable for Kobe, and blah 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 blah. It becomes a situation. And once again, it becomes a general midfield conversation, doesn't it? A lot of people are saying, look, we came into this season short. We didn't get a midfielder. That's going to cost us. And maybe in games like this, it could. Thankfully, there's still plenty of time to go. But it's a corner, which, buy and dear.
Yeah. And that's the thing, innit? See?
Ball in. Good header by De Ligt.
And that's the thing with like we said about bottle of fizzy pop Doku, innit? Sometimes shit, sometimes
we'll create.
Good.
Yeah, we'll create.
He will create because he'll just keep going because he skipped past the first one and he's in the pocket and no one's picking him up.
Yeah.
Just picking up second balls now, man. We've got to really stabilize here. Got to stabilize and calm down. Calm down and get back to what we were doing in the first 10 minutes, where it was more even. That's what we got to do. It's just a sucker punch. It's just annoying, man. Do you know what I mean? Because the type of goal and the way
in the preview, we both said that we'd concede.
Yeah, never going to keep a clean sheet. Here we go. He's 1v1 on Euro as well.
Doku 1v1 against. Oh, luckily he's right at Bayern Deer. Whew. They're up now, aren't they? They're up. We're on the
Yeah,
ropes. We're on
exactly.
the ropes. They're on the ropes.
But now it's about stabilizing.
Now it's about just staying. Just make sure you don't concede again in the next 10 minutes.
Doku's in the mood, man.
Yeah.
That is lucky that's straight at him, actually, because if he opens his foot out more, it's got the whole of the goal there.
And look, we've already lost the ball again. We're up against it now. We're up against
I didn't even see how we lost it.
No, we just got to stay compact next like 10 minutes, stay in the game.
Yep.
Do like Burnley did against us.
Yeah. Yeah. Because that could have been, maybe should have been 2 there.
Yeah.
So early, the goal is just so annoying, man.
Well, the frustrating thing about it is that it's really their first attack of substance, isn't it? It's their first attack of substance and they've scored.
Come on, man.
And the one thing you just don't want to give this City team is confidence.
Yeah, exactly. And it's exactly what we've given them through, Doku being allowed to drift into that pocket unattended. That's a big problem. I need to watch it back to see whose fault that was.
Go on. Oh. But to be fair,
losing his man.
When did City go 1-0 up against Brighton?
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
I think they did.
Yeah, and they had chances as well. Oh, for
fuck's
sake!
You've
Lenny
been
sold
done.
himself. Lenny sold himself. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's taken a shit touch. Luckily,
I don't know why Bernardo Silva fizzed that back to Haaland. I'm not sure why.
Exactly.
Surrounded by red shirts.
Lenny thinks he could win this.
Yeah, it just gets done.
Oh, it's lucky it's a shit touch, man. But you have to.
And this is the one. This is the one. When people were talking about midfield in the summer, this is one. Look at it now. Midfield is getting absolutely dominated, isn't it?
And you look at it and you go, you go Bruno and Ugarte. Like, what are they going to do together in this type of environment?
You look at their midfield three, which is what Foden, Reinders, and Rodri. Sort of in there. Exactly. Bernardo Silva tuck it in. Like, they're just outnumbered and just better technical players than what we've got. So they're literally just bopping it around us. We can obviously we can be dangerous if we isolate the fullback so we can get the ball out wide, but we have to basically bypass our midfield because our midfield is just completely outnumbered and they're not good enough against City.
We're losing the duels now, guys. We're losing the duels. Lucky again. We're losing the duels now, man. Now we're sitting off and we're second to things.
If you look in the middle of the pitch, look in the middle of the pitch, you see Bruno and Ugarte, and then there's literally surrounded by blue shirts. Midfield's just outnumbered. On top of their midfield's better than ours, they're also just outnumbered.
It's got more players, but then this is the Ruben system. This is it. This is what he wants. This is by design. This is the high XG. This is the first chances created. This is touches in the opponent's box. This is all the positive stuff in it. This is the trade-off. Yeah, literally just did that at the same time. It's a big, deep breath out.
I mean, look, still plenty of the game to go.
Yeah.
We were behind last year. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Brian. Let's go,
Play your right option.
It's hardly any red touch.
Wasn't
hardly
the one.
Any red touch. Yeah. That's another thing. When we do get in transition, I always feel like there's not as much red shirts there.
But that's what I was saying before with, it's again, if we're playing like this in the middle, I don't know how much of a chance we got. But if we can get it out wide, like we did then.
Give it to Mbumo. Turn.
There you go. Keep it out wide. That's our best chance.
Yeah. It is. Mazraoui. Well done. That is, but again, Mazraoui's gone for the ball over the top. Is he on? I think he might be, Owen.
And Mbumo. Oh my god!
Please be offside.
He's offside.
Fucking hell. Did look off. He did look off. But that's the ball. Yeah, he is. That's the ball, though. You know what I mean? That we need to be looking for, that they can be got at. Bouncing. Oh, mate. Ah. Just annoying. Just annoying, man. But we need to take this thing out of the game in the last 10 minutes because.
But you've seen the last couple of minutes, like we're still getting forward a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, there you go. There you go. Oh, Sesko almost got his way.
Did get out of trouble. Come on, man. Just letting him just get a groove on, man. Just letting him get a groove on.
Game's still there for us, though.
It is. If we can settle down and get back to the game plan, but it's whether or not we could do that. But like you said, we did predict 2-1. Did you say 3?
Yeah. I said initially I was going 3, but I went with 2 in the end. Bruno, why?
Oh. Yeah, he actually did all right there, to be fair.
For a second, I was like, because you never know. You can get that.
Nick it.
Oh, good flick.
Oh, it's unlucky.
Unlucky. Oh, it's come off.
No, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. See,
so, I mean, we're still in the game.
We're on the wrong.
Yeah. We're still there. We're still there.
We're on the wrong end of those. What's happening? It's still there, but we're on the wrong end of those exchanges. That's what's happening. Like you half nicked it back, but you didn't win back possession. Do you know what I mean? It's getting scrappy, but we're not clearing up to clean up to make possession ours. We're on the wrong end of those exchanges. Do you know what I mean? That's got to change. You can't, otherwise we're not going to be able to have a better performance.
Look at that throw. He's got a retake. Did it ever come back in?
Don't know if it did. The hell? Oh,
they just decided to zoom in on an area of the pitch.
So haven't you take it again? No.
I think it never came in.
If it didn't come in.
Yeah. Well, he took like an hour to take the last throw in. There you go.
Throwing it straight to us again.
Yeah.
You know. Well done, Benjamin.
There you go.
Well done.
His touch hasn't been that bad, actually.
No, it hasn't. Look, he wants the ball early again. He's pointing.
Deep cross. You've got an option.
I'm looking at Sesko in the box. He just wants it every time. It's just not.
See, if you're gonna be doing crosses, if you're gonna do crosses in the box, it's got to be on Shesh. They've got to be in Sheshko's area.
He's asking for it a lot, though.
Yeah,
he's asking for a lot. When the ball goes wide, it's like he gets active to try and face that way.
Yeah,
to make runs. He does.
Like I said before, they've got to learn to again. Like you have to feed him. You have to. You've got this striker now. You can whip balls in the box, but your delivery's got to be good, and it's got to be early sometimes. So don't be afraid to put it in early. Like if the cross is good enough and it's on his head, he'll win it, even if he's up against a good centre back.
Yeah, he will.
But you've just got to get used to playing with the pass.
There you go. Sesko wants that one.
He
wants that one, Owen. Is that handball?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, his shoulder.
I don't think it's handball.
I think it's a shoulder.
Handball. It's a good run. I wasn't sure what his pace was like. I was like, is he going to be fast enough for this?
Yeah, no, he was.
He is.
Bit too heavy, but he's done all right though.
I said, mate, if he could have kept it down, no, it was never a handball.
No, hit the badge.
Hit the badge. If he could have just kept it down, he tried to lift it. I reckon it's one of those.
Well, the thing is that, but the touch is too far ahead of him, so it kills his options. All he could do was get a toe on it. Oh, they give offside. Handball then. Yeah, must.
They actually give handball.
Well, it was offside. Was it
offside? I don't know.
Must have been offside or handball.
But running behind.
Better Delict. I need that.
Delict, he's on him, isn't he?
Yeah, you have to be, man.
There you go. Settled a bit better now.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, bro.
That's actually a great ball. That's a great ball.
Get it.
That's a great ball. Fucking hell.
Well done, Dorky.
I told you about this guy.
He waited for it. He knew for a fact. He went, this ball is just coming out of the air. It's bouncing. I'm just going to wait here.
He's coming steaming in. I can see him.
He's like, the moment I feel a little bit of contact, I'm just going to, smart.
But Bruno, that's a wicked ball.
Yeah, it was. That's what Bruno Fernandes does.
Right, we need a better ball this time, Brian and Boomer, because he went front post last time. Right, nah. Wouldn't mind an in-swinger.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Get one where it, bounces just in front of Donnarumma. It's a slick pitch. It's been raining, as Ty would say.
We
Well,
mustn't
you have to
forget that
remember-
it's been raining, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been raining.
It's been. Are you serious?
I know. How did it? They need little window wipers on those floating cams.
Yeah.
How are you going to get the rain off that? We've got to bring it all the way to one side.
Shake the line.
Give it a little- on your little joystick thing.
Yeah.
Right, what we saying here? High line again from City.
Is he gonna test him? Oh.
Yeah, he did that. I think he has done that across that area.
The thing is, that will seem like a waste, but it's not even a bad ball. If you get someone that properly gambles on that. Oh.
Yeah, proper gambles across the front.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, it's Rodri's eyebrows grew back.
I didn't know he didn't have any.
For a while, he's had like no eyebrows.
Was it?
Yeah.
I've never noticed that in my life.
Yeah.
I've never noticed that in my life. That you both want to run. Bruno doesn't want to be running there, though. Really? I need you to swap back. Bruno don't want to be there. Bloody hell. Bruno was just literally in the right centre-back role with Foden on the last man trying to make a run.
There you go.
Oh.
So he's been good in those areas.
Oh, he's offside. It's just the exchanges, Owen. The exchanges were just not turning it into possession or, the quality in these moments. Because City have been a little bit they're not tight with it. They're not popping it around us. There's loose touches, there's baggy touches in there.
But these again we're pressuring them.
All of this
we're
type
doing
of
all right.
stuff.
But that comes from us. Like our press has actually been good in that regard. We've won the ball in, good areas, like you said, and it's just those when you're linking up 1-2 passes, are they making the right movement, or have you done it just a second too late? So he's already made the run, he's offside, or like you said, a loose touch. Good play. Oh, unlucky.
That touch, you just got to take it in front of him. Touch it down in front of you. You tried to touch it and turn.
There you go.
See, pressure again.
See, still working. It's working.
Yeah. He's been rushed at. Gary's Neville just said in comms, that's fine, Give it there to Ahmad. Okay. Yeah, he said start again. Ahmad told him, no. Start that again, mate. Big switch. Is it on? It is on.
Yeah, sure can do it as well.
Luke! Touch! Oh, baggy. The touch was good as well, Boomer.
And it's a really good pass.
It was. There's 3 of you there. Well done, Ugarte.
Oh, not there.
Oh, do you know what? Oh, just the quality is hurting my eyes, man. It is because we're doing some all right stuff, but the rest of it's just ref. No, Bruno, mate, you're playing against a kid here. I'm gonna need.
Yeah, he's getting a bit too much change from Mbumo, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna need something
to kind of. Yeah, you need to kind of make an example of him, don't you?
It's hurting my eyes because, like I said, it's quite messy at points.
But it's still there. But it's still there for us. It's not like we're being outplayed. That's the frustrating thing. If this was like City had been all over us, they were after the goal, but we've got back in the game a little bit. But like you said, it's those bits of.
But we still haven't done anything, though. We still ain't done nothing,
exactly.
Though,
we get into that final third part, and it's bad touch or misplaced pass offside.
And it's I don't know. It's like when you go a goal down so early and you are in this, that can't happen to you, Doggy. Well done.
I think at some point in the game, though, I think he does go all right, I'm going to put Ahmad at right wing back, bring on either Xerxes or Cobby.
Yeah.
And because if you get the impression if he did go for it, we probably would get some goals. But I think he's a bit nervy of having Doku up against Ahmad on the right, on that right hand side.
Yeah, that's not
Doku's
really
up against
what you
Mazraoui.
Want. Yeah. But if we're chasing late on, like you said, you probably just got to go for it. But I don't know. I think that it just feels like it's the quality to really activate to hurt is deserting us a bit now. Luke Shaw's all the way over there. How's that happened? Why is Luke Shaw there? What's happened here?
Well, you got like Bruno filling in. There you go.
Yeah. Got Bruno filling in at right centre back at the moment. Now he's run out and left Nico O'Reilly in that gap there where he's just fucking got the ball. We just seen it with my. I'm watching it. You just seen it. I'm going. Why is that there? Bruno Fernandes runs out. What's he doing?
Akil says we could really use Cunha and his quality in transition.
Bruno deep in these games,
soon.
man. It's like, you see, because Bruno, again, when Bruno's in the tent, he's sort of out the way. Like, go and do what you do best and be like, you don't really want to have to trust Bruno in these sort of defensively disciplined areas.
This is what I was going to say. This is my thing of like, well, I always said I didn't think he could work as an 8 because I just don't think he has the discipline in that area. Whether it's, trying silly passes or whether it's the defensive discipline to track a runner. Make sure if you pass him on, you're passing him on to a centre back that knows the player's coming. So there's those like fundamental basics of football. But he, like you said, he's almost so not used to doing them.
He's not used to doing that.
He doesn't know how to do it.
He's not that versatile where you can say, do you know what, Bruno, you're that sick, you're wicked that, you know what, I'm just going to slap you into deep lying.
I'll keep going. O'Reilly at the moment, he's proper got him.
He's winning his duels, yeah.
He's properly got him.
Well done, Delit. Just hold him up a bit.
No foul. Well done, Dorgu.
Good
pass.
Well done. Let's give it to Ahmad. Oh, it's a shit ball, Bruno, that.
Yeah, what are you asking him to do? Why you're asking Kusanov to come in and slide it? There's not a lot Ahmad could do.
Bruno's having one.
And they've overhit that.
Thank fuck for that. Listen, Bruno's having one. Bruno's having one. He's having one. He's having one. He does do this sometimes where in the big moments, and this is where he can't shake off the things that the haters say because he's having one. But also, like I say, I still stand by it. He's having one where he's not good enough to play in his position, but the manager is hanging him out to dry in these type of situations. It doesn't mean Bruno still can't get an assist or a bit of quality or score a pet, of course, but, by and large, it's going to be difficult.
Okay, now. It's so clunky, isn't it? We've still got it, though.
Well done. Give it to him.
Can you get the touch, Ahmad? What have you got?
Right. Just hold it up. There's no red shirts there. There's no red shirts there.
Yeah.
Well done. I still want more in the box. I want more red shirts. Like the system, there's not enough forward. Look at Diaz and thing in the middle.
There you go. Good pass.
There's only one option. There's only one.
We never cross it to Sheshko's fucking head.
No, we
it's
don't.
Always behind
this. I'm sorry, yeah. I know the system, but whether we need to play the system, we don't commit. Like, look at Sesko. He's around four blue shirts. We're never gonna score like this. Like, it's not this system shit. It pisses me off. I'm so annoyed at seeing like when we're trying to attack, there's just not enough numbers forward. Does anyone else see that? Like.
We win the ball in like high areas or whatever.
Yeah, and there's nobody there.
Yeah,
bullshit.
And do you know what the frustrating thing is? City are 1-0 up. There's really not been anything in this game, has there? First half, you'll be honest.
No, nothing. Not really.
That's literally been the only real point, hasn't it? Of just all right, City scored, but have City after that really threatened? They had the thing where it was straight up by Ndia. That's about it, isn't it? Hojlund had a shot in the first minute. It's not been a lot in the game.
I'm sorry, man. I don't care, man. This system's shit, mate. I don't care. I'm sorry. Like, I hate it. I'll just be honest. I hate it. I hate looking at it. I hate waiting for it to get better. I hate, do you know what I mean? People can call that you ain't got the stomach for rebuild, but I'm just looking at us, like, even trying to, I think of what Man United means to me, and seeing us with not enough players in a forward area is not something I expect to see. And with this system, it's just how it is.
Silva. No, there's nothing stupid for half time.
Fucking hell, it's nearly half time already. Jesus. sake, man. It's mad. Well done.
Turn.
Good ball.
That's all you can really do.
Everyone just looks so isolated when we get the ball at the top end of the pitch, man. Don't know. Just hate it.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it if it was. I wouldn't mind it if it was like a thing where look, but they're getting crosses, and Šeško's the only guy in the box, but it's always going to his head. But it's the delivery around him, like I said, isn't going. If you're going to just sort of hit and hope, put it in the box, and you need red shirts in there, don't you?
Yeah,
more than one.
Exactly. You do. You need exactly. You need more in there. Now it's a bit fairer because there's, it's a corner, so we're putting people up there. But when we win it or when we try to attack, it's like the wing backs are either slow getting there, or like I said, you've got 3 centre backs, so that could have been another attacker that would have just been up there, or another attacking midfielder. Flex is blaming the system for players not getting in the box.
But then you would think we should. It's that's the problem when you're 2 10s. This is where Cunha's important because Mbumo's more of a winger playing as a 10, so he's naturally going to be out wide. Cunha's more of an inside 10, so that could be an extra player in the box. Amad's more of a winger playing as a 10. Ball in. It's good to have a keeper that can punch, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's good to have a goalkeeper that can punch.
That's a foul.
I can't believe he even took a while to give it.
Wait?
He literally wrestled him to the ground. I'll tell you what, he's done really well this first half, Dorgan.
Yes, he has done well. Been physical. I think he actually means to take the ball the other way and slightly misses it. So it means they have to go that way.
I think he's kind of like, it does him, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, delivery's got to be good. Our delivery's been shit so far.
Come on, look a threat from these guys. Every other team in the league is starting to use set pieces to their advantage. You know what I mean? We've got to get on it. What are we looking at here? Are we looking at edge of the box here? Are we trying to line something up from the training ground here? You've got to just dump it in there, innit, on 6-yard blocks.
One of those ones where if you can just whip it and it looks like it's going to go on target anyway. No.
Just get
half time.
Just no bite. The bite's not there, man. Toothless.
Well, I think the frustrating part of it is City ahead. Have they just edged it? Maybe. We haven't been even awful. The problem is City haven't been necessarily great. I would have liked to have actually, tested City a little bit more. And the one save that Donnarumma made was that one where it was a really overdramatic one from Šeško. But the analysis before the match is still the same at half time. They are so there to be got at, aren't they? They are so there to be got at, and we just haven't really got at them. We've won the ball in really good areas. The pressing in that sort of final third or middle of the pitch, we've won the ball in those areas, and then it looks like we don't really know what to do, or we can't believe that we've actually won it back. We've got the ball back. What am I supposed to do now? I'll try and switch, or I can't pass it. I'll put it in the box. Well, I would, but there's only one person in there. Like they looks like they don't know what to do. At the other end, defensively, the goals are frustrating, but I guess that can happen. It's just, like you said, in the middle of midfield, it feels very toothless, outnumbered, and City aren't even at their best in midfield at the moment. You feel like if they were really purring, then Fernandes and Ugarte would be struggling. But I just feel if Reuben actually kind of went for it in the second half, said pushed Ahmed to right wing back, brought on Xerxes or Kobe in the instead, or failing that, even if he went right, okay, I'm gonna put Ahmed to right wing back. Bruno, you're gonna go in a 10, and I know Casemiro comes on next to Ugarte, something like that. Get Bruno out of there, get him out of that because he can't pass a player on his defensive duties. He doesn't know what he's going to do, and if you keep him higher up the pitch, you keep him away from making silly mistakes in the middle of the park. But I don't think he'll do any of that at half time, to be honest. What say you, Flack?
No, I agree. I don't think he's going to do any of it by half time. And I'm just seeing the thing that I earmarked as what we would see by having Bruno in this position. I'm talking about Bruno in this isolation, and then we'll talk about the team stuff. he's going to make mistakes in that area or not spot danger in that area, because that's not the makeup of the player. Like, and he's not adaptable enough, in my opinion. Clearly not Ruben's, but he's not adaptable enough in them moments to be chief organizer or, you know, sussing out danger before it starts, putting out fires. What are we doing? He's our best attacker. He's our most productive attacker. So what you're doing, again, like we said, is you're minimizing his strengths and you're hyper-focusing on his weaknesses by doing this, or you're exposing his weaknesses even more by playing him here. It's not a coincidence. He done it against Fulham with Smith Rowe, just let the runner go past. He's just done it again. This is showing us, like, this is just something that doesn't come second nature to Bruno. When you are a thoroughbred 6 or a thoroughbred 8, let's say in this situation, but an actual midfielder with that defensive awareness, you spot these runs. You know what I mean? You're attentive to these situations. You're scanning for that, or you have your man once. You keep scanning. You stay with him. You don't just have him once and think he's there. Like, that's what Bruno's struggling with in that area. We're seeing it. It's clear as day. Clear as day.
Yeah.
So that's just going to be a problem. And then what that transpires into is that, you know, Bruno is now the biggest problem in the team. Bruno is, you should have got sold to Saudi for 100 million. This is why he's shit. This is why he shouldn't be the captain. And then the conversation moves on to something that actually could be avoided if the manager played him in his rightful position. So we have to deal with that. And then the other side of it, I feel like I said, I just hate the system, man. I hate it. I just...
How do you really feel about the system, Flex?
Yeah, I hate it, man. I'm sick of like looking at it. I'm sick of like building up with seeing like limited red shirts versus the opposition's shirts. I'm sick of like winning the ball in a decent area, and then I'm like, but there's no one there. I'm sick of it. Call me impatient. Call me, you know, a shit fan. Disappointed. I don't care. I'm annoyed at keep seeing this amount of defenders on the pitch, but it's not just like because it's only one game against City, so we're setting up in that way. That's different. We did this against Grimsby. We played like this against Burnt. Like, it's the same thing. So I know we're not always gonna look as bad as this because we're gonna play against worse teams and have more chances. That's what happened against Burnley. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. We played the same system, but we're against an inferior opposition just about. So we get loads of chances, and it looks like, I tell you what, this is what it could be one day. Don't get me wrong. At home against Arsenal, we did do well that day, but those types of performances are few and far between. What we see is more of this. We've seen this more often than we have the other stuff, and that's why I don't have faith in the system more than anything. And then that means that you don't have faith in the manager, I suppose.
And also as well, when you're talking about the midfield, you know, Ruben even said it in his press conference when he's talking about Cobby, wasn't he? He said, "Oh, I need them to cover a lot of ground and what have you." Like, I don't even know if it's possible in this system from when we've, you know, won the ball high up the pitch in good areas. Like you say, then you're going, all right, can we get it into the box? Or it's out wide, and we're going, there's only Šeško in the box. I think Ruben's hoping that, you know, both Ugarte and Bruno are going to be in there, but can anyone even cover that ground? Is it a bit of a thankless job? Is anyone able to do that? Again, is the system flawed in that sense of you're saying those midfielders have got to get forward and be at the edge of the box or get in the box? I don't even know if they can by that point. And like I said, with the 10s, the problem we have is that at the moment today, we've got Mbumo, who's a converted, you know, right winger into a 10. Ahmad, also a winger in the 10. Naturally, what do? They want to just drift out wide. So they're happy sort of going towards the touchline, swinging crosses into the box. Whereas if you at least had a Cunha today, or even like maybe it might be a Cobby or it might be a Xerxes, you've got that person who's less natural instinct is to go out to the touchline. Their natural instinct is actually to get into the box instead, which is what we need. We need red shirts in the box. So it's, but it's not. This is where the positives comes into it. It's not as if we've been awful. It's not like we get to halftime and we've gone. We've had games against City, the Etihad before. We've come in at halftime. We've gone. How was it only 1-0? Or we've been absolutely awful. They've been all over us, and we've been shocking. We haven't even been that shocking. City haven't been that great, to be honest.
No. But look at the chances they've had versus us. If you've been honest, like they had the Haaland one that flashed across. They've had this Reinders one, which
that's one
on a different day. You know, they've had the goal. So they've had two big chances, I'd say. The goal and that one is a big chance. Maybe the Haaland one isn't a big chance. And we've had the spec. They haven't even put it in the replay. We've had that shot from Sesko, and that's it. Mm-hmm. So what have we created for all of this high XG thing? What have we created? Nothing.
But then, like Show says here, this is the other part of it. You know, how often have we said that when we come in, we're losing? We go, we weren't that bad. You know, we weren't terrible. But the game can still get away from you. We've got a bunch of super chats to get to here. Where am I at? Ketch still says, we truly do not have a good manager. Mr. Darkside says, our system sacrifices a midfielder for a defender, so other teams pass better than us. We attack with one less because our spare man is out wide or in defense, yet we concede like a team with a back four. MJ says, central midfield coach can't set up a midfield. LOL, been him. Kyle says, why does our best football come from a 4-3-3 / 4-2-3-1? He's had a preseason summer window. It's been 4 games. When does Amorim ball come in? MUFC now says, Flex, apologies, my guy. I was as frustrated as you. Hit you with it. Apologies.
It's all right. I could be the punch bag. I could take it. Well, I can't take it. Sometimes
no.
I can't really.
No. Rohan says, you do not bench a lad from Manchester in a derby. Shambolic again from the manager when Bruno is having an absolute stinker. No change in manager. Tywin says, I expected a loss here. Yes, we might scrape a draw here, but I can barely see that a practice name a world-class player for United. Now name world-class players in City. That should be enough for you to expect wonders against City. Not really sure about that one.
I'm not sure, but I can barely see that practice name. I don't know. Yeah, that's not
sure
about that one.
MJ says, do Bournemouth/Palace have better players than us? No way. They play better football than us, don't they?
I'm not having an argument anymore because when I said that last with KG with the Burnley thing, we finished 15th since then. So,
but it was funny. But you last week on the Trinity, he had James had the exact same argument with KG about do they have better players?
They don't have better players.
Yeah, you know.
Well, Brentford, I think he said it was Brentford. Sorry, that was it.
Yeah,
finished above us last year, but.
Connor says, stop just Bruno hate watching. Is it Bruno's fault that Ogata and Shaw can't tackle Doku to stop the cross? No, let's ignore that and blame Bruno again.
No, listen, actually, in isolation, Shaw gets skipped past way too easy. 100%. That is true, Connor. That was poor in that moment. I did say he was in that pocket alone, the first thing. And I said I needed to watch it back to see who's that was. And it was Luke Shaw's with him, gets a shake and bake, and he's gone. Ugarte, to be fair, comes across because Luke Shaw does get shaked and baked. And actually blocks it, and it luckily goes back to him. So in that moment, that's just a bit unlucky, to be fair. He does actually block the cross, but the ricochet goes straight back to Doku, who can react.
But eventually, with any goal, then it's a dangerous road to go down that because you have to accept accountability regardless, don't you? Right? So you can't just Bruno can't go, well, it wasn't my fault. Sure, you should have blocked the cross. You should have stopped that. Regardless of what mistakes happen, you still have to do your job. You know, and no one's done their job there. I think that's Bruno's.
Well, it's like yesterday.
Error isn't negated just because Shaw made one before.
No, everything is relevant, right? Like yesterday, people were with the Garnacho thing at the back post at Chelsea. People were going, there were 4 Chelsea players at that front post against 1 Brentford guy. How's it Garnacho's fault? Like, yeah, fair enough. But what are those 4 doing? But that still does. You're right. They should not lose a header to 1 guy. But that doesn't negate for Garnacho doing his job 1v1. That's your man. If he scores, it's on you. Doesn't matter how it gets there. If he scores, it's on you. So everything's true.
Postmanton says, been a mid-game from both teams. City goal was the biggest moment of quality. Avi says, bring me Glasner right now. Janice says, this many defenders on the pitch, but you're still conceding goals because there are stupid gaps with 2 midfielders that allows our defenders exposed. Amanor says, Amorim would not want a player like Foden in this system. Kyle says, I just don't think the system works. I don't want to sack another manager, but it doesn't look right. Saeed's been in for 3 months, says, we finished from McFred under Ollie. Now Bruno in the midfield 2 under Ruben Amorim. It sucks that we've suffered from manager obsession with weird things. And Maxwell says, how can Kobbie Mainoo not get into this team? Wow. The manager answered your question there, Maxwell, quite in detail in his press conference. He said why, So that's the case. We've got we're close to 5 likes away from 1,200 likes. By the way, guys, if you haven't already clicked the like button, see if we can get to 1,500. We've got over 2.5k watching, and be sure to subscribe. As you can see there in the top right hand corner, we're just over 70 subscribers away from 205,000. Fleck. And then we'll get to 205,000, and Maynard will win the game, and it will all get turned around. It'll all be good.
That's where we'll keep lying to the people
I don't lie.
Yeah, true. Like we always say, you guys can get involved in the show. This is part of our match day experience, is why it's so good. We've got Daniel Luciano there. Going to bring him in, see what Daniel's saying about that before we start off the second half quickly. What are you saying, man?
All right, I'm fighting off a fever right now, but I had to come on the show because of just what I saw. Yeah, no, it's rough, but then this is even rougher. I feel like people saying we're not doing too badly, and I'm doing my best to be positive. Like, Euro looks great, Dorgu looks amazing. Like, you can really see the growth and improvement on him, which is cool to see. But I feel like when people say we don't look that bad, it's because we have 5 at the back. So I feel like it's almost statistically impossible for us to look that bad if we're playing with such a defensive lineup. We have had some moments that are good, but a lot of them are on the breakaway. And Flex, to your point, every single time we do that, I'm kind of like, where are the red shirts? Where are the red jersey? And then even Sesko, who he gets in the box, we're not either hitting it to him because we're overhitting it, or we just have no one else there to kind of interplay, or our numbers aren't there. So I just feel like the way we're set up, and he's getting more time with them, we're not seeing the results of these moves and these changes.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you, bro. It's just frustrating. I mean, someone said there, people keep talking about the system. He will not change in capital, says S. Matthew. And that's where I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, I want to see something different. I want to like see Amorim make this thing work, but it's like, well, the system won't change and it looks rubbish and it doesn't look like it's getting much better. So where do we go then? What, just keep this until one day we're just going to be good in this system? I just can't envision it. I'm trying to. I really want to. I just can't see it.
I feel like a whole season is too long to wait when we don't have a midfield. Like, I feel like we can't play with these 2 in midfield, and we've already not been able to play with the other 2 in the midfield. And I hate the manager before the manager because we've been doing that for too long. But I love everything he's done, like in terms of moving on players and his calls that he's been making and kind of drawing a harder line. But this system is just not for me.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Listen, go and he's gone now. But yeah, he can still hear us. Like, go rest up with that.
Yeah.
That fever, you know.
What do they say? Starve a fever, feed a cold. Is that right?
Yes, something like that. They do say
something
that.
like that. Something like that.
Go get some
Google it. Google it just in case. Yeah, just
it is something like that.
Something like that. But Google it.
And they have like the Advil. They got the Advil in America. Go take some of that. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, remember, guys, that.
So
just quickly, remember, guys, you know, part of our match day experience, you know, is giving you guys your chance to have your say. If you are a member, this is part of your perks. Yeah, we don't want to just say you're a member and you go, but what does that mean? You know, we've already heard from Riri, we've heard from Daniel Luciano as well. So yeah, it's not saying that all the members can call in and every single one can get on because there's usually a big queue and stuff, but we'll try and get to them as much as we can without obviously interrupting the show too much. But it's your show. You guys have made this channel. It's your community as well.
And of course, I'll be live after the match for an extra period of time where people can be calling in on the full-time view as well, and you won't have to go anywhere. Interestingly, Flex, Roy Keane at halftime, this is a quote from him.
What did he say?
People have been running off the back of Bruno Fernandes for years, end quote, is what he said.
He just said, don't like him, does he? So he doesn't like him. He does, as a captain, or he doesn't fancy him. He doesn't fancy him. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, for us to turn this around,
believe, Flex.
Yeah,
believe. Did you believe at halftime against City last year?
I probably didn't, to be fair. I can't remember. I think I was so angry that I think it was a similar. You know what? It's a similar thing. I was so angry then that we conceded that rubbish Cavadio header, and I was like, "What's going on?" So we've conceded another header today against them. So. Yeah, and
you go, well, we haven't been terrible. They've not been great.
Exactly.
But you know, you got, like Show said, that was what in December. We're in September now, so 9 months removed, and we're doing the same thing. Going, you know, it's all right, it's okay.
Exactly.
You're expecting some form of progression, aren't you?
Oh yeah, when was that exactly? That's a good
December.
point, actually.
Yeah,
that's when you can say, tell you what, it's only 2 months into his, it's 8 weeks into his tenure. You know, we're trying. This is what I'm saying. Like, people keep acting like we haven't basically played 50 games under Ruben. What is it like? This is the 47th or 48th, something like that. Like
in all comps, I think it is like 50 now or something like that, isn't it?
No, I think I did check it the other day. It's like 46, 47, something like that. So this is, high 40s, bordering 50 games now. So
yeah,
exactly. We just, I don't know. But listen, we came down from 1-0 last year. I know you can't keep going back to last year because it was crap, but yeah. I don't know. 50 games with a different team, it ain't the same. All right, fair enough. We've got 2 new players in this team today. You know what I mean? So that's fair.
And we're off.
We're off. How do we?
Second half
do
underway. We react quickly, Flex, with an immediate goal.
That would be nice.
As Nostalgic Goat says here, you guys need to stop the negativity. Believe.
Yep. You know what? Nostalgic. Who said it? Nostalgic what?
Nostalgic Goat.
Nostalgic Goat. Okay. Believing from here on. Definitely. Still going to get commentary of what's happening though, by the way. But
CRZ, well, Fleck, don't say anything. Sit there in silence.
Yeah, that's the next thing. You're not really allowed to do that.
CRZ says, just like KG once said, international break makes United fans delude themselves. It happened again. You all had Chester beat City during the international break. Well, let's see. The match isn't over just yet.
We predicted 2-1, didn't we?
Yeah.
So,
and Matt says, why don't we service our strikers for F's sake?
Yeah. Good ball.
Go a bit of space, Mazraoui.
More red shirts forward, please. Let's go.
Passing
That's
to the
ball.
middle.
Give the overlap.
One more.
Cross it. Square it. Oh,
That's better, though.
It is better. More, and there was more red shirts in the box.
There you go.
Good move. The good pass from Mazraoui. That's the right
pass.
There.
Yeah, Ahmad does well just to hold his run, and then he gives it out to Dorgu.
Oh, could he have found Bruno? But then it's would have probably been behind him. Difficult shots past the front post.
Make sure we have a good delivery.
Come on, man. Come on. I know. Can we start putting teams under pressure from set pieces, please? Come on. You're on Bernardo Silva, Sesko. Get free. Oh, someone's on the floor.
I swear it's always Erling Haaland that wins the header as well. There you go.
He's doing everything. Fucking hell. Boovy was saying in the preview he needs more from him. Fucking man's doing everything. Jesus.
Sure,
no, don't do that. So keep it. Yeah, good. Well done.
Good
Work the
pass.
opening. Now swing it in.
Now you got to go for it. Haaland again.
Three
Everyone's
clearances in a row.
Yeah.
Well done, Dorgu. Well done.
Keeps it alive.
Take your time.
Was there any need, Bruno, to do
Yeah, he just didn't have to.
like that?
Just didn't have to.
But sometimes he does that.
Give it to Bruno now. Give it to Bruno now. He's in space.
He likes.
Yeah, give it the first time. Oh, it's a shit touch, Mazraoui. Give it to Bruno again. Oh, fucking hell.
Haaland again.
Just done 4 clearances in the space of 2 minutes. Jesus.
Now, sometimes Bruno, I've noticed this, when he's having a shit game, he starts to overcomplicate things because he feels like if he can get one to come off for him, he's like, right, I'm back. You know what I mean? I need to do something amazing. Yeah.
But that also is Bruno in a nutshell though, because he can have a stinker and then he would still get that assist or still score that goal.
He'll start trying stuff outside of his boot because he's like, right, I just got to get myself. If I can do that, then I'm back.
Round him, Mazraoui. That's it. Oh, fucking hell. And that's where
it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult.
You're right. He's got one in the face. That's what I mean. Mazraoui's just not that guy, is he? You just don't really want him. He's not going to have combinations with Mbeumo, is he really?
Well, and he's not got the pace to he does get hit in the face.
That was a harsh one.
He's never going to be, again, as a wing back, he's not the one that's going to, like Dorgo on the other side, you think he'd give him a good go.
Yeah.
He might
Ahmad arriving late, cutting
in,
doing bits. You know, but I don't know if they're talking about it. Let me put the volume back on, but is that what they're talking about? Haaland to get just. Oh.
Yeah, forget he didn't really have a pre-season, did he, Mazraoui?
Didn't have a pre-season at all.
Yeah.
No, he didn't play at all.
9 likes away from 1,300 likes, by the way, if you haven't clicked the like button. Be careful, don't let it bounce.
Deal with that.
Offside.
Oh, fucking hell. Blow the whistle ages ago then, ref. Could have got injured there. Jesus. Oh, man. Is that big switch on
plenty
again?
Of time.
Yeah, there is plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Start second half, all right.
Yeah.
But last year, the game was won in the space of about 5 minutes.
It was. And we just didn't see it coming. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Once in a bit.
Oh, You're right.
I was going to say you had to pass that first time. Well done. Big switch. I can see a big switch coming. Look.
Yeah, give it. Back
That's
yourself.
the one. That's
Good
the
pass.
one. That's the one.
Still got a lot to do, though.
He has got a lot to do. There's a lot of blue shirts back, to be fair to the... Nice. Doggy just... yeah. It's a decent little start. We're huffing and puffing, but I need Donnarumma's unfazed. You know? And that only defeat was us, isn't it?
Yeah. It's Manchester United. Good knowledge. It was the game last December.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, Bruno. God, I just need you to...
Ruben shaking his head as well.
Bruno,
You've got to be thinking changes. You've got to be thinking changes. He's got to be thinking changes.
He's never going to take him off, bro. He's never going to take him off.
I didn't mean to take him off. I think he might move him forward. I wouldn't be shocked if he moves him forward.
Winners. Oh, sorry. See, City are, again, this is not really what you expect from a City team. And this is what's going to annoy me, because City actually this year are the team that can be got at defensively, give you chances.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that we play them and all of a sudden it's like they have an easy afternoon. They just defended quite well, defended their box. We didn't really trouble them. That's my point about... It's just that... and that is where I do
difficult one today.
Ruben.
And Boumani. He's had a bit of a difficult one today.
Yes. And that is where I do sympathise with Ruben of like, those aren't Ruben. That's not Ruben's fault when players aren't doing basics right. You know what I mean? Giving away the ball, taking shit touches. That is true.
I think to be fair, I think Ruben would probably look at both of the 10s so far in this game, and Boomer and Ahmad be like, I kind of need a bit more out of you, to be honest.
He's megged him. He's the wrong side.
It's danger. Yeah, he doesn't miss. He's not going to miss, though, is he? He's not going to miss. As soon as Erling Haaland's in behind like that and he's one-on-one with the goalkeeper, he's not going to miss.
It's too fucking easy, man. It's fucking bullshit, man. Nothing has changed. The fake positivity against Burnley of don't be negative because you still won. Nothing has changed. We are still shit. Get that.
And the worst thing is,
heads. We are still shit.
We're doing the same thing that we always do, and I catch myself in it going, we played all right. They've not been doing all that much. But if you're not really doing all that much still, they can go up the other end and score, and then it's game over, isn't it?
Look at Ugarte. Look. Legs wide open. See you later. Look. Oh, there's two of them running as well.
And once he started, you got no chance. The moment that Doku rolls Euro there, it's game over. Because he's not going to miss. He's not going to miss. Luke Shaw's not going to be able to do anything for him. Bayern Deer, to be fair, he just lifts it over the goalkeeper. Can't do too much more than that.
And this is why, man. This is what I'm saying. Nothing's changed. Like, stop all this fake, toxic positivity about, like, but the XG's high. And, you're doing this. It's bullshit. We're shit, mate. We're rubbish. Fuck's sake. And this is supposed to be the good time to play City. This is when we still look at this 53 minutes being played. I'm fed up of seeing this same slow-mo of our managers just turning away and keep walking. Not saying it's his fault. I'm just saying this pisses me off.
And also as well, this is
week.
And this is when it goes back to when you go back to the XG or this, that, and the other. It doesn't mean anything. If you're still losing matches or you're not winning them, it doesn't mean anything. It means fuck all.
No, exactly.
Most important stat, of course, is the scoreboard. That's it.
Fucking bullshit, man. You got a fucking midfield that's crap, but the manager puts our best attacker in the midfield. You got a system that always has fucking 3 centre backs in it, no matter you're playing Grimsby or City. It's just shit. And we'll do it. And this is the thing.
It's even a good City. We're 2-0 down against City in 55 minutes. It's not even a good City. They've not even been that good.
No. Just fucking conceding straight away after half time as well. Bullshit.
I will say as well for that goal, like.
Oh, we're just capitulating now. Just fuck off, man.
He's got.
Just fuck off. You fuck. How's he missed that?
He's missed.
How the fuck is he? What are you doing, Euro? Fuck off. What? Just go away. Just fucking end this shit. What is this? Where's the shit? Ugarte, what are you doing? Oh my God, Ugarte, you're so crap. You're shit.
He can't pass the ball.
Oh my days. And he is onside as well. He's well left.
Yeah.
Should have been 3-0. How's he missed that?
It's harder to miss.
Hell, man. Just end this crap. It's just luck. It's just pure luck.
I'll tell you what as well, like for that goal, Euro, look at Pep, he's all over the place.
Yeah, because the game should be outside. How have they not scored?
Euro for the goal, he gets rolled so easy by Doku as well, and there he's fucking making a mess of it as well. We are a mess.
What did Delit do? Everyone's saying it's on Delit as well. What did Delit do?
Because of his pass. Because of his.
What? Just even giving it to Ugarte?
No, because Ugarte did the shitty pass, and then Delit got it and tried to fizz it through the middle.
Oh shit! Yeah, of course. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, what's he doing as well? Oh, painful, mate. Absolutely painful. And this is the Man United. The manager told us that we are a better team than before. He told us in the press conference. He told us that we're more confident. This, that, and the other. No, it's not. We're not.
Well, and this is the other part of it as well. With this is when you get back into. Well, we just kind of edged it past Burnley. What do we expect?
Exactly. And now we're back to Seshko's not had a touch this whole second half. Like, here we go.
It's not like Liverpool, they just edged it past Burnley, but they're going to win the match and they're going to compete for the league. Here we go. Oh, Jesus.
We're sitting ducks, mate. We are sitting ducks, just waiting for the third goal.
Nathan says, don't get excited about this team ever, useless. Nathan also says, sack this manager, doesn't have a clue. Don F says, we have the worst coach in the league, sack him tonight. And David G says, people say this isn't a good City or they have injuries so we can get at them. But when have we ever been good enough to be confident that we can win?
Oh, mate. Bruno's having... Do you see what Bruno just did then again as well? Yeah, Bruno's having a fucking shocker, mate. Embarrassing. Embarrassing, bro. It's just so shit. Look at us. They ain't got a clue how to build up. Nothing. Fucking tell me this is getting better. Bullshit. It's just bullshit. This is the second balls. How was he able to do that?
Turn. That's not a foul. It's never going to be a foul.
Well.
Yeah, as I said, both of the tens. Both of the tens. Ahmad and Boomer, they've done nothing today. Absolutely
shit, mate. And Bruno has fucking been even worse. He don't even deserve to go one forward and try it there.
Yeah.
Bruno's been shit. Proper shit. Fucking playing against young Nico O'Reilly, mate.
Through the legs.
It's around the corners. Look, pops. Look, it's great football from them, to be fair. It is.
Think about it, though, as well. Easy. So you've got Ugarte give the ball away in the first place. Then he gets the ball through the legs as well. From the other one. From the one when they hit the post. He's all over the shop.
Yeah. He wouldn't have an easier clean sheet in his life, this guy. He's not even going to have to fucking make a save today. Look at this. We can't get near them, mate. This is just pain. Just tiny. I just want this to be over already. This is just pure pain now. Got to watch this crap.
Jihan says, this guy has to go. I don't care. Get Iriola or Nuno. Also, just sack him after the game. London says, how has Amorim built a squad without ignoring the midfielder and keeper? 200 mil just on attackers was an absolute blunder. Need at least one midfielder.
I'm just so fed up of being told it's better. We actually look good. No, we don't.
Well, we're still not getting results.
Exactly. Over everything. And then it'll be hyper focused on just the individuals who fucked up. De Ligt played a part there. Luke Shaw's played a part. Bruno been shocking. You know, all of them.
And to be honest, today isn't one of those ones. You know, with the whole Amorim coached a 3-0 or whatever.
Yeah, all that bollocks.
It ain't been that today.
You see all of that. Well, what do you want him to do? He did this. He did that. It's all bullshit. That's Burnley. That's why I said, like, I'm not going to lie. When we were giving it against Burnley, giving it a come on, I'm like, it's at home against Burnley. Shows where we are. Fucking shit, man. Oh, honestly, man. Just can't be asked. Can't. Oh, for fuck's sake, what was that, man? And that's the thing, like him and Mbeumo are going to have no relationship together at all, like no synergy, nothing.
Oh, what a save! Oh, this is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you, Donnarumma. I told you guys he's world class. Told you he's world class. No, he makes mistakes and stuff like that. He's fucking unbelievable. I told you he's unbelievable.
How's he fucking save that? What?
I told you that's what he is. I told you that's what he is. Ah, no, he makes mistakes.
He's not entitled to save that. It's exactly why they've signed him. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. And I was just saying he won't have a save to make all game, actually. And that's why he's one of the top keepers in the world, if not the... Because, look...
Again, always the way, innit? Always the way. But he makes errors. No, he makes saves. What he does.
Cobby and Maguire on. Lenny off.
He already struggled in the second half.
Yeah, he has, yeah. Oh... He won't change the shape, Gary. You're right. I knew Maguire would definitely get on. Don't get countered. Well done, Cobby.
Well done, Cobby.
Give it to him. He's off, isn't he? He's off. He's off!
Andres says, where are the cheeky wrestling nicknames for Sheshko tonight? If he was that guy, he would have scored the chance he got in the first half. I don't know if that was a chance. Kadeen says, manager out, free Cobby, I'm done. Terrence says, we changed managers, players, staff, and we're still below mediocre. What else can be done? There isn't a single player standing out from our side. Kadeen says, I'm not following any leader that can't adapt.
It's so annoying that that's like what we're going to see under Donnarumma as well. Like, that's what we're going to see a lot of.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Those big boy saves.
And look, it's not to say that, look, if Donnarumma was in the goal for us today, that those 2 goals wouldn't have gone in, because they probably would have. Let's face it. It's not a lot Bayern Dier could have done about him.
Regate just ran around the fucking... What are you doing?
Oh,
what are you doing? He just ran over the ball. What the fuck are you doing? Fuck's sake.
Like you said, it's just painful, isn't it?
Yeah,
just
it's
painful. We're second best to a shit City. How bad is that?
Look, there you go. Fucking lucky, mate. Fucking honestly. Oh, let's just make it end, please. Can't be asked to watch this crap every fucking week, man. All the time. Like, we just can't catch a break, man. We can't even, get a bit of confidence saying, listen, City, best time to play them. Go and get back-to-back wins. Go show a bit. Nothing. All the teams are, you know what I mean? Fucking Brighton have played against them, done well. Spurs have shown a bit. Man United rock up. All of a sudden, City have their easiest day out. Shock. Shock, mate. Oh, for fucking... Just make it end, please.
And also as well, look, even if that one from Mbeumo had gone in, it was a brilliant save by Donnarumma. Mbeumo's got no right to even score from that angle anyway. It'd have been an unbelievable goal.
Yeah, it's just a moment of brilliance. That's all it is.
Yeah,
Nothing to do with the system.
We've got.
Even
we've got.
the right foot cross from Dorgu when he did it, I was like, that's not going to be, sustainable. Fucking hell, Harry. Jesus.
And the crazy thing is, there's still a lot of time left, It's only
loads of time. That's what I mean. It's going to be 3-0, bro. We're getting free and off, bro. Passing the pad. Exactly. Yeah, Gary Neville saying it in comms. He's like, Ugarte, Casemiro, midfield's pretty average. Look at Ahmad. Fucking falling over the wall.
They've had stinkers.
Oh, it stinks.
It's gone off.
It's just.
And this is also the thing as well. We're talking about how Chelsea, they look frail or whatever. But we're making even the frail teams look good. You know what I mean? So today, like City,
Burnley came and had joy.
Yeah.
Burnley didn't get a shot against Liverpool. You know what I mean? Scored 2 against us in our backyard. Ugarte, has he got that?
Oh,
it's gone through. Well done. Oh.
Yeah.
No, it's not a pen. It's not a pen. It's not a pen, mate. It's not a pen. Nah,
there's nothing in it.
Never a pen. Honestly,
and this again is one of those ones we're talking about. Senna Loman's coming in. What difference is that going to make today? You know what I mean? What difference is that really going to make?
Nothing. And then it'll be like, Benjamin Tesco or guys, there's no idea how to touch. Do you know what I mean? It's hard to have a touch.
Like you said,
the only look he got was he had to do himself.
Because like you said, the issues are bigger. It's the system as a whole, isn't it? It's not one individual.
No.
It's just all not working.
Exactly. Exactly. And what does that lead to? What does that look like? What does that mean? After 50 games, you ain't seen nothing. That's the Doku I know, that kind of stuff there. Just trying to get past people all the time just don't work. Just looks like it looks like we've just got less players.
It's just static, isn't it? It's just static.
Yeah. Like it's not like we play these wing backs that are just like more rolled in and what are you?
Oh my
he's
God.
in.
Yeah, he's onside. He was inside his own half. Erling Haaland.
Game over.
Yeah,
you fucking pricks, mate.
We're shit. We're fucking rubbish. It's not. Look, idiots, it ain't working. No. It isn't working. Let's be honest. You have to call a spade a spade. We look shit.
But we're better, Owen. We're better.
Half, right.
Listen, let's look at our XG. Look at all of our touches in the opposition box. Look at our final third entries. Look at the most shots on target. Piss off. Stop telling me that this team is getting better. It's not. You're fucking living under a rock if you're looking at this and thinking we're better, because we're not.
And look, don't get me wrong. Obviously, this goal, it's a mess from Maguire and Shaw and what have you. But it's just, this ain't working. Like, let's be honest, even if you're a big Ruben Amorim backer or defender or whatever, it ain't working. Like I said earlier on, this whole Amorim today coached a 3-0, it's on the players. No, it's shit. It's just shit. We're average. We're worse than average because City are quite average at the moment. We're just shit.
This looks like fucking prime Bernardo Silva, prime Yaya, prime Aguero, prime Mahrez, prime Sane, prime Sterling, prime Jesus, all in fucking one. And the reality is, if it's not that. It's not. We're making them look like that. We're gifting them goals. These are the guys that's supposed to be confidence down. We got the chance to give them 3 L's on the row. Nothing. So for all the people that have told me you're disappointed in me, for all the people that have told me, I'm not having it. I don't care. Bullshit. You can't look at this And for people who are concerned, are saying, nah, come on. When you see this, you just what? You just go quiet now. You just what? You just do the Homer Simpson thing and go back in the fucking bush. Bullshit. It's bullshit, man. And we all just got to wake up and smell the coffee. It's shit. It's not going to work. It's not. Crap. Fed up of it, man. Bullshit. And now guess what? You're 2-0, 3-0 down. You think you're going to take off some defenders and go hell for leather? Of course not. Of course not. Fucking bullshit, man.
Shabba Labba Ding Dong says, Amorim out. That's enough for F's sake. And the worst thing is, they've not even been that good, and we've been worse than that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and we've been worse than that.
And we said before the game, you know what? The last thing we said actually at kickoff was, you know what, Owen? I said, just want to see the performance, though, because if you lose and you just lose, you get stuffed, and you just, all of a sudden, it's not at high XG. It's not like, we have chances there. It's this type. And this exists more often than it doesn't.
Yeah.
So how could it be getting better when we see this more than we see the other shit?
And again, this is when we're talking about high XG shots. What does that mean? What does it count for?
Exactly.
What does that do in terms of the table?
Fucking XG merchants. Bullshit. It's not real football. Bullshit. There you go. Fucking Posman's out again because we're fucking getting 3-0'd. Fuck off, man. This is bullshit.
And City are coming into that international break. They're on the ropes. And this has literally just been this has been the equivalent of a fighter. He got knocked out in his last one. They just needed the tune-up match. I'll play United. And the worst thing is, Flex, you know what we're going to get after this game as well? We're probably going to get an interview of Ruben where he sort of shadow threatens to resign again.
Oh, I wasn't going to say that, but I was going to.
He'll do another interview where he's like, well, maybe it's not working and this isn't good enough and this, that, and the other. And that's where we'll have this whole, did he leave? Did he just, you know what I mean? We'll get that after the game.
I don't think it'll be that. I think it'll be, like explaining just like things that are just bullshit. Like just explaining like, we gave away a stupid thing. So in that moment, it was very difficult. Then the confidence went. Just the rinse and repeat bullshit. Or like you said, just the head loss thing. But I don't think he'll do that. But you're right. It could be either or. Who knows? Because he's told us it could be A or B. We have to just flip the coin and fucking wait and see.
Well, if I was a journalist, I'd do Toy Story settings. I'd do the Woody, pull the string. You know what he's going to say? I'd be like, so you threatened to leave before. What are you going to walk now? Like, what are you going to do?
Yeah. Then the players, we know that's not good enough in a game of this magnitude against City. We got to put it right against Chelsea. The same fucking rinse and repeat.
And also, you notice Ange yesterday when he was asked with about when he's going to see Ange born. You notice he said in this press conference.
Oh, you see that?
You'll see it Wednesday.
Yeah.
You'll see it Wednesday.
Because I'm not going to allow it to take that long. I'm not going to allow it to take that long. Obviously, we have to wait till we do see it on Wednesday. But that was so true. I thought that at the time. I was like,
we're 10 months in, and we're like, well, it's got to take some time. And like you said, whether taking some time to implement a system that may or may not work anyway, as well. That's the other part of it.
But he's saying it doesn't have to take that long. I won't let it take that long. You're going to see it on Wednesday. I don't have time. This isn't a project. Like, just to wait for ages. Bullshit, man.
And Frank, if you're watching, just like donate your clippers to charity at this point. Like you're going to be like one of those like monks that just never cuts their hair.
Yeah. Bruno shitball just gave it away just for this counter attack here. Look at that, he's in. Look at this.
It's going to be. This is going to get nasty. This is going to get nasty. Oh fuck. This is going to get embarrassing. Well, it already is, isn't it?
It really is, mate. Should be 5-0, mate. This game should be 5-0, mate.
And how, like, again, if you're a United manager, you've already been like humiliated by Grimsby. Now you're getting the potential to be humiliated by Manchester City. You know what I mean? You were just.
See what I'm saying, Owen? That thing there about you look the same against
Burnley.
yeah.
You know what I
You
mean?
look the same against Grimsby. You look the same against Grimsby as you do offside, isn't he? You look the same against Grimsby as you do against Man City. That's what I'm saying. That's why, like me saying what I said after, I don't fucking regret none of that shit. None of it. I don't care.
That's what I got asked on Sky after the Burnley result when they said, what you said after Grimsby, do you regret it? Have you changed your mind? I went, well, no, just because we beat Burnley in the last minute penalty doesn't mean we're good. We're good. You know what I mean? You hope that it can be a kickstart of something. But then 75 minutes when you find yourself 3-0 down, you realise that, again, it was just that. It was just a late pen. We're shit. We're not good. K-Flow says,
midweek Champions League, get Rodri off. Give him a rest.
This is shit. Mr. Darkside says, I can't believe we hired him over Julian Nagelsmann, who managed Bayern and got Leipzig to the Champions League. Remember, the job was between them two. Michelle says, how bad is our coach? How bad is Ugarte? How bad is Bruno? London says, I'm starting to think Gyökeres was carrying Amorim. Pedro says, honestly, what is Ruben trying to implement? C1 Chaos says, James said top 5 and United win with Ugarte. I remember that. V33 says, hot garbage, do a Forest, move on. Ruben is done. Chat GPT says, Flex refused to say this in previous games this season, but he must now. In Yardman accent, please. Hammer him out. We want him gone. David G says, the Rasmus Onana blame is gone on the manager. It is kind of true, isn't it? When these players go and you're still the same, then you do start to run out of.
Rasmus enjoying already. Goal on his debut, mate. Enjoying.
And it's not even like Hojlund revisionism to say that, oh, he was good enough.
No,
but it goes to show that it was never a Rasmus Hojlund's the problem. Andre Onana's the problem. It's not, because players can come and go. When players are coming and going and you know they're changing, but the results aren't or the performances aren't, then you have to start going, well, it's probably more than just the individual players, isn't it?
How does this ended up 3-0? It's just fucking bullshit, man. And watch City go back to next week, whoever they're playing against, someone fucking give them a good game.
They got, I think it's Arsenal, next weekend.
Is it? At the Emirates?
I'm not sure. James says, this is relegation form. In fact, it's worse than the last time you guys were relegated. In 73, your mob started 2-0-2. Scary thought. Well, this is also what I said. As Ruben Amorim in the Prem, he's got an average of a point a game, which is probably the same now, because we just won one and lost one. Still a point a game. If we carry on that average, we'll be on like 40 points, I think. Just about enough to stay up.
There has been no improvement.
If the average stays as it is, we will finish 17th this season, based on last season's table. Cobby, Dorgu. We can't create fuck all. Nothing. There's a little bit of something. You don't get up out your seat. You sort of scoot up because you know not to get out your seat, because that'll be ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you just go like, oh no. It's like the Roy Hodgson meme. Eyebrows up and you go, no.
Yeah. No point. Cobby's the only one doing anything. Ironically. Then they end the game slower now because we're 3-0 down, so it's probably better for Amorim. Slower game.
WJ Barrett's been a member for 38 months, says, are we ready to have the uncomfortable conversation? 3/4 of last season, new players in a pre-season. This ain't good. Big up Owen and Flex. Glory, United.
What uncomfortable conversation is it?
I don't think it's that comfortable. I don't think it's that uncomfortable. Battery B says, we're open and can't score. Why continue with this? And Biggie Third says, I backed Amorim. This experiment is over. But this is when I'm always fascinated by this kind of stuff is, why is today the straw that broke the camel's back? Surely that Grimsby game, like that was it's not going to get better.
No, because the Grimsby game wasn't anything to do with that was just an uncharacteristically bad performance. We're actually a good team. Like you said, when Liverpool lost to Plymouth in the FA Cup last year, you just go, I tell you what, that never happens. That was just mad. And it was a penalty, then they hung on for dear life. We fucking should have got... This should have been the scoreline against Grimsby in normal time.
Yeah.
3-0.
They had a goal ruled out. Shouldn't have been ruled out.
Yeah. Exactly. Always changes his defence. Last year it was because we have too many games. This year, what is it? Gary Neville's asking that in comms. Like, he keeps changing the defenders. Fucking put more on. Why? What does that do? What does it do? Sake, man. Bullshit. I'm at just 2 guys in front of him because our shit system. Look. All these other teams just can't wait to play us. Everyone just can't wait to play us.
And again, this is how quickly things can change in football, because you go from going into the international break, well, it's not a terrible first start. We got 4 points out of a possible 9. It's not horrendous. Now you're going, you've won 1 game out of your first 4. I'm finishing 15th. That ain't good enough, is it? Like,
nowhere near.
After spending 200 million, you have to win games. You've got to win some. And it's not to say, expected today to not to say, today we expected to batter City, but 3-0, not offering all that much.
No, it's a 3-0 dusting down. That's what he's saying about the performance. It's not even like, but you can lose to City. So it's not that. The manner of the performance is too alarming.
Say it was like half time and, it was 1-0 and we come out of the game, we go, it's 1-0, it's a bit tight. It wasn't great today, but whatever. But like you said, 3-0, dusted. Let's face it, they might end up scoring a 4th. That away end, look, it's emptying, which is rare for United fans.
Manchester derby, making fucking fans go home early. You should be fucking ashamed of yourselves.
Because it just ain't working. I feel like Ineos are in this stage now where they're just sort of sitting there hoping that eventually it will work. And you have to go, well...
It's not going to. It's not going to work.
You're being ruthless with all of these other things, but on this, you're like, no, it'll come, it'll come.
It's not going to. It's not going to. It's just fucking long, man.
And probably the only thing that the right thing that Ruben's done today is probably not play Lomans. Don't drop him into this shit.
You see what I'm saying? Exactly. Look what he would have been in.
Ahmad. We're not going to score. Of course we're not going to score. Is that corner or did Mbeumo miss from like 3 yards?
But it's fired at him. It's like it's not. He couldn't really do anything.
To be fair, he's tried to do everything to score today.
Yeah. It's so quick. Like, what could he do?
Yeah, just hit Donnarumma. Anyway. Yeah,
going wide anyway. No point doing that, mate. It don't matter even if we did score, Ahmad.
Yeah.
It's not 1-0. That wasn't an equaliser potentially. Fucking would have been 3-1, mate. It's just long, isn't it? What do you even say anymore, Owen?
Yeah.
What do you even say anymore to this bullshit, man? Look at that. Nice keeper who comes for things.
Oh, fucking hell.
Would have been offside anyway.
It might have been offside, but he still didn't score.
It's a fucking laughing stock, mate. Absolute laughing stock, mate. I know what I see. I don't care. Not changing my opinion, mate. See what I see, mate. It's all there.
Would have been onside.
Actually. Would have been onside.
Fucking hell.
All you could do is stretch. Don't care anyway. It's 3-0, mate. Fucking load of rubbish. Because just zaps everything out of you, innit? It's just shit.
You
Big
wait
Manchester
2 weeks.
derby.
You're like, start putting crosses in when Sheshko's not on the pitch, by the way. Oh my God, what fucking shit.
Yeah.
Now we want to get bodies in the box, by the way.
Dog is not someone you want coming in on his right foot. He's not going to cause damage doing that.
David G says, let's see how Marcel defends this. What patterns? Vikram's been a member for 3 months. Says, we need to defend better. Haaland got easy shots. MF says, Amorim supporters are running out of excuses. He's objectively made us worse, but with better players. Where's Wally? It's been a member for 17 months. Says, I've defended Ruben, but now I'm done with him and his stupid system. Beyond a joke now. It's just not good enough. Troy Superstar says, 1, what's tragic about today is that it's a winnable game. 2, asked for Amorim second last season. Also for second Omar Barada. 3, will soon be Ineos out if no action taken. 4, totally unacceptable. TH14 says, got gas. Arsenal let you have the ball and you did nothing with it. 200 million on forwards with dusty defences and midfields. United have to accept who they are and rebuild properly. Gavin was just saying there's
let me hear that.
Pressure applied.
Hold on. I thought he was going to go bigger there. He did
he said there'll be pressure on the manager as rigidity. V33 says, only consolation I see is we have decent players that can work for any manager with a brain. Also, Donnarumma's salary isn't looking bad now, is it? It's one of those ones where it's even bigger than the goalkeeper today, though, isn't it? It's just overall, take it, individual players out of it. It's just the same every week. It's not working. And I know you could make an argument, well, he needs more transfer windows. But when you do spend money and you do have a summer window and you have time with the players this time and you're 1 game a week, you're expecting to see more. And it's not to say that you're expecting, we should be beating Man City and we should be comfortably beating them. It's not even that. It's just more that this is no different than it was 9 months ago. If anything, it's worse. It's worse than it was 9 months ago. There hasn't been any progression. And even teams...
Because 9 months ago, you say it's the beginning of the thing. So you're like, what? You're legislating for more of things to go wrong.
And we're playing Chelsea next. And look, Chelsea aren't playing great at the moment, but neither were City. And City are pumping us 3-0 because we're just not that. And we've spent money. He's been backed, Ruben. He's been backed with money. He's been backed with actual time. Most people go, he hasn't had time. He has had time, and you have to get, and even he says this, you've got to show something. You've got to get results. And like Gary Neville was saying on commentary today, with the one with this is it's more like it's the rigidity of this way or the highway. Well, then it's the highway, isn't it? Because you're not winning games. You can take that this way or the highway approach when you're winning games, but when you're getting pumped, you can't be like it's just it will come. Because you are, like you said, you're then in just the territory of what evidence? Well, it's just faith. I'm sorry, I'm agnostic on this. What's it called? I'm an atheist on the 3-4-3.
What the fuck? What, Casemiro? What are you doing? Oh, days. Oh, God's sake, man! How long have we when can I just watch my team just knowing we're on the front foot, expressing ourselves, scoring goals, can defend properly? When is my team going to be a good team again? I can't keep doing this. It's just so long, man. It's long. It doesn't matter whether you play the 4th tier of English football or the fucking one of the best teams in the country or a middle of the road team or a newly promoted team or an established Premier League team or a team in Europe. It doesn't matter who we play. We're just shit. And the manner of this defeat was exactly what I was scared of. in the back of my head, I was like, if we do lose, don't let it be like this. Because I'm not one of them fans that can't see, we lost against Arsenal. I said, look, you know what? Nah, there's positives there. Even the way we fucked it against Burnley, I still went, you know what?
You got to win.
We've got to win. You found a way, because it was still people saying, don't be negative. It don't matter, man. It's still win's a win. This, that, and the other. So I'm like, you know what? They're kind of right. You just had to win that. But then you get a chance now. Now's the chance to, go right. You need a big performance now. Know where to hide. Know where to hide behind the corner, or, you need something big now. And you go and do this. It's done. Sir Jim Ratcliffe there, Sir Alex there. Do you know what I mean? What are you thinking? Penny for your thought. What are you thinking, Sir Jim? What are you thinking?
Put your own personal wealth in. You've bought a training ground and all this kind of stuff. You spent money on players, and it's worse. That's worse. It could be 4. Oh. And look, particularly in the second half, we've barely participated in this game at all.
Nothing, because it was over before it even got going.
Yeah,
well, we said, funny thing is, Owen, guess what? What was we saying in the first 5 minutes of this second half? What was we saying? You were saying, yeah, man, you know what? Tell you what, we're still in it. It's a little bit. I was like, yeah, but we haven't done a rumor. Ain't gonna have to make a save. We haven't done anything. We still haven't done anything.
Or when he does make a save, it's 3-0.
Yeah, and also the problem we've got, Owen, is what we keep doing, and I'm saying we, because I do this as well, because it's so shit. You start going, well, United played well against Arsenal, just didn't score. Or you start going, well, you know what? Like I keep saying about the XG thing and all that is really high, and that means it will just come if you keep playing like this. You just get hoodwinked into thinking you're improving when you're not. You're not improving.
Well, this will be the thing that will be said after the game, yeah, right? Their expected goals is 1.7. Our expected goals is 1.46. We've actually had more shots than them today, by the way.
Because in this last bit, when it's been 3-0, we've fucking just been kicking it into everyone. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. It's misleading bollocks.
We've had more touches in the opposition box than them. More final third entries. But we've lost 3-0. And again, because like you said, they're misleading. It's misleading. If you've watched the game, you realise that we haven't even been close to it. But they'll point to that and I'll go see.
Nowhere near. Just blow the whistle, Anthony Taylor. I don't even want these extra minutes, bro.
Shabalaba Ding Dong says, give it to Giggs. Yeah. Troy Superstar says, folks, Amorim can't manage in the Premier League. Said so last season. Jasdeep says, Flex allowed this lot, make a general sports channel. It's called the Football Flex. Yeah. Subscribe right there.
Yeah.
Mr. Darkside says, we think we're special. The top clubs sat quick when managers underperform. Before you say, look at Arsenal. What trophy have they won? No offense, Gunners.
I don't care about all of that, man. They're just way better than us. There's no point even doing that anymore.
And I'll tell you what, it doesn't feel like a Manchester derby or a derby of any sorts at all, does it?
Fucking bullshit, man.
Because this is one where people like and United fans, someone put the super chat in earlier on. Well, it's true. Like we do delude ourselves, don't we? Because we go, well, we won the last game against Burnley, see, and then you go like a neutral look at that. Go, you got a penalty in the last minute against Burnley. You've been shit all season. Why do you think? Why now? You've just because City are a bit shit. You think, oh, you're going to get something out of them? No, you've got to participate. You know what I mean?
And to be fair though, but I won't like we did. Me and you thought we'd win this game.
Yeah,
I thought we'd win.
Yeah, we're going.
I'm telling myself I'm a fucking idiot.
I put myself in it. We're deluded because we hope, don't we? That's what I mean. We hope
because you don't want to keep being negative. You don't want to keep. Do you know what I mean? Because you support your team.
Yeah, and you try and like I said, you back your team as much as you possibly can. But when it's like this, and it's not getting any better, and I know that, like I said before, people will, look at the all of the different metrics coming out of this game, but it's shit. Nem Green says, no tactical nous, patterns of play, adaptability. Please tell me I'm going mad. No back-to-back wins since he's come. Players not being played to their strengths. Kyle says, Goldbridge out here calling people who question the system low IQ. So much for having opinions.
What did he actually say? What he says? That he couldn't have said that. If he did, that means he's an idiot. That makes his IQ the lowest out of the lot. What do you mean?
Well,
How
also
could you be
as
saying
well,
this and not have a look at the system? That he couldn't have said that. There's no way.
I think you go down a very silly path, didn't you? Of like, if someone disagrees with you, then low IQ,
then you're stupid. Yeah, that makes you an idiot. So.
Troy Superstar says, every manager figuring out Amorim in 30 minutes. Crap Morden. And Dan A says, let's be honest, last couple of games, Ahmad playing in the 10 has been crap. Pretty much everyone has. Everyone's been shit in the last few games. And like I said, I think it's getting to the point now where obviously, look, we can hyper-focus on, like for the first goal, like you're saying, Flex, Bruno doesn't track his man, and we can hyper-focus on last goal, Maguire, he's done this, or De Ligt's done that, Luke Shaw's done that, but swap out the names because every game it's happening. There is no difference. 9 months in, there is no difference. Yes, we can point to the stats and we can look at the stats there and go, we expected goals. We should have had at least one goal, and we actually had more shots than City today. But if you watch the game, like you said, Flex, the majority of that comes when it's 3-0 and it's the game over. And City are the better team. And they're not even that great. We can't even beat, mediocre City. Or not even beat, just compete.
Just compete. Like that's it. You're not asking for a miracle. So, you don't have a God-given right to go to the Etihad on any day when they're in any shape and go there and destroy them. But all of the other decent teams would go there. Like, I tell you what, with what I've seen, Keith Andrews' Brentford wouldn't go there and lose 3-0 like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, they wouldn't. Like, there's other teams in this league, they're not going to go there. And look at what Burnley just did against Liverpool, fighting for their lives. Do you know what I mean? Finding a way. Look what they did against us. Like, these are teams that just come up.
And this is meant to be the season. This is meant to be the season, by the way, where we're playing once a week. We've got the advantage over these people, blah, 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 blah. And now already, I know it's only 4 games, already start going, fucking hell, we're going to have another season out of Europe. Because we're not going to, like you said, we said before kickoff, just being in and around it, being around that sort of top 6, so you can make sure you're in the conversation come the end of the season. We've budgeted for Europa. Have they budgeted just be like, well, we're not going to be in it for a while because we don't play like a team. You've got a coach even saying we're not ready for Europe. We're not even ready to play in the Prem hardly. Like, fuck, we're just. Oh, it's
just awful, bro. And I'm fed up. I'm just, again, you got to dissect this shit, and there's no other way to talk about it now than that is crap. Like, and the manager's not good enough. There's no other. Like, I don't know what people are expecting, how to see this any differently. It is all about opinions. So, it is all going to be that. And there's going to be a lot of people, fair play, that say, you see it this way and it's just a matter of time. And I just don't see that. I don't understand how you're seeing that. I don't see it with my eyes. I don't feel it in my heart. I don't share that view of it. I can't. I've tried.
Do you know what's damning as well, Flex? Yeah. As they always say, the Manchester United away fans, some of the best football fans, not just in like the league, country, in the world, right? The away match going fans, they're with you to the end. Man United are basically applauding an empty away section. Even they've just like, fucking, I've seen enough of this. This is shit. And to be fair, maybe it's just you see things because you're slanting that way or whatever. But today, I think, is the first day I've seen a lot of people that maybe were back in Ruben Amorim in the process, whatever. Today's one of the first days that I've seen a lot of people be like, you know what, I tried it. This ain't good enough.
There's not been much in the comments saying, "Oh, it's typical being negative. Just keep supporting it." There's not much of it, is there?
Because again, after the Grimsby one, he was his reaction, read this game or whatever, and it doesn't really matter all that much. But today, I think the penny's starting to drop off. No, this is the same, or this isn't getting any better, is it? It isn't. And what we're going to do probably now is there's not many games between now and the next international break. It's looking like exactly what it was a year ago of Eric, isn't it? When you're going, is the next international break, is that going to be the one that happens? We just, because now you go, it's not a lot of time, this, that, and the other. You might have to wait. We'll see what happens, kind of thing. But it's the same. We are in the exact same position as we were 12 months ago, where we're going like, okay, we've got to play Chelsea next. I wonder if we're going to win that one, or if we don't. We talk about the manager, talk about the 3-4-3. Like it feels just inevitable, doesn't it? We've got this feeling of inevitability, and you want to say break the cycle, but you have to win games. Like if you have to win football matches, that's what it comes down to. You know, at least I'd rather even had the conversation that we were having before with Ten Hag of like when he was winning games, but it wasn't sustainable, and eventually it's going to catch up to us, and it did. At least you're fucking winning at that point. We're not even winning. There's nothing to latch on to apart from these sort of fake stats about, well, we've had shots. What does that mean? What does that mean? We lost 3-0. That's the most important one.
That's what I mean. I'm fed up of these XG merchants, these stat merchants, and you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know, man. You just get tired of it. Like
yeah,
like you said,
you just get tired.
You're tired. I'm exhausted of it already.
I've seen this movie. Is it a repeat? Like I've seen it. And like you said, I can speak for myself, but I think you probably speak for you as well. You get tired saying the same stuff over and over again. And it's not even like sitting here and be like, oh, I told you it was going to be like this. I'm really happy I'm right. Fuck no. We lost 3-0 today in a game we barely participated in. We're now looking at that Burnley result going, we scraped past them. And actually, is that really a sign of things to come? Because once again, what are the teams that Ruben Amorim's been able to defeat since he's become the Man United manager in the Premier League? The majority of them have been newly promoted sides. This season, what's the one win we've got against the newly promoted side at home? It's the same. Like that is the same. This start so far to this season is the same like it was last season, which is we can only be a newly promoted side. Apart from that, we'll probably lose or draw. That's it. We've got nothing else to show for it. And you can't keep this form up. You can't keep this. Look, we're 14th in the Prem already, 4 points after 4 games. By the way, that's exactly the same average that he's on in the Prem, which is a point a game. Ruben Amorim's on a point per game in the Premier League. 4 games, 4 points. We are still at a point per game. Nothing has changed. We are not picking up more points than we were under Ruben Amorim last season. It's exactly the same. Point per game. -3 goal difference. We're shit. We're just shit.
Yeah, there's no improvement. That's what I'm saying. So all of this improvement that's been like put towards us of like, look, let me wheel out this amazing PowerPoint and show you these amazing stats of all of the reasons why you're getting better. Let me show you. It's fucking bullshit. Like it's fake. That's not real. And this is why we talk about eye test. I watch football with my eyes, not through a calculator. That's it.
Or a graph.
Or a graph. Do you know what I mean? Like, this ain't fucking biomechanical science and GCSE bite-sized maths. This is football, mate. Look with your eyes and tell me what you see. Forget what this field tilt thing says. Forget it's expected that this thing was going to happen, but it fucking didn't. Forget all of that. Forget how many times hypothetical. Forget the touches. How many touches did you have in the opposition box? No. How many times did you get that fucking white thing in that net? That's the only thing that matters. So all of this bullshit about XG and things and this and that and metrics of, I tell you what, you just got to do this and then it'll be fine. It's all bollocks. It's all rubbish.
And when did any of that happen? When did that happen? When the game was done. It was 2-0 or 3-0 by that point. And suddenly we managed to get a little bit more creative and make some chances. And even that, like the Mbeumo one, the great save from Donnarumma, it's a moment of magic. You know what I mean? It's a moment of magic.
That's what it is.
It's not,
that was
it's
what we were under, what we said about all the other managers.
Yeah, it's not anything under... It's not anything like the systems. Oh, the system really worked there on that one. I can see it. No, it didn't. It doesn't. It's not working. It's not suited to us. Ruben Amorim doesn't make you a terrible coach. It's not working, mate. It's not working. You're not winning. You're still not winning matches. We're still getting comfortably beat, you know. And we can start talking about the XG and that's not his fault. And the players just got to put the ball in the back of the net. You got to be accountable. If you're not coaching a team that is able to put the ball in the back of the net, sorry,
I'm fed up of it. And that, because now it's got to the point, and I hate this. It's got to the point where, and I don't actually want to be this person, so I'm actually going to have to work at this myself to not be that guy, because I don't want to be that.
I'll give you this, Flex. You said this the other day. You said, how many times can we have the worst start to the season? Well, we've done it again. We've done it.
This is the worst start to the season.
According to Opta, this is Man United's poorest start to a league season since 1992 to 1993. Wasn't that the inaugural season of the Premier League, which we actually went on to win? It's the worst start to the season since then.
So why is it our worst start to the season since last season then?
I guess technically we did better. I mean, we must know because we must have got more points by this.
So
stage.
this is even worse. This is the worst. This is this. Yeah, this is the worst. Oh yeah, it wouldn't be worse since. Oh, I don't even know.
With just 4 points from 4 games, this is Manchester United's poorest start to a league season since 1992 to 1993. But they also had 4 points from the opening 4 matches under Alex Ferguson. By the way, and this is after, this isn't after you've won the league or qualified for the Champions League, it will come good or what have you. Our worst start to the season since the first ever Prem season after you finish 15th and spent over 200 million. Like there's no coming back from
what
that.
more? Yeah, exactly.
Like you said, if you'd have said, right, after the season finished, or like that last game against Aston Villa, first 4 games, you'll have 4 points. It'll be the worst start since the inaugural Prem season. You'd go, well, he's got to go, obviously, because there's been no improvement there. Like, what context do you need? Like, you know what I mean? What extra context do you require at that point? There isn't any, is there? It's not got any better. It's the same.
It's just the same.
It's just the same.
It's worse if you want it for the statisticians.
It was worse than last season. It's worse than last season.
It's worse. Serious, man.
It's like again, like there's no defending it, is there? You can't.
No, you can't. That's what I'm saying. You can't.
Joe M says, Flex, you were fooled by the PR. As Hugh explained, the bomber squad had one culprit that contributed to 15th. Ruben Amorim isn't good enough either. Him thinking Bruno can play in the 2 is laughable. We'll have 4 out of 5 seasons, write-off seasons now. David G says, genuine question. In hindsight, should he have been sacked after the Europa final if he was the owner? Well, look, there certainly could be a strong argument for it, couldn't you? I've been like, well, nothing's come good, really. If anything, he was almost fortunate in that regard by that point that he had come in mid-season, you know, and got sacked after winning it because, well, 2 seasons in, you know, you can't finish 17th. Ruben got the benefit of the doubt because he hadn't been there that long, but he kind of had. And, you know, your job's to get results. CRZ says, one thing for sure, can't blame the goalkeeper this game. Ray says, everything Amorim praised for is off the pitch. John P says, love Amorim, but he has to go. Okun says, who has the system helped? Hashtag Amorim out. Rohan says, Ineos and the fan base okay with us losing game after game is the problem. Amorim is the worst manager in the history of this club. Stop chanting his name every game. He doesn't deserve it. Dan A says, to be honest, Owen, away fans were singing Amorim's song at 3-0 down, so they were still backing him. Dennis says, Ruben is dying on this Bruno ship. Jibak says, what are those stats where United are first and second? Let's only follow those tables from now on. The points table is too mainstream and pedestrian for us, exactly. Alpha says, and right now, he's not even talking to the team because he's emotional after games. Don't trust Ineos decision-making after the handling of the goalkeeper and midfield. Kyle says, I'm glad you finally seen how bad Amorim is, but if nothing has changed since 3 months in, what have you guys finally realized? Well, I don't. Everyone's got their different points of when they decide enough's enough, right? I think that even against quite a few people's best judgment, there was this idea of, well, we're going to give them the benefit of the doubt, see preseason, see what happens kind of thing, wasn't there? Even that was like, oh, I don't even know how I feel about that. He's not getting results, reservations. But for me, it was after that Grimsby game, it was like, you know what I mean? What's the fucking point? It's not getting any better. And like you said, that wasn't a one-off. That was the thing with the Grimsby. That wasn't a one-off. That was just
you see it every week. Yeah.
That was just a perfect example of everything that usually goes wrong, going every wrong, week, even
it's
bigger.
The same thing. We've played 31 Premier League games. We've won 8 with Ruben Amorim. We've played 31 games and won 8. haven't even won double figures. Even if you won 11, that would be shocking. But you've won single digits out of 31 games.
And we're into this weird thing, aren't we? Where because we're so desperate for it to work and we're so desperate for him to succeed. It's a bit like with Ten Hag towards the end, wasn't it? Where you then start just like putting your head really in the sand.
Yeah, just won't listen to it.
I'm so desperate for it to work. And then you have to go, actually, it takes what leadership is to actually go, you know what? This ain't working. This isn't working. You know, you want to talk about being ruthless. Same should be going with the coach. And this whole, but if you're just going to sack him, if the next one comes and he doesn't do well, you're going to sack him as well. As we said before, yeah. That's because you cannot be Manchester United, finish 15th, and then follow it with your worst start to the Premier League season ever. You can't do that. And how can you expect any form of job security there? Last year was the worst ever. This season, we've started off the worst ever. Last season, our worst ever Premier League season. We've started off the season, worst Premier League season.
Because last year was our worst Premier League season, isn't it? Start.
Yeah.
And then now we've beat our own record again.
Well, just in general, last season was our worst Premier League season. We finished 15th.
Well, yeah.
And then what's carried on is we've had now our worst start in Premier League history. So
I thought we had our worst start in Premier League history last year as well.
I remember that being worse, isn't it?
Anyway, yeah. There's gonna be more reaction from me, guys. Check out the fan view. That's coming out very shortly, and player ratings as well.
But don't go anywhere because I'll be still here doing the full-time view. Flex is going to drop out very shortly, and I'll get to some of your members' calls as well. But yes, Fleck. Yeah, stay tuned for Flex reaction. Any final words, Fleck?
Fucking, I've had enough. Just please end it.
Right, there you go. That's from Fleck. That was how he ended that one. I'll just move to this screen very nicely. Actually, I'll move back here. Make sure I'm on. We got more super chats, which I'll get to very shortly as well, people. If you do want to call in, you can do so. You go to the United View YouTube page. Oh, I'm very large there, aren't I? Jeez, move that up a little bit. Good grief. Super chats. Where did I get to? Romaric says, only way the system works is having wing backs that are 1v1 specialists. When you isolate them, they cause damage. Why sign effing Dorgu? Pedro says 8 wins in the Premier League for Ruben Amorim since November 24. He's shit. Jeremy says, depends how many games count as start of season. Dan says, I'm not Amorim out yet, but if Emery gets sacked soon, as he's not scored a goal yet, I would sack Amorim for him. And Jastip says, what will happen to the channel when we go down? I still obviously watch the games. You know, I'm not going to stop supporting Man United just based off whatever, but it's just done, isn't it? It just is so done. Right, let's get to your calls. Reminder, you can call in. All you have to do is go to the United View YouTube page, go to the community tab. You should be able to see all of the stuff on there. Let me get the members bit up and switch to this one. There you go. Let's get to some reaction. Let's start with Show. Manchester Derby defeats. I mean, the jury is not even out on Ruben Amorim at this point. What have you made of it all today, though?
It's not just today. It's just the whole thing under Amorim has been just disgusting. That's just the word. The word. Like, it's just his system from start to finish exposes the worst attributes of the players, suffocates every single player, hasn't improved a single player. Like, I saw what we've done to Sesko today after 1 month of being at this club. We destroyed the guy's soul. He's got nothing left. We're making Mbeumo look like an idiot. And I know Mbeumo's a good player. A lot of people know Mbeumo's a good player. What did we create for Sesko today? Like, a lot of people are going to banter Sesko, the rival fans. Obviously, look, rival fans, I get it. They're going to do Sesko 002 or whatever it is, yeah? What the hell did we give Sesko today to feed off? Except for hoofing balls in the air, slamming balls at him. Like, it's just shit. Like, the football we're watching week in, week out, this is one of the worst coach systems I've ever seen in my life. Like, in terms of trying to get the ball from back to front, takes about 10 minutes. If you notice, Ugarte back to Euro. Euro passes it to Shaw, back to Bayindir, back out to Shaw, back to Euro, back to Ugarte. I honestly think the team lets us get through them just out of boredom. They're like, you know what, just have a shot, mate. because you're taking a long time to get the ball forward. Like, it's just absolutely horrific to watch. And then when you put the records against it, like, and then the funniest thing is the subs today, right? 3-0 down, then he's putting on Xerxes and Casemiro. For what?
Yeah.
What's the point? And then it's like, he's so obsessed with preserving this 5 at the back. He puts on Maguire for Euro, not for Shaw, by the way, for Euro for some reason at 2-0 down. We concede again. Anyway. And it's not like Maguire offers anything. He's so obsessed because Maguire's got this one-off goal here and there and saved us. He puts him on when we're like 2-0 down, thinking that Maguire's like, I don't know, Ollie reincarnated, but a centre-back version. I don't know what it is with these tactics,
and that's the same thing Ten Hag used to do as well. It's just throw Maguire on. It's
just desperation. But it shows a lack of belief in your own system when you're doing that, because you would normally put on more attacking. You'd put on Xerxes earlier, maybe. I don't know. But I look at this guy's system and I'm like, you're so rigid to this 5 at the back, yet we've kept 5 clean sheets in our last 31 matches. So when people keep telling me, but he's improved the defense, we haven't kept a clean sheet this season. Burnley have kept a clean sheet. Leeds have kept a clean sheet. Sunderland have kept multiple clean sheets. We haven't. So please stop telling me that this 5 at the back preserves a good defense for us, because we concede every bloody game. And then going forward, we don't create anything. So I'm just baffled as to what is it I'm meant to cling on in this system? What is it that I'm meant to see and say, you know what, give this guy more time? I honestly, I'm baffled at this point.
Is that the thing? Is, it's not necessarily the losing of matches. It's the fact that 9 months in, even if you could look at where we were this time, 12 months ago, no Ruben wasn't in, but we're in the same situation where we're going, this isn't working, and he needs to go, and actually should have Ineos pulled the plug earlier. It feels like it's Groundhog Day. It's Groundhog Day, but this isn't one of those ones where, you just back him, get through it, but it's not getting better. There's nothing to back. Is there? That's the problem.
No, there's not like, I saw a good example on our podcast once where, like, okay, different club, different circumstances, but Maresca last season at Chelsea, first half of the season, they were excellent. And then they had a massive drop-off in the second half of the season. But then Chelsea fans could say, look, the ones that were doubting Maresca, they could say, you know what, but look at us in the first half of the season under Maresca. We were really good. Hang on to that. And it's like, that's a good point. What can we say in that part for Amorim? Oh, let's hang on to that 30 minutes in that one game that we played. Because once again, we're back to the situation square one where we can't win back-to-back games.
The Arsenal performance. You forget the Arsenal performance.
Exactly. The thing we're hanging on to is a performance where we lost and we didn't score at home. That's what we're hanging on to. It's like the bar, there's no bar, it's a string, basically. Like, it's just, and it's like, I don't know, I'm lost for words at this point, because I'm watching the games and I'm just like, it's so hard to watch. Honestly, Owen, I hate this system. When I say hate, I don't need, I hate this football that I watch. Honestly, it's so bad. Like, the 5 at the back, how rigid it is, the lack of movement off the ball when we're attacking. Like, players are so stuck in this position. Today's put Ahmad left 10. I don't think Ahmad's ever played left 10 since he's introduced this new system. But again, square pegs, round holes throughout this whole entire era of Amorim. How did Mazraoui at right wing back help us today? What was how did that help us? Could have started Ahmad there, been a bit braver. He's put the handbrake on this squad this whole time, and it doesn't even get us clean sheets. And yet the next game, so we'll play Chelsea next week. If he's still here, he'll do the exact same thing. Maybe Dalot will be back at right wing back, and it's just rinse and repeat. It's just, honestly, it's just so torturous to watch.
Yeah, it is. Appreciate your show. Appreciate you calling in as per usual. It's a shame we can't have more conversations about wins, is it? Rob says, honestly, don't know anymore. Things have to change, but even if we sack Amorim, we've seen this movie before. Nothing changes from manager to manager. Who would we even get to manage manager-wise? I'm fed up of this. Well, I do get your point, but I also think that's not a reason to not change. This is kind of my point I was making to Flex previously. I think sometimes we're so desperate for it to work that when it doesn't, we sort of stick our heads in the sand and go, no, it will. It definitely will. And then eventually you go, well, you got to bring someone in because you've got to start winning games. You've got to start getting up the league. You can't have back-to-back 15th place seasons. And you might say that's over dramatic, but as of right now, 4 games in, it's exactly where we're on tap to go. We're still getting a point a game. Gurav says, how can I call in? You have to become a member. If you become a member, you can click the link in the video description, or you can click the join button and you go over to the United View YouTube page. You'll be able to find the link there. It's exclusive for members only. Let's go to another call. Let's go to Amorim. Amorim, Derby defeat. I mean, you've been saying you're on Amorim watch for a long time. What have you seen?
I think I'm suffering from Amorim blindness. I rather go to sleep than watch that game. And no word of a lie, about 70th minute, I had an snore snap for 10 minutes because I just got disengaged. Genuinely, I'm not lying. I literally got disengaged. And the worrying thing for me is that, as a United fan, sports United fan for over 30 odd years, this is the first time whereby I felt nothing in a derby. Usually for a derby, you feel like some sort of anger, desire to win, etc. I just felt disengaged, and I'm not disengaged because of the players. I think I'll start with we'll talk about the starting 11, but for me, I just feel disengaged at the fact that we can't. I fear if we don't do something about this manager or the system, we're going to have the repeat of last season, and now people are realizing that. But we should have, I'm not going to say I'm out. Yeah, I'm nearly there. I'm not going to say yeah, but I genuinely, Owen, for my mental health reasons, I can't go through what we went through last season this season. So we need to do something.
Yeah, I mean, that's the concern, isn't it? Surely we don't write another season off. We can't write another season off. But if this carries on as it's going, we're at a point a game. So we end up like 15th again. Get a new manager in. What does that look like? It just feels this feeling of helplessness, doesn't it? But surely someone can get more out of this group. Surely they can.
And I was just about to make this next set point. If you look at the quality of players we have got this season and last season, and this is something I will give credit to Amorim. No other manager has done this. He's one of the few managers who actually said, right, these are the players that I want, or style players I want, and these are the players I need to leave. And none of the other managers have had the bottom to do that. So in that respect, for whatever credit off the pitch, Amorim deserves that. So, getting rid of the bomb squad, I think we have to respect that. But on the pitch stuff, if we just start with the starting lineup, I can't for the life of me understand why he didn't play Bruno as the number 10 and bring in either Ugarte or Mainoo or Casemiro Mainoo in the midfield and play Ahmad the right back. For me, Ahmad's never played left wing, 10 on the left hand side. Bruno's played there, and Bruno's more effective because what Sesko wants, and I agree with what Shaw was saying, Sesko didn't get any service, but had Bruno played number 10, been closer to him, I feel like Bruno would have chipped the balls or like made passes towards him so he can run behind the space, etc. So from the lineup, the lineup from the start, I just felt was odd. But more fundamentally for me, Owen, it's what you're saying to now is that I feel like these group of players that we have, like Mbuma, I think Mbuma's a good player, Cunha, etc., etc., etc. They are better than 14th. I genuinely believe. I'm not Play FC. Please don't think I'm Play FC by me saying this. By based on my limited football knowledge, we are better than 14th, 13th, and any other manager, any competent manager in the league, like Glasner, like Emery, like that Brighton manager. I'm not a gambling man, but I reckon they would get better performances from these set of players than what Amorim's doing now.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Big up, Aminor. Appreciate you calling in as per usual. A couple more super chats here. Loose Cannon's been a member for 28 months. Says, I'm finished with this system. I'm quite fed up with this manager. I'm essentially done with the season. 1 game a week, and we're not improving. Gaurav is the latest member of the UV Members Club. Welcome to you. And Kyle says, every big team sacks managers when standards drop. Chelsea would have fired him twice by now. It sounds harsh, but you are supposed to sack managers until you see progress. That's how it works. Let's move on. Let's go to Eminem. Derby defeat, Eminem. What did you make of it, and what do you think happens next for Amorim and his players?
Yeah, that was a horrible game. That was just god awful. I did expect us to bring something to the game because Man City are in this state. However, the most rigid manager we have seen in like the last few years, Pep Guardiola, even though he's in a crap period, he adapted to face Amorim. He adapted because he knows that we're rigid, but he adapted and made a very good transitional threat. Man City were brilliant in the transition, and yeah, that it was easy for them to win the game. This one, to be fair, and the only moments of quality we were able to show was after Mainoo got subbed on, after we were already 2 or 3-0 down, and then the game just slowed down. And yeah, I mean, people the environment chances, people use those XGs as a way to defend Amorim, I guess. I mean, like
Yeah.
that, yeah, but yeah, it's disappointing, and I don't. I could say how many times like I don't see a future for Amorim, but I think he's still going to be here for Chelsea. He's still going to be here
Yeah.
for the next game.
Yeah. I think that's the element of sort of resignation of it, isn't it? Of going, well, nothing's then, I guess, going to happen until the next international break, which is exactly like almost a year to the day when we were talking about the same stuff with Erik ten Hag, weren't we? Going, well, next international break, how's it going to go? Is time being wasted? Because we're now into that territory where we're going, we know what's going to happen over the next few games, so that's wasted time. Are we back into that territory?
Yeah, 100%. We already have wasted time. We already wasted the international break that's just gone. And look, my only hope is that when Erik ten Hag got sacked, it was right after the West Ham game, after a period that we expected him to get sacked. I think it was like the international break before, or some games before, but I didn't expect him to be sacked after that West Ham game. It could be something similar over here. Maybe tomorrow morning we just wake up and he's gone. I'm not saying he should be our permanent manager or he should be our manager, but Ollie is in England right now, so anything can happen. But I guess he'd be able to get something out of this team. Like Casemiro is looking better. Some of these players are looking better individually, but the structure of the team is just incredibly poor. Obviously, Maguire made a mistake, but you could see why that mistake happened. De Ligt made a mistake. You saw Shaw had like an awful performance. You could put that individual performance on him. However, you could see why these mistakes happened because of the structure of the team. And yeah, I don't know what else to expect from this manager, and I'm interested to see what he's going to say in the post match.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of waiting for as well. I think it's because the excuses that were there from last season, he didn't want to come in midway through the season and doesn't have a team of his players, blah, blah, blah. Well, now it's had a preseason. Money's been spent on players. I get it. Today we had a couple of injuries, but there has to be something to hold on to latch on to. And like we were saying earlier on, we're latching on to games that we actually lost, but we played okay in. There's nothing to latch on to, is there?
Yeah.
So I don't really get it anymore.
Well, but the only thing I was actually latching on to was that in the big games he was actually showing something a bit more. Maybe like the Arsenal game last season in the Prem where he didn't do that great, but he did show something, and that's what I expected to see today. But it was just we were just found out very easily, and the keeper's not an issue. Bindy, obviously, he's not great. He shouldn't be there anyways, but he couldn't do anything about those goals. It was purely a team issue, the team structure, and also the 11 that he picked. Not platforming them correct is a huge issue with Amorim. I don't know why, for him, he wishes to put the players in situations where they're uncomfortable rather than making them comfortable in situations so they can perform to the maximum. It doesn't make sense to me. The best managers do that. Even the I don't know, Scott Parker does that bit of that, but I don't know. Amorim's just he's a bit of a puzzle for me, and yeah, I'm already Amorim out. He should be sacked, but he's going to be hit for Chelsea, so I think we're going to lose that, and Garnacho's going to score against us, and I don't want to see that guy celebrate.
Oh God! I mean, he's put it in the universe. I don't know if I can deal with that at this point. Big up, Eminem. Dowie says this manager is bent on ruining our mental health. Dwayne says there are managers who aren't good, and then there are managers who just make stupid decisions that just make things more difficult for the team. We are, by the way, we're 25 likes away from 2K likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, it's not a lot to like about, I know, but yes, I think we are getting some quotes from Ruben Amorim. as they're coming out. Just hear Roy Keane say that we're average. We're average, an awful team. Amorim has said, quote, if you look at the goals, we could have avoided them. That's where the biggest difference lies. We can do better, especially on the second goal. We can see the goals that we could have avoided. Do you know what it is, though? Yeah, I'm just really tired of that shit. You know, like remember when towards the end with Eric and he'd come out and do the press conferences and the interviews and you just go, I've heard this. I've heard this before. Like, and it was the same with Ollie towards the end. You know what I mean? When Ollie would come out and say his things and you just go, I'm kind of over, you know, with Ten Hag, I'm kind of over process. Ollie, when he kept saying fine margins, you go, I'm kind of over fine margins. Like I don't know what I'm expecting you to say because nothing's going to, whatever you say isn't going to satisfy how I'm feeling. But I'm just tired of that. You know what I mean? I'm tired of that. Let's go to another call. Let's go to Chalaboy Comics. We're back after another defeat. Derby Day this time. Yes. What do you make of everything?
Thanks for having me on. Good to see you, Owen. It's terrible. It's very bad. My friend asked me how do I feel after this game because I was very silent in the group chat, and my response was I'm filled with hate. And what I'm watching, I'm usually a positive guy. I usually give managers, teams, people the benefit of the doubt to get data, to get, chances of redemption. But when it keeps happening after time and time and time and time again, you get to this point where I'm at, and I hate everything I'm looking at. And I don't hate the players. I hate the decisions that the manager, made. Like I said in the chat before, because positive, I'm like, okay, he's made some big calls with Ugarte in that midfield, with Bruno Ugarte not playing people in their positions, Ahmadov. And I was like, you know what? It must work. It has to work because otherwise, what the hell are you doing? And it didn't work. And a lot of the situations where we conceded, where Amorim saying, a lot of these could be avoided. Yeah, it could be avoided by picking people who can play naturally in those positions. What the hell are we talking about?
Yeah.
So it's so frustrating. And he's literally pinned himself in a corner where he's like, I will not change. I will not change. Change. That's what life is about. It's change. It's adaptation. The system, the 3-4-3, doesn't have to be played the way he plays it because people often confuse system and formations. No, formations are formations, and your systems are how the players interact within that formation. That's what the system is. And the way he's playing the system is crap. It's not working. And I hate, it's crazy because 2 weeks in a row, Show and I are agreeing when historically we've agreed on nothing usually, right?
Yeah.
But this is just trash, and I'm 100% like, I was always coached as a fan never to call for, a manager to be sacked. So I won't go that far. But I will just say that Ruben Amorim is going to get himself sacked in the same way Ten Hag got himself sacked when he wasn't playing the players he should have played and favoring players over another. The thing that I hate about this team is that, because Ten Hag was brought up, the one thing that we sort of like, people who defended Ten Hag could hold against was, his winning percentage is one of the highest it's been. He had a trophy in his first year. He had 2 finals. Like there were certain things. The development of Kobe Mainoo and Garnacho and Hojlund. There were some things you could point to that you're saying, despite all this crap, despite all this, one-man midfield bullshit, sorry for swearing, there's some certain things that you can hold your hat on. Amorim has given us nothing to do that. And the fact that he keeps saying, I will not change, is I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. You have to change. The thing that pissed me off about this performance was the lack of balls. We've always, like big games, you how can you go in with Ugarte and then you bring on what's his name? Xerxes and Mainoo, you bring them on in like the 80th minute.
Yeah.
That should be a change you made at halftime. That's what it should have been. We could all see it. Ugarte was struggling. And I don't want to pin it all on Ugarte. It was like the whole back line was a bit helter-skelter. Mazraoui was doing some things good and then a lot of things bad. It was just a shambolic performance all around. And Amorim needed to show balls, needed to put more attacking players on the pitch, needed to have a little bit more care about winning and passing the ball by bringing in your technical players. And he bottled it again and again and again. And I've always said he has the big games that he needs to win, except for this Burnley one that we snuck a win, he just doesn't win them. What is that telling me about this manager? And I'm sick of it. It's pissing me off. And yeah, it's so depressing to watch, honestly.
Yeah, well, what do you think happens from here? I mean, I don't think there's any expectation he's not going to, be gone anytime soon, and he's not going to be before the Chelsea game, certainly. I mean, I can just see a quote from here in his post-match press conference. He says, quote, "I won't change my philosophy. If they want it changed, you change the man."
Yes, change the man, then. Change the man, then.
That's what he's saying.
It's so crazy because just because your philosophy is not tied necessarily to your formation. Like Pep Guardiola has a very strict, very fundamental philosophy of football, yet he's played with a box midfield, he's played with a diamond, he's played with 4-4-2. Like Pep has a philosophy that's rigid, but his dynamics within those philosophy are fluid, right? And that's what I hate about Ruben. Why do you feel the need to? These are what me and friends we call managerial perverts, where people are just like always so about, I gotta fixate on this, and this is my only way. Like Mourinho said it, you're an idealist or you're an idiot. You're one of the two, right? And Amorim is he's just pissing me off with that. So where do we go from here? Look, I said that the City game and the Chelsea game will allow me to understand where we are as a team. Are we a team that can go against the big guys and possibly finish in the top 6, or are we a relegation threatened side? After this performance, I would say we're closer to the relegation threatened side. So where do we go from here? I'm hoping that when I look back at this interview or this discussion right here, that I'm going to be like, oh man, I can't believe I doubted Amorim. We've gone on a 13 game unbeaten streak, blah, blah, blah. I hope that's the case, right? But where do we go from here? It depends on how we do on the Chelsea game. If we get routinely embarrassed again, show a performance with no balls, with no personality, with no vigor, then the only way that's going to happen is that it will just become so untenable that a decision would have to be made, right? And if he wants to get sacked, then he's going to continue doing what he's doing. If he wants to adapt, because I think there's ways in which this formation can work. We have some bright sparks. It's just when we're brave, when our wing backs are high, when we have the 10s dropping into midfield to make a 4, like when we are dynamic in our movements, it can work. But the problem is we're so timid that it ends up just being flat back 5, and then we end up being outnumbered in every zone on the pitch. And that's what's pissing me off about this Amorim system. So he has to change by inspiring his players to be a little bit braver. Hold your captain accountable. Bruno Fernandes, hot and cold, hot and cold. I love the man for what he does on the pitch, but too many times, and Roy Keane said it, he's been you said Roy Keane said it. I didn't see the actual quote.
Yeah.
He's been doing that his whole career. I think it was the second goal. Or was the first goal. He watched Foden just go on his back, and then the second goal, the third goal when Maguire was in that trouble. Bruno should be bursting a lung to get back to just try and be an extra body, but he sort of just jogged and watched all the City players attack. That's not something we want from our captain. So if Amorim wants to stick with this Bruno in a position where he's not naturally fit for, i.e. he doesn't have that defensive awareness to be responsible in a 2, if you're going to stick by that, then you have to hold him accountable and demand more from him. So, everything has been said under the sun, and it's so frustrating to see, but I just want a manager that shows balls. Like Ten Hag had his problems, but probably it's one of his biggest problems. He showed too many balls, trying to go man for man against a big City team or a big Liverpool team and then losing because we're not good enough. This guy, we have a squad that is way, way, way better than what we're performing, and we just need the handbrakes pulled off, and we just need to show balls, show personality, play Kobbie Mainoo. He's one of your best players. I cannot believe in a derby we're seeing Kobbie Mainoo play for like 10 minutes. It's just a joke, and I'm sorry for being filled with hate today. I hope I'm going to go for a coffee, go for a walk, and just try to enjoy the rest of my Sunday, but this has been shambolic, and I just hated everything about it.
Yeah, big up Chalaboy comments. Appreciate it. Hopefully the coffee and the walk does help, my friend. That's what United can do to you. Some of these comments from Ruben Amorim coming out, and basically, like I said before, he's kind of doing it again, which is this sort of thinly veiled threat, I won't change my philosophy. If they, being Ineos, want it changed, you change the man. He also said, I play my way and I will play my way until I want to change. He does have a message to the fans. He said, my message is I will do everything. I will give everything. It is not my decision. The rest, I will do my best. I'm suffering more than them, the fans. I think we're all the fans are definitely suffering, Ruben. The fans are definitely suffering, right? Let's not pretend like, oh, Ruben's suffering worse than us. Everyone's suffering, you know. And his whole thing, if you go into a press conference, go, I'm not going to change. If you want to change the man. Well, then you're basically saying, go, look, sack me. If this isn't good enough, sack me. All right, then you're going to get sacked then. Basically. No, if anything, the fans are suffering. The fans left today. They still chanted your name, bless them, but they left because they went, fuck this. I'm out of here. And it's just, and you know what? I mentioned I'm tired about. I'm tired. We Flex and myself kind of called it during the game. I'm tired of like every single game now. When you come out, and it's like, oh, is he gonna quit? Is he gonna resign? You know, if they want to change, they got to change me. All right, cool. According to Opta, Manchester United have a higher chance of being relegated than they do of finishing inside the top 5. It's like, again, it's not working. And I mean, you want to talk about what they call it? Is it soft quitting or silent quitting? I forget what the phrase is. Someone let me know in the chat. It's like the form of you're still working, but you're not working very hard, and you're just putting the minimum effort in because eventually they're going to sack you, kind of thing. Like, it's kind of like that, isn't it? When you go into these press conferences, well, I'm not going to change. So if they want to change me, they know what to do. And it's like quiet quitting or silent quitting, something like that. Yeah, it's kind of what it feels like every press conference. And like K Flow says there, I don't know, but I'm just tired of it. I'm tired. I'm tired of because the next time he'll have an interview, he'll walk it back. I'm just emotional. But you know what? Why? I'm sick of being emotional every time we lose, and we lose all the time. So it's the same thing, isn't it? I don't know. Oh, Manchester United every single time. There you go, guys. Where do we end up in terms of likes? We ended up at over 2k likes. Appreciate everyone that's clicked the like button. Be sure to subscribe to United View. We're less than 50 subscribers away from 205,000. Tomorrow we'll be live as per usual, 9 a.m. It'll be red carpet as well tomorrow, so that should be a jam-packed show. Reactions will be coming up shortly here on the channel if they're not up already. And yeah, typical Manchester United. Have a good weekend. Oh, Dammy with a super chat that I missed says even Google Map changes when a road is blocked. Yeah. Maybe we should just get AI in. Just get, some form of AI. Just even they would put Bruno in midfield probably. So yeah. Anyway, guys, appreciate everyone staying locked in for the 5 hours, and we'll be back again tomorrow morning. We're out of here. Peace.